everyone. I don't know who's here, if anyone's waiting yet. I'm seeing 0, so nobody's here waiting. Thank goodness, because I was a few seconds late. Oh, 9 peoples. Hi, 9 peoples.
Hi, 9 people.
How is everyone?
Hi, 9 people.
Hi, 9 people.
Who's out here? What you sipping on? What you working on?
What are you drinking, Coco?
As Mark likes to call it, liquid Smurf, but it's beach day every day, berry beach.
It matches my hair.
It does. Pretty soon my tongue will match your hair.
It looks like liquid Smurf. I agree.
Hey, Walisha. Hey, Sandrine.
Hi, Sharon. Hi, Sandrine.
Hey, Sandrine. Hi, Proverbs.
Hello, everyone.
I haven't seen you in a long time.
Oh, take care, Jeannie. Oh, cat raid. Thank you to the cat raid.
Hi, Walisha. Hi, Karen.
I only email my link to a few people right now, Alicia, just because I have a limit to who can come off. But maybe another time, okay, hon?
Hi, Debbie.
Hey, Debbie.
Hi, Debbie. Hi, Jeannie.
Christy.
Hi,
Mary.
Mary.
Hi, Christy. Hi,
Did
Mary.
I miss Christy? Did I miss Christy?
It's Hook Me Up Crochet with Christy.
Hi, Karen.
Hi,
I miss
Christy.
Karen.
Hi, Christy.
Hi, Chris. Hi, Tank.
Tank's in the house. Chris is in the
Tank.
house.
Hi,
Hey,
Chris.
guys.
Hi, Tag. Hi, Chris. Hi, Heather.
Hi,
Hi,
Heather.
Heather.
Hi,
And
Lori.
Hi, Lori.
Hey, Shad. And
Hi,
Pixie.
Hi, Shad. Hi, Pixie.
Well, I jumped in a hurry. There was like 9 people, and then bam, 23.
I know. It's just like,
Hi,
Hi,
Katrina.
Hi.
Hey, Cat. Did I miss anyone?
hello, everyone.
I'll say it again. If I missed you, it's not on purpose. Just say "Yo, Coco," in all caps,
Yeah.
and I will see it.
Chat jump.
Hi, Karen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my.
Hey, Sharon. Everyone, I must go to the bathroom. All right. Tinkle time for Tank. Go take care of that.
My.
Where have you been, Coco? It's been a while.
Well, I had a couple of blah days. Oh, somebody subbed. I missed who it was.
Yay.
I saw Huggy Bears. Thank you to whoever subbed. I'm sure it'll pop up in my notifications soon. Yeah, so I had a couple of blah days where I didn't want to do anything or talk to anybody, or you get those days, and then my hubby's schedule changed. His days off are no longer on the weekend, so he was here for 3 days. So then, but yeah, when I'm going to be away for that long, I worried a few people, so I will let you know if I'm going to be away for that long again. Hi, Kelly and Colleen.
Hi, Kelly. Hi, Colleen.
So what's everyone up to? What are y'all working on? What you sipping on? All that jazz. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I took some Tylenol before I started. Have you been with all the things going on? Yeah, I've been okay. I mean, downstairs lady and I have come to somewhat of an understanding. We shook hands, and I forgot to wash my hands after, but luckily I haven't had any symptoms, so I think she's COVID free.
I hope you washed your hands. Oh, my. Did you use bleach?
But yeah, so like the big gaping thing, she moved this thing over a bit, the fence. She's supposed to move it a little more, but I'm not gonna be about it. I don't actually use the yard; it's just for my dogs to pee, so whatever. But she had a big gaping hole, and I had to run down because I had an indoor baby gate to block it temporarily. So anytime I let them out, I had to like run down the stairs, which I can't do first thing in the morning, frankly. And but yeah, so she put up a bed frame and actually tied it to the thing. But when we came to that understanding, I said, okay, that's fine temporarily. I said, but Friday's coming. I need to be able to get the garbage bin out. She's like, oh, yeah, we'll have the gate and everything by then. But here we are. What day are we? Saturday? Still not. So I didn't get my garbage out this week. But aside from that, yeah. Hi, Susan. Hi, Laura. Lori, I don't know if I said hi yet. Hi, Lori. And Kelly.
Hi, Laura. Hi, Susan.
Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Apologies if I did. My chair is very squeaky. I need to oil it.
Oh, my.
Oh, yeah, oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. Hi, Susan.
So how is everyone? I gave you my spiel. What are you all up to? How have you all been?
Mm. Ooh.
And if I didn't say hi to you, let me know. Again, say yo Coco. I'll see you. All right, Kelly. Great now that you're too sweet, Colleen. I'm great that you all are here. Yes, what's new with everyone? What's new with me is not a whole heck of a lot. I've been doing some tidying up and getting some stuff together, and yeah, just spent a few days with hubby, and yeah, and now here I am. Laura's finishing up a bod shell. Awesome, Laura. Hi, everybody. I'm looking at a mosaic throw that Katrina Grandpa made me mess up.
Oh, my.
Wait, go Katrina Grandpa. Make her mess up.
Oh, my goodness.
Baby's doing well, keeping busy with granddaughters and knitting cats. Awesome. I can't wait to have grandkids.
They're a lot of fun. You get to play with them and then send them home.
Yeah. That's awesome, Alicia. That sounds great. I don't know if I said this because of the delay or not, Chris, but it's been moved a bit. Not exactly halfway, but enough that I'm going to shut up about it. But she still needs to put the gate on so I can get in and out of my fence. But we shall see. Hey, Michelle, how are you?
Hi, Michelle.
Oh, Sharon's asking Daniel, how did your yarn update go?
It went good, Sharon. I still got yarn left, but I put a lot more up this time than I did last time, so yeah, it went good.
Awesome.
You're really well.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hi,
Tori.
Tori.
Oh, I didn't send it to Tori.
Tori.
Jeez Louise. Hang on, Tori. I might lag every time I open. Whoa, that's super bright. Every time I open my Gmail, it lags. I feel like I'm all like Mr. Roboto now.
Hey, Nana Shell. Hi, Sandy.
Hey,
Hey,
Sandy.
Sandy, how are you?
How are you doing, darling?
Here, Sandy.
Yes. Yes, Debbie.
Much love to you, Sandy. Sandy, how's Octavia doing?
Oh, my. Oh.
Oh, is she
We
getting up to
know.
mischief again?
She wonder if she's even home.
Well, you never know with Octavia.
With Octavia, you just don't know. Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Boy, Miss Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Bright, Chris. Bright light. Bright light. Oh, there she is. How are you, Lisa?
She's got a...
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my.
Oh, no.
Do I dare ask why?
I think Octavia's been up to mischief. She sort of overestimated her favourite.
Her frivolity. Oh, my goodness. Goodness knows she got into trouble.
What size cord did you use for Aran weight yarn? Says Debbie.
I used an 8mm of that, and I used a 24-inch.
Thanks, Andreen. Yes, thumbs up would be appreciated. I promise
Welcome
I'll stop
back, Frank.
twitching momentarily.
Yes. Well, we finished putting the roof on our porch today.
That's awesome.
It's awesome. Oh, Sandy.
Oh. So is there puppies coming, Sandy?
Oh
I
dear.
love
Is there little
puppies.
puppy? Is there little puppies coming?
Oh dear.
Mm. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Debbie
come
says
on.
thank you, Froggy.
Oh, anytime, Debbie. Oh my goodness. A Great Dane of all dogs.
And that's a big dog as well.
They're
That
like
is a
horse size.
That's octopuppies.
big puppies.
That's funny.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's going to be awesome.
Yes, what are you to do,
I
Sandy?
don't know what you're to do.
I think you're going to have to put Octavia on a leash, Sandy. Literally.
Chastity belt.
Debbie says, I want a puppy.
Hi, Sunita.
Hi, Sunita.
Hi, Sunita. I'm doing good. How are you? Why is it lagging so bad?
What?
Hmm?
Ouch. Oh, my dog was whining, and I was
Oh.
asking her what she wanted. Well,
Aw, good snuggle, puppy.
and then here
Oh.
comes the kitten.
Oh
I need help. I have a paper due Tuesday and I have no topic.
no.
Well, you can always talk about Octavia and the Great Dane.
For what class, though? Might help narrow down a topic.
Sandy tried the leash idea. It rapidly became a leather whip. Sheesh.
Okay, get down. Get down.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear. Oh my.
Oh,
Yes.
goodness. Apparently, this is that kind of channel.
Take care, Tori.
Have good eats, Tori.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotta go and eat. Okie dokie, Tori. One day when my email starts working for me. Oh, there we go.
Psychology, research, and design. Oh my, don't ask me
Well,
about
that would be good for
Michelle.
psychology research
Psychology.
right there.
Hmm.
An octopus and a Great Dane.
Oh, my.
Wait, Jennifer, what is on your head? Look, new look.
It's my hair. It's neon green, neon orange, and neon pink.
Okay, my darlings, I've done enough
She
for
likes
tonight. Okay. Bye, Sandy.
Bye, Sandy. You have a good
Have
night, hon. Love
Bye,
you.
Bye,
Sandy.
Sandy.
Thanks for
Love
coming.
you. Hey, Katrina. I just sent you a text, Katrina.
Michelle thought on teenage attitude. Well,
That'd be fantastic.
what they're all moody.
So I should be good to go. Oh my goodness, not Michelle. That's hilarious. Actually, speaking of depends, my son, my youngest at the time, I think he was about 3 going on 4. And when I drove from like Montreal area to the Edmonton area, which was like a 3-day drive, and even though he was potty trained, I didn't want to have to stop every 5 minutes for a 3-year-old because their bladders are tiny. So rather than putting like a pull-up or something on him, I threw on a Depends. And literally, when I took him out, when we finally stopped, Look like a giant balloon attached to his
Oh
butt.
my. Hi, Julie.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Julie.
Hi, Julie. Heard Laura said they're moody, depressed, don't want to listen, want to game all the time.
Yeah, that's a good topic, Julie. Not all teenagers. Some, yes.
More serotonin is released with repetitive movement, which improves mood and sense of calmness. After you've learned knitting or crochet, it can also reduce blood levels of cholesterol, of cortisol, and stress
Cortisol.
hormone.
Cortisol. Stress hormone.
There you
Ah,
go. Julie's writing your whole report for you there. Just take notes.
There you go, Michelle. This is your whole report, as Coco said.
hi, Maddie.
Hey, Maribel.
Hi, Maribel.
Hi, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
I got a bit of my yard back, Tina. Enough that I'm not going to be about it. But she still has to put a gate for me to get in and out with the garbage bin. Otherwise, the dog poop is staying out there, and she can smell it all she wants until she fixes my gate. And that's what I have to say about that.
Knitting and crochet relieve depression. Depression relief is by far the most reported and studied benefit of crochet and knitting. The
Yeah.
repetition of the craft has been shown to release serotonin and natural antidepressant.
Very cool. Yeah, actually, when I was doing my carpentry class, there was this mental health awareness thing going on and stuff, and that's when I went to the social worker, kind of. I guess she was kind of a social worker in the school, and I mentioned the crochet class I wanted to teach at noon hour, and she was all for it. She printed out the flyers for me. She goes, "This is great for mental health," and blah blah blah. So like the school itself was promoting the crud out of my crochet class, and it was awesome.
That sounds cool.
Definite Coco, yeah. I'm more concerned about my dog stepping in it and coming back in, but
So Daniel wore me out today.
were you out? How?
He made
I
me
made her
walk
walk down Hobby Lobby.
all over
I have
Hobby
a Hobby
Lobby.
Lobby trip.
Yeah. I had to get myself some yarn, guys. Like,
It was loads of fun.
Oh my goodness. It's not every day you hear a yarn provider say I need to get myself some yarn.
It was some
you
fun.
should see my shelves upstairs. They're empty. My
Oh really?
personal
Even
stash.
after all, you didn't have space even for what you got from Crystal at time.
My personal stash
Yeah.
is empty. Oh, it was great fun, Debbie. Looking at all the yarn. I got a lot of I love this yarn. I didn't get much of anything else.
Yes.
Michelle says, I want to use crochet in a class, but I think this is not the class. I think, I'm not sure how you would measure that for a study. I don't know.
Oh my, Chang.
Julie had a lot of good facts, though. Maybe jot those down for a future or something or other. Did I say hi to Joy yet? Hi, Joy.
Hi, Joy.
Different attitude. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid saying that word, but yes.
It would help with a lot of attitudes, wouldn't it?
Oh goodness.
It is.
Sorry,
It is true, Tank.
Yeah, what is not on my hook is more like I have so many like. I'm trying to come up with another pattern, even though I haven't released the other one, which I will. I promise I will.
Hi, Angela.
Oh, hi, Angela.
Hi, Angela.
Whoa. Something about the Mayo Clinic. Hang on.
Scientists at the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota have conducted a study on knitters and crocheters and have found these hobbies lower their risk of developing dementia by 40%.
Cool.
That's good.
Sorry, so get all out in the yarn, Daniel.
You should see the amount of yarn I've got. You see all those bags behind Froggy right there? That is all mine.
Oh goodness.
All of it.
That's okay.
Robbie's
You have to
taking
write
her
those.
stuff out. That's all mine.
Yeah, that's all yours.
Mhm.
Hi, Amanda.
Hi,
Yeah,
Amanda.
I saw you were showing some of that on Cat's Live. I love the metallic yarn you showed.
I love this yarn, metallic yarn.
Yeah,
Hi,
Is that some
Julie.
of the stuff I got?
all kinds of colors.
Yeah, you
Oh.
got that. You got
I
that
got
in
the
3
Christmas.
colors.
I got the Christmas one, didn't I?
You did. You got the Christmas, the green, and the red.
Hi, Amanda.
Are you gonna come pick it up? No.
Yeah, I wish you was.
Hey,
If
maybe
I
you
had
have
the money.
time to ship it to Lisa for cheaper than to Daniel, and she could she'll maybe have to pay for an extra suitcase, but
You'd have to
I
pay
think
for
it would.
another.
I think it would cost more for Froggy to post to
possibly.
Lisa than it would to post to me.
Yeah.
Lisa's in the background saying, "Don't bring me into this."
Pretty much.
Yeah, I always find that when I don't have time to crochet for a couple of days, I'm much more edgy. Not edgy in a good way, like cool edgy, but like more on edge. I think is the word I was looking for.
Tori.
You got a good haul though. Your last few hauls, holy smokes!
I can't wait to show everyone my haul when it gets here. That's so exciting. I keep saying I'm not buying any more yarn, but Daniel gets me every time. Well, thank you, Sunita. I'm glad I can be an enabler.
Oh my goodness.
You enabler, you.
Yeah, I'm an enabler.
Yeah, I will never say that I won't buy any more yarn. It's all budget. Depends on my budget. If I have the budget, I will get it. If I need it or not, I will find room for it, and I will love it and squish it and call it George.
Listen to Tank, y'all. Mary Maxim has a huge sale on right now. Massive.
Uh-oh.
Tank. Bad tank, bad tank, bad tank. Bad tank, bad tank.
Well, that's still an accomplishment, Sharon.
Free shipping.
It is addictive. It really is.
Hi, Debs.
Hi, Debs.
Oh, another Deb. Hi, Deb. I'm doing good. How are you?
Ship for you is the code. Boy, she's being so enabling.
It's always like when I don't have the money that the ridiculous sales happen. Always. The email and text. I didn't even look. Oh my goodness. I've never ordered from Mary Maxim. I've been tempted. But I think if I order online, I think I've been most tempted to try hobium. I have not tried any hobium yarn. Christmas has a sale too. Hi, Jill. Not camera ready, but
Jill, I did forward you the link. Coco told me to forward you.
Hi,
no
Jill.
worries. I'm happy you're here though. Some damage at yarn store. I hear you, Michelle. Oh goodness. Are you feeling better though, Tori? Like, are you still symptomatic or? I don't know if I've been on live since or not. Oh, hi, Ivy. How are you, sweetie?
Ivy Winters. See, I've got to do that every time she
Ivy.
comes in. Every time.
Yeah, my sister's whole family has the C word. But they haven't had the ouchie either, so I don't know. I don't want to say, kind of their fault, but they're like anti-ouchie people. But my brother-in-law actually has lupus, so the fact that that's going around his house is not very good for him. Oh, did I say? Yeah, I thought I had Pixie, I think. Just in case. Hi, Pixie again, just in
Big
case.
deal.
Fuck. Cat's on. Awesome. Had a light case. Then burning it.
Oh,
Oh, that's
that's
not good.
awful.
When it rains, it pours. Come on, Pixie. No, not Pixie. Sharon. Sorry.
Mhm.
It shifted. So I was reading it.
Oh, that's awful, Heather. I'm so sorry.
2 days of migraines. Ouch. Special for someone. Nobody say anything. Thanks, Stink. Sit on me. So anyone that came in, what are you sipping on? What you working on? What's on your hook for needles? Or note the salt, don't speak while inhaling. Not a good mix. Home now though. Okay, that's good at least. Thanks in the chat. Only 33 thumbs. Any thumbs are appreciated, but no pressure. Alright, back at you, Heather. For the people in here, I think only 2 of y'all told me what you're working on. Is everyone taking a break from crochet, or is everything like Christmas presents, so it's all hush hush now? Hi, Bella.
Debbie, they haven't calculated the votes yet. And hey, Bella, how are you doing?
Yeah, voting. I'll hear by the end of this month, Debbie.
And Bella is drinking cherry Coke and crocheting some soap slips. Awesome. I feel sick. I went to the hospital because of things are happening. Okay, yeah. Okay, that was.
Thank you, Debbie. Pixie got distracted from the yarn sale.
Oh my.
Working on a knit red boat neck sweater. I love boat neck. Those are cool. Lucy like count. Awesome. I love red too. I love red and I love boat neck. So those two together, awesome. Doing okay now. How long have you been under the weather though, Kat? I can't remember how long it's been. Whoa. I'm looking. String and somebody's rectangle wrap. Cool. Awesome, Tank. Working on my Flower Valley shawl for Carrie and adding beads. Ooh, I love beadwork. Had frog had frog 13 rows apparently. Hang on. I don't read fast enough.
Apparently, you shouldn't drink and crochet.
Probably shouldn't drink and try to read chat. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Where did it go? Come on. Scroll back. Everything's lagging. Michelle's drinking coffee, which I need to make more of, and dishcloths for my local abuse shelter. Awesome, Michelle. We'll get some coffee though. Okay, so go back again. Oh, Laura's making a baby blanket for a granddaughter. That's awesome. That just got from the RC. Okay, yeah. Instead of my computer now. Awesome, Tori. Not working on anything at the moment. think it's the first time you have not been making a hat, Benita. You take some you time before you get on your next project. Okay. I'm looking on Flower Valley Shelf. The carry, adding beads, okay, that's okay. That was the rest of that. Yes. Especially with beads. It's got to be even more of a pain in the butt to frog when beads are involved. A knotting chart. What's a knotting chart? Oh, knitting chart. Okay. Oh my goodness. I kind of get the gist of it, but I haven't tried yet. Right now, I'm kind of doing my own thing when it comes to knitting.
By the way, Carrie, if you have to frog universal yarn, oh God, don't say that, because that's what I'm going to use for the Bailey, Cindy, and Spring cow.
Oh.
And I was just going to double crochet the first row and then double crochet chain the next row and then just do that repeatedly. Wasn't going to do anything fancy.
Susan's working on the bod corner of the corner shawl. My first time doing a corner. Awesome, Susan. I've only done one corner. Well, I'm not even done yet. I'm doing my Grafghan with corner to corner. But yeah, I very much enjoy it. Just a headache. That's all. I'm good now. Okay, that's awesome, Kat. Trying to make a long vest pattern. Whoa, things are jumping. Trying to make a long vest pattern. Has a fake pin and a pair of socks. Thinking on frogging the vest. What's making you want to frog the vest, Colleen? But half double crochet. Okay, I get the half double crochet. I don't know what the HB is. Half double crochet. HB.
Where's Chris at? He says he's in a naughty chart.
Oh,
I think he meant chat, but what did I miss something? Because I was busy talking to a friend.
Oh, nodding. Somebody said nodding chart instead of knitting chart. I think he's referring to
the. Okay.
Oh, goodness. Not yet, Pat. Hi, Patsy. No new patterns yet, but I do have one almost ready to put out.
Oh, my goodness.
I've been saying that forever, I know, but it's coming, I promise. And I'm going to write up my wrap very soon. So that'll come out too very soon. I'm doing the Secret Santa from Lisa. I probably will. I have not looked at what's involved just yet because I've been away from YouTube for a few days, but I'm definitely going to look that up, and I probably will. Hang on. Scroll back. Whoa, things happen. Hang on.
Oh, excuse me. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okey-dokey. Yeah, no more hats until he finishes scarf and grinding squares. I'm finished. Blanket 12 to bind hats. Holy smokes, you've been busy, Tori. Skates for stuffed animals and now crocheting a mini poncho. Jeez Louise. Could be fine as long as you don't have to frog. A little bit is fine, but if you have to do a lot like I did, glittery strand snags. Oh, yeah. Hey, Teresa, how are you?
Hi, Teresa.
Hi, Teresa.
Pixie, what are you speaking of? What pattern have you not seen yet? The wrap or something someone else is talking about? Hang on. Blocked it on accident. Somebody blocked something on accident. I scrolled just a little bit and like half the chat goes and I can't find where I was. Double herringbone. Okay. Herringbone. HB is herringbone. Try to keep that nugget in my brain. Mistake in crochet pattern and for another pattern. Okay.
Oh, little stinker.
Let me have your. hang on. Scroll down. Wow, not too far. Where do you have your patterns at? My patterns are in my Etsy shop. I only have 2 in there right now. I do have some graphic patterns, but as far as crochet patterns, I have 2 in there right now. There will very soon be 4. There will be another one, I'm hoping this week, and then the other one the week after that, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hi, David!
Hi, David.
How are you, sweetie pie? My guppies had babies. I have a fry tank. I've been catching them from the big tank. I'm assuming a fry tank doesn't mean you're cooking them.
A
I
fry
don't know
tank.
what the heck a fry tank is.
That sounds like a cooking tank, doesn't it?
Right? Sounds of sheep, roosters, and franklins throwing up on bed twice. Oh no! Throw up noises are never fun. Oh, hey Nate.
Hey, Nate.
Hi, Nate.
So the rooster's yours or someone else's roosters? These are probably a lot of little ones. I love more pattern testers. Anyone who wants to test patterns, let David know. He could use some pattern testers. I could always use some too, so email David and myself if you haven't already. No, baby guppy stank, okay? Oh my goodness. Whew. That took a lot out trying to catch up there. So
Yeah.
in my class and on my hook early. Oh. Well, I missed what you said. If you actually said something, are you knitting another carpet? Seven roosters, sheep or
Daniel
eggs.
is diamond painting Patsy.
Or someone asked what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm diamond painting.
I'd love to share
Sheep.
your disdain for sheep, Nate, but they make wool, so I can't.
Sheep are douchebags? Why are they douchebags?
I guess they're loud.
I like them. They make wool.
That'd be awesome, Patsy. Email me and Colleen. If either of you want to test patterns, email me and email David too. He's looking for some also.
Oh, Tank is a wonderful tester.
Yeah, I hear you, David. Like, you don't want to overwhelm the testers you have either with like one after another, because like they're using their own yarn and stuff like that. So you don't want to overwhelm anyone either. Morning coffee and working on a bathtub. All right, you go, girl. Oh, okay. The sheep are
Oh.
owned by the douchebag that killed his puppy.
Oh, that makes sense.
Douchebags sheep. Okay. Oh, thank you. Pat.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
back.
back.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, so anyone interested in testing patterns, email myself and or David. And, yeah.
So are the goats.
Sheep artists. They break all the rules. We'll email you now, Coco. Alrighty, cool, Patsy. What have you been up to? I have been taking some self-care days, and then hubby was here for a few days. So that's about it. I'm just watching hubby he doesn't watch certain shows until he gets here, and then we watch them together. So we caught up on some missing episodes, and
Oh, isn't that sweet? You wait for hubby to watch your programs together.
Too bad
Are you
Daniel.
diamond painting,
Yeah.
Daniel?
Yeah.
I didn't
Daniel
realize you
doesn't
started
wait
diamond
for
painting.
hubby.
That's cool.
Well, I got this diamond paint ages ago, and it's huge, and I haven't worked on it for a while, so I need to get it done.
Okay. What's the diamond painting of?
I can show you a picture.
Oh my gosh, Jason brought me home
Disney Castle.
a
Awesome.
picture of elephants.
Cool.
Oh.
Oh, poor Jeremy. It's the last day. Carmen got a new job, so it's the last day Jeremy will get slops. Poor Jeremy. He'll be very sad. I love these things when we're all together. Yes, David. Coco, what yarn did you use for that sparkly bod shawl? The sparkly bod shawl, I used Roll With It Sparkle. I believe the colorway was Diamonds. I don't have any more. I gave it to my cousin for her 50th birthday, but I'm pretty sure it was the colorway Diamonds in Roll With It Sparkle. That's why you haven't been online.
Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
Pretty much, Nate. Pretty much.
I wouldn't be online either.
She must be excited, though. I'm so happy for her. For Jeremy, but I'm happy for Carmen. Oh, Chihuahua. You're a pretty Nate.
Does it take you 3 hours?
Oh my.
Froggy, don't even get me started. You ditched
You're welcome,
us.
Debbie. I don't remember what for now, though.
You would ditch us for that too. You know it.
Especially teaching my 7-year-old to go outside.
Wait a minute. It was what? A 3-hour tour.
Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
What the freaking frick is a Chiweenie? Is it like a Chihuahua and weenie dog?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I have. That's what my dog is.
A Chiweenie?
it's a weenie.
Yeah.
I never
I've
heard
never-
you refer to it like that.
I've never heard of a Chiweenie.
I love it. I want a Chiweenie just so I can
It's
say I
a
have
chihuahua
a Chiweenie.
and a... I tell her I have a fat dog. That's what I call her, is fat dog.
What do you mean Jeremy stops? Debbie, Jeremy is Nate's cow that his wife would come home from work at like an apple pie like place with slops every now and then, but she got her old job back. So,
No, Nate.
after today, there won't be any more Jeremy slops.
There was no nap name.
There was no nap happening, Nate.
Hey,
Oh
David.
my. Hi, David.
Hi, David.
Hey,
Lovely
Coco.
Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
I don't know if my camera's going to work tonight, so it's being a little
Oh, good.
finicky.
As long as you're here.
I'm here.
She's here.
You almost forgot me, didn't ya?
I almost did. It's so hard. Like, at the last minute, you're like, okay, who do I need to send my emails to?
I'll forgive you.
This
And
time,
if you
right?
need a pattern tester, you got my email.
Yes, I do. There I am. So how are you, David?
Hey, David.
I am pretty good. Can you hear me now?
I can hear
Yeah.
I'll hear you.
Yay!
you.
Yay! Okay. Okay, now that I'm in the room, I can no longer type in comments unless I go back to the Facebook or the YouTube thingy.
Yeah.
But that's too much work. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just had a nap.
Awesome.
Naps are good, especially at my age.
They are.
You had a good time at your little retreat?
I had a fantastic time.
That's why I have
I'm,
my.
Really,
Oh, she
really
always is. She's like right next to me
great.
now.
Okay. I met really great people. I'm still
Awesome.
hanging out with them online.
Very cool.
I met new people for my channel. I met new friends in real life. And I bought so much yarn. Oh my God, what am I going to do with it all?
Oh
You can
yeah.
send some my way.
No.
See.
No, if I send anything, it'll be old yarn that I had before that I no longer have room for because I bought so much new yarn.
I'm so glad you had a good time, David.
It
You're so looking
was
forward to it. That's awesome.
honestly, I even enjoyed the trip up and the trip back. It was a 2-day drive in both directions, and that was exactly what I expected. And in my stopovers in both directions were actually very, very pleasant.
Awesome.
On the way up, I did my very first daily recap on the first night of the first drive up, and I was in a B&B, and it was so gorgeous. It was, and honestly, it was really not any more expensive than a regular hotel room at the same level of service and comfort.
Very cool.
Because, I have experience with discount hotels and regretting choosing discount hotels. I had absolutely no regrets in either one of those stopovers. In fact, both of them were more comfortable than the accommodations at the retreat itself, and I slept like a log at the
Awesome.
retreat itself too, because partly because I mean the very first night it was raining cats and dogs. And somehow that just put me to sleep like you would not believe. Just the sound of that outside.
Yeah.
And it was comfortable. I mean, it was not luxurious at the retreat accommodations, but it was comfortable. It was what it needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think a little.
I had I have no regrets at all over the entire trip except for not having more money to spend.
Yeah. Just to get back to some people. So the carrots didn't used to come from Carmen's work. That was just something Nate would buy. But from what I noticed, apparently they're cut off anyway because they keep staring creepily into his store.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness. And what
Now-
Hey, Ivy.
what is a flushing?
Hey.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Hello, Ivy B. Uh, um,
Be good.
yeah, I'm not sure I know what's going on with the carrots. And as I
Jeremy,
recall,
the dog cow.
the cow, okay,
Yeah. For days, Jeremy just like stared creepily into like the screen door.
okay, now,
And if he could figure out how to get up the stairs, he would have, I'm sure.
now, is this the same cow where there was a little bit of drama a few days ago?
Yeah, kind of. But that's not sorted.
Okay. I figured it would have. I figured it would be quickly sorted, but in the moment it seemed like it felt big.
Yeah.
Just like
sorted
any
itself.
drama
That's it.
does, it always feels big in the moment.
Yeah. But everything's sorted.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to read comments and trying to keep up. So I feel like I'm behind because I started a shawl last weekend while I was there, but it was all single crochet, and it was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Those take a while.
Yeah, and I finally finished it and finished all the edging today, and posted some pictures on Instagram. And now I have to write the damn thing up, and then I have to get it out to testers. And then I have another thing that I started last weekend, because I wanted a couple of the guys that I met every one of the men that I met were really wonderful people, and nothing will get me to say anything against any of them. But
Okay, Nate.
there were a couple that I especially wanted to model some of my things. So I'm working on a men's tank top for two of them. The first one, I'm probably 2/3 done. And then the second one, I will probably adjust some of the dimensions. I'll send them out to these two guys. They're both knitters, not crocheters. So they're not really going to have crocheting advice for me, but I want to know how they fit them as individuals, because they're both like really hot guys. I can't deny it. And having my yarn beside their skin is almost better than having my own skin beside their skin.
Okie dokie, Debbie.
Oh my.
Not exactly. Almost as good as having my own skin beside their skin, but I'm 58 years old. I take my pleasures where I can get them.
Awesome, Dixie. $1.99 is pretty good. Oh, how long have you been in the basement, Teresa? You didn't bloop.
A few minutes, but that's I'm patient.
Sorry.
How's everybody?
You didn't bloop. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
That's okay, Teresa. She almost forgot about me, so.
I'm just like listening and enjoying the conversation. So.
I need to adjust the screen so that I see more people and less chat. So I need to figure out how to do that, but I don't need to do it right now.
I can remove the chat off the screen. I don't see any comments from Twitch anyway.
Okay.
I'll bring it back up. If people come in from Twitch, I'll put it back up so people know what we're talking about. That's why I usually have the chat on there, because I stream to multiple platforms. So.
I just figured out how to do it. So I'm okay. I'm not going to see chat, but I'm going to see people. And that's good for me, actually. Except Daniel seems distracted.
He's diamond painting.
Daniel's always distracted, though.
No, I'm not.
Especially when I'm there.
Yes, you are.
No.
You can still talk and diamond paint, everyone.
No,
you can do that? Just kidding.
Look, just because I'm a man doesn't mean I can't multitask.
Oh, sorry. 3 things at once?
You said it, not us.
You're so funny.
We love Daniel.
Yes, we do.
We do.
Oh.
In spite of everything.
I know. Did you see that? That was a heated up boys and girls. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
So, Daniel, how long did it take you to sell out when you did your update?
I haven't sold out yet.
No.
Wow. I can't believe it.
I did a
lot
lot
more.
more.
The one I want, though.
I usually do. I did more this time than I usually do. So
when are you gonna do the ginger bear colorway again?
I don't know.
Sure, Lisa. Lots of things are happening.
No, I can't afford to buy anything, especially after the retreat. I can't afford to buy anything. But I wasn't the only one who loved
Tori,
that
coming
colorway.
up.
I'm just saying.
I was super
Oh
naughty.
no.
What?
What happened?
I got a Daniel mystery bag and I got a Jill mystery bag and then I bought 2 Daniel skis.
Oh, good lord.
Oh god. Do you know I came away from last weekend. The best thing in terms of yarn gains, they had a tag sale where people could just donate yarns they were not going to use and like pattern books and other things. And other people could come along and buy them, and it would benefit the scholarship fund for future retreats.
Oh, well, that's
And then
really cool.
We
they
lost
also
Carrie.
had a bag where they would just throw things in with that were not necessarily for sale, and you could take whatever out that you wanted and donate whatever you wanted toward the
I hit the wrong
scholarship.
button.
So I wound up with a bunch of stuff. I got, like, in terms of tag sale price tags, like $15 worth of stuff. But I got a whole bunch of other stuff from the bag. So I gave him $40 towards the scholarship fund, and I felt like that was the minimum I could do. And then on top of that, I bought stuff at the yarn festival that we went to, and I showed a lot of it in some of my own streams. And I'm really excited about figuring out what to do with those things. And not only that, everybody started out the weekend with a gift bag that included like a backpack and a flashlight, which, believe you me, was quite necessary. It was a very dark place out in the wilderness, you know, going from one building to another. Especially, it was sort of a hilly terrain, and I never once fell on my face, which you all know I can do quite easily. So I called that a successful weekend. And that flashlight, but there was also some nice yarn that was included with that. So I came back with a shit ton of yarn. I gave a bunch of it away to Gwenny Square. You all know Gwenny Square, Andrea. Gwenny with a W. She's my local yarn buddy. She's always giving me yarn, and she actually gave me cash for the trip. I could not have lived with myself had I not at least come back with a gift like that. And some of the yarn I gave her was nice yarn. It was all very nice yarn.
Lisa!
But she's I will never stop singing the praises of Gwenny Square. Just like there are so many other people in our yarn community, I will never stop singing their praises. But anyway,
Someone had asked what I needed help testing with next. It will be this wrap.
I love the colors there. What kind of stitch are you doing?
Beautiful.
It's multiple stitches. There's a bead involved. There's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
So if you guys follow my Instagram, you will see some of the things that I did. There was one thing I completed last weekend. There was one thing I started last weekend and completed today. And a few other things as well.
High fiber
Arabelle says yarn.
Sorry?
Maribel
saying
says
hi to
yarn.
Craig. I was saying hi to Craig.
Hi, Craig.
Oh, Craig's here. Hi, Craig.
Oh,
How did I miss Craig? Oh, there he is.
I can't see the chat right now, but hi, Craig.
How you doing, sweetie pie?
We like having men in the room.
Was that a question, David?
No.
Well, it could be if you like, but yeah, we like having men.
Thank you, Yarn Fairy. Thank you, Laura. Lori,
No,
I
I don't see the chat right now, but that's okay.
Oh, I can
I don't
see it.
have to. No, it's a setting that I chose because I wanted to see
got it.
everybody.
So some people can see the chat, but not everybody.
Yeah, some
took it off the
people
screen,
can
so-
get a thrill knitting sweaters and sitting still.
Oh, got it.
Thanks, Joanne.
So
A little too
Daniel,
much of
just
me,
a quick
Craig. A little
question.
too much of me shaking lately. I gotta go on a diet again.
Do you
but-
have yarn in your shop now?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
I
Ed,
do.
how are you? I can't see the chat anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, I took the chat
Anyway.
off the screen so that people could see us better, but I normally put it on the screen because if I get comments from Twitch, people on YouTube and vice versa, I won't know what we're talking about. But
About.
I know Date's about to say about,
Oh, no, there don't know.
but I haven't had any comments from Twitch, so
You know, I can always say about for you. You say round and I'll say about.
I'm sure it'll still
About.
count. Nate will make it count.
Oh no, it doesn't count if I say it, honey.
Oh,
Can I show it
No,
bigger? I
there-
can.
That's funny.
Hang on.
Coco,
Because,
did you
you know-
see we're getting a Tim Hortons over here?
Yes, I
No.
did. It's because I know Lisa's coming.
You're getting a Tim Hortons? You know,
Yeah.
I was in Montreal visiting friends, and they talked about Tim Hortons, and I didn't know what Tim Hortons was. And then I realized they were saying Tim Hortons, but they were saying Tim Hortons. T''M-H-O-R-T-O-N-S. Yeah. Tim Hortons. Yeah.
So as
I
soon
mean,
as that
As
soon as that opens, I'll be getting coffee.
you're better off making your own, really.
No, I'm too lazy for that.
Okay, hold it up there,
It's easy.
Show us.
Coco.
Show
Show us.
Hold it up.
Show us.
Am I big screen? Because for me, I'm not big screen
Yes. You're
Yeah,
big
you're
screen.
big. You're big.
Party.
I like it.
Oh, I love it.
I want to see that pattern written out.
I haven't written it yet.
Well, get to
Show you
work,
closer.
girl.
I'll show you the stitches closer.
We'll get to work, girl.
Oh, now I'm frozen. Everything's freezing. Everything's freezing.
I think my computer's rubbing off on yours.
Why go, Tori?
Hey,
That's
what
good.
can I say? I can't afford a new one, so.
Try to make myself
That's
small
what
again.
it's-
Please. I need a new one desperately, but I can't afford one.
Thanks,
I just
guys.
I
had 2
need,
weeks off without pay, so.
I need
Without
some
pay?
Ravelry salespeople.
Without pay. I'm
I
still
was
waiting.
like,
Coco,
I
touch
need-
the button.
Make her small.
Was I big before? Because I just got big now. What the freaking frick?
Okay.
You were big before.
You're back where you were.
Now you're back small.
You're
Okay.
still frozen, though.
Yeah. I see that. What the frick? Who's that in the middle? That is Froggy Tank.
Middle bottom or middle?
Oh, middle is Tori.
Me.
Or middle top, because that's frog. So there's Froggy,
Yeah, she
Tori, and Carrie.
She means Tori.
Yeah.
She means
lots of middle.
Tori.
I told you, my computer's rubbing
see-
off on yours.
Yarn Freddy, this is also Roll With It Sparkle, but in the colorway Jewel, I believe.
Ooh, pretty.
Can you tell what one of my favorite yarns is lately?
Roll with it, sparkle.
Sparkling and obnoxious.
Sparkling.
Okay,
I got some
next.
more of that if you want it.
Any day, hun.
Okay, sugar.
Okay.
You get a big box.
I will
of it
never
at
say no
Christmas.
to anything sparkly.
I got some sparkly stuff the other day. I was like, what is going on?
I'm not a sparkler.
He's
There's
in
two
a
different
row.
stitches, Joanne. There's like a bead stitch in there. Yeah, there's like a bead stitch.
Yeah.
There's some like fan stitches.
Yep.
There's some double crochet 3 together stitches. There's a bunch
I'm
of
gonna
Right.
head to bed. Y'all have a good night.
Oh, night night.
Night.
Yeah, I got to
Whoa.
go to bed too.
Have a good night, Daniel.
Before you, oh,
Oh.
it's
Take
all,
care, Froggy
it's
and
all
Daniel.
Carrie and Tor
Thanks
and
for coming, you
Carrie and
guys.
Froggy's
I'm blowing
fault.
kisses, even though you can't see me yet.
All of my watch
And I
clubs.
am waving to you guys, but you can't see me, so.
Okay.
They're nice, Teresa.
Tori is.
I love them.
Night.
Is
went on
there, but I haven't seen her live. Anyway, Daniel, are you going?
I've got housework to do. I have a house to clean before the morning.
No,
I was
no,
gonna
no.
say, I'm amazed
Housework
you're
can
on.
always wait.
Hmm?
Yeah, housework can always wait there, sugar.
And it's 3 a.m. and I've got to get it done by 6.
What does magpie
What
tendencies
is
mean,
somebody going
Craig?
to come and inspect or at 6?
Yes, we've got a house inspection coming up, so.
Oh,
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you're not still packing boxes everywhere.
Are you
They're all
moving?
packed, I just need to label them.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good job.
Thanks. But
Well,
anyway,
good night.
see you
Good
later.
luck.
Oh.
Thanks. Bye.
Nice seeing you, Daniel.
You too.
Promise, sweetie.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna switch cameras. This one isn't working.
Okay,
With me.
now.
Be right with you.
Honestly,
No.
I didn't do a Coco.
Usually it's me. I'm the one who drives people away.
Well, it's okay.
There's a reason why I only have my avatar up.
I wondered about that.
Yeah, it's
she's
my
tired of
15-year-old
listening.
computer.
Yeah, my computer's pretty old.
Somebody's got a
Actually, my computer has survived a lot, but it needs replacing. And I don't have the money to do it. I need Ravelry salespeople. So that's why I'm working on designs and patterns of things.
How many patterns do you have on there, David?
I think about 22 patterns on Ravelry.
Nice.
I would love to have 50 by the end of the year, but I think that's an ambitious goal. I might not meet it. But if I do 4 a month, then I'll be on my way at least. Oh, what you got there?
These are washcloths. I was on Carrie and Froggy morning live on a Saturday a few weeks ago, and we were doing washcloths, and then they got me hooked on washcloths, and this was the first one I made. And then I showed my hubby, and he's like, "Can you make me one bigger?" And I was like, "Sure." So I did, if you can't tell how much bigger that one is.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to do one in blue because that's my favorite color.
There is a dishcloth project going on. I don't know what it's all about. The hashtag is crochet dishcloth. It's on Instagram. I think it's really just for fun. There are no prizes. There are no, make-alongs. There are no patterns or anything. It's just to be doing dishcloths together. But it's called, the hashtag is crochet dishcloth. And it's just until the 9th, I think. If you look for the hashtag on Instagram, you'll find more information. Some people I know are doing it.
So I was messing with my cameras, guys, so sorry if I missed anything in the chat. If there's anything important, say, yo, Coco, and repeat yourself. I'll catch it.
Oh, hi, Coco. You're still here?
Hello.
I finally got an order in for my hat,
Oh, you still
so
have
I'm
to wait.
recreating it.
Oh, like a
Fun for
commission
that to be
order?
on
Like
time.
somebody wants you to.
So I made this hat.
Mm-hmm.
This is like my own design here.
Mm-hmm.
The David show.
And I showed somebody and they were like, "Ooh, I love that. Can you make me one, but instead of white, make it black for me?" And I was like, "Absolutely." So that's what I've been working on.
That's gorgeous.
So I've got it in black.
It's almost time for me to get started again
I'm
with
excited.
next year's Hat Not Hate. I was
Okey-dokey, Nate.
disappointed in myself.
And Lisa.
Oh, okay. Hello, everybody that I'm missing. But yeah, I
Mhm.
was disappointed. I only sent in 85 hats. Because I wanted to do more. I mean, 85 is 85, but I wanted to do more. And so next year I'm going to get started even earlier, like now, except I don't have the yarn for it. What?
Here's what Nate's didn't use.
Nate.
Oh,
He said, couldn't you just make the white one black with a marker pen?
ha!
Aw.
That would work.
Thanks, Anita.
I
Anita
suppose.
just became a Patreon member. You're
Yay!
sweetie pie. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So, David, besides the retreat, what else have you been up to?
The retreat and just I'm trying to drive out designs and patterns.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I was watching another person's channel recently, and she was going, "I'm not going to excuse myself. I'm not going to apologize. This is my job. This is what I do. I do crochet. I do YouTube. I do Patreon. I do memberships. I do pattern sales. This is my job. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not begging for money. I'm telling you, this is my job." And so that is my inspiration. And I'm going, that's me too. This is my job. I do designs, I do patterns, I do YouTube, I do Patreon and YouTube memberships. But this is my job. This is what I do at least 40 hours a week. I mean, it might not be 8 continuous hours every day, but I do it at least 40 or 50 hours a week. And it's the only thing that I'm driven to do aside from eating and drinking.
Right?
And the drinking is, something else we can talk about. But, it's what I do. And if when I was like going to the retreat, I was spending hours and hours and hours driving, and it felt like a waste of time. That was time I could be using crocheting. But at the same time, I was thinking about designs. Actually, it was actually quite nice.
Hey, Lisa, have I ever emailed you before? Because I'm not seeing your email address in my emails.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. But in answer to that question, that's what I'm doing nowadays.
Yeah.
And I might have to, pick up other things for temporary income. But at the same time, this is still my job.
Right.
You need your other hand to tension your yarn, Nate. Can't you crochet one-handed and
Hey,
drive?
that sounded like there was an interesting question that brought that up. I don't really know.
It
that
always
I
comes
want to
down
know.
to perverted like innuendos with David.
Whatever do you mean? I'm sure I can't imagine.
Right?
You know exactly what I mean, David.
I probably do, and I don't
You
know
probably
why.
do.
Deny. Yeah,
Alrighty.
Yes, plausible deniability.
that's right.
I've seen that too, Craig. What you've seen a woman knit with one hand. That's got to be like tough, though. Holy smokes!
It feels like, to me, the continental knitting style, like apparently I throw. That's what I've learned. And that's just how I learned how to knit. And like continental knitting to me is so foreign. And I'm just like, I've tried to watch videos to learn that. And I'm like, it feels backwards to me. But maybe it's that I'm watching right-handed continental knitters and not
It could be
left-handed. I don't know.
because like I can't do anything but continental knitting.
Knitting is
Yeah.
a mystery to me. I don't even understand
He
all
was
these terms
Craig.
you're
Gotta watch
throwing
more of her
around.
videos.
I have to tell you that last weekend at the retreat, they had the show and tell night where everybody was showing off their stuff, by which I mean their yarn goods. And people were showing some of the most amazing things that they had made with knitting. A few people were crocheters, but mostly knitting. And they were working with like some of the most beautiful, luxurious yarns. And I stood
Hi,
up
Marie.
and I was like, okay, I don't mind telling you. I was wearing my sweater. I said, I don't mind telling you this. The yarn for this sweater came from Dollar Tree. This
Yeah.
whole sweater was
I'm
like
sorry, David.
$17.
Yarn Fairy says she's a flicker knitter.
She's a what?
A flicker knitter.
That sounds
I
like a
can't throw. I
sandwich.
mean, I can if I had to, but when I first started watching YouTube, because I knew my Oma, she taught me to knit like when I was 8, but my aunt taught me to crochet, and crochet just was easier, so I went with that. So I figured, okay, I'll try knitting now, but everything I saw was watching throwers. I'm like, this doesn't feel like what Oma taught me, until I finally found someone who did continental, and I'm like, this is what she taught me. This feels natural, especially like crochet to knitting. You're tensioning your yarn the exact same way, and you're just like picking. And Craig says he's a thrower rather than a picker, but I prefer picking because I can tension my yarn the exact same way.
Speaking of Omas, when we first moved to Yonkers, we were at the opposite end of the street where Mike's Oma had lived and where his mother had actually grown up. I was never allowed to meet his Oma because she was extremely conservative. But I went with him to her funeral, and his family was remarkable to me. They were just lovely and generous. So I can only imagine that his Oma would have been. I don't know why I bring that up. Oh, hello, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Oh, we got a
How
baby bump.
excited, eh? Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Hello,
Oh,
hello.
there he is.
There you go.
Well, of course you can't hear her if she's not making any sound.
What?
Say what?
No,
Hi, Lori. Hi, Heather. Hey.
when you were saying you couldn't hear her, but she wasn't saying anything, so there was nothing for you to hear. Never mind. I was being a smartass, which should surprise no one.
I won't comment. I'll be right back, Coco. I gotta go make a cup of tea.
Okie dokie. Sweet dreams, Sunita.
Bring
Thanks
me
for
one.
coming.
Do you take cream and sugar?
I
Cream.
do.
Cream? Okay. Anybody else?
Me too, please.
Just black. Just
I
black.
thought you didn't drink tea.
Ooh, tea. Ooh, no, I thought
Coffee.
you were
I
making
drink coffee.
Hey, did you try that peach tea that I put in the box?
I tried one, and then hang on, and then my son wanted to try it, who has never had coffee or tea in his life,
Uh-huh.
and he like spat it back into the cup, so I did not drink any because he didn't like it. But I'm gonna try some again soon.
I always put at least one sugar in it to give it a little sweetening, so it's not so spicy.
Okay.
But it is awesome, especially if you're sick.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Somebody said something about being able to knit continental but not pearl. I'm trying to get situated here.
Am I giving feedback or anything?
I'm hearing you fine.
Oh, okay. I just don't want to give feedback because I hate feedback.
I hear you fine there, Lisa.
Okay. Okay.
Get situated.
But
Go
hi,
to-
everybody.
Trying to get situated. Where is that?
Hi, Suzanne.
Not working with me here.
Okay, this is a totally different outlook for me here.
So, I need ideas.
Okay.
I got so much gorgeous yarn last weekend, and I don't know what to do with it. And I mostly do shawls. I
Hi,
don't
Joy.
wanna-
Hi, Colleen. Hi, Sharon.
Okay.
Don't really want to do things I've already done, but I don't
sorry, Craig.
want to do something that's boring. So, any ideas would be great.
Oopsie.
For what? What you got going on there, David?
For all the yarn that I got, it's mostly enough for shawls.
Can you just email me real quick, Craig, and I'll get that link out to you? Just
So,
drop my.
Pretty much, I need just new ideas for shawls, really. Because I don't want to do things that I've already done. So I just need new ideas.
Getting tangled in my lifeline here. Okay, I'm just gonna make myself big for a minute.
Okay.
I don't know if you'll be able to see it because it'll be like kind of backwards, but okay. So when you're knitting continental, you stick your needle in, you like pick and bring it through, right? Bring it up. But the pearl, you just bring it to the other side, bring it to the front. You go down like you would with any pearl. You go down. You just pick it upward and then lift it off. Go downward, put the yarn in the front, just pick it upwards and pull it off. I don't know if you can't really see that, can you? Let me try this way. Okay.
While
Pick it
you're big,
downwards.
I'm going to pop out for a second.
Pick it upwards and lift it off. I don't know if you're able to see that or not, but hopefully that helped, but I don't know. I'm slowly but surely making a little more progress on my back panel of my cable cardi.
It's looking nice, Coco.
Thank you. Okay, thanks.
That's probably my favorite so far.
Thank you. Okay, let's check my emails real quick, Craig. Oh, there he is. There you go. Thanks, Craig. Thanks, Ivy. I didn't know I could either, Patsy. It's very new. I'm very new to knitting.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
No worries, Suzanne.
Hi, Take. Yeah, I'm on Coco's live. Can you believe
Lisa?
it?
I think it's the first time on my live, huh?
I've been in your chat lots and lots and lots of times.
Never been on my panel, though. Cindy's been once or twice.
Yeah.
I don't think you've ever been up here.
No, because you're always too late for me.
I'm a night owl. What can I say?
Yeah. So I'm glad you're like earlier.
Yeah. I don't do it often because I don't want to step on people's toes. But at the same time, I'm like, I haven't been on like anywhere in like a week. And like, I'm going on when I want to go on.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I see you, Craig. There he is.
Hey.
Craig.
Oh my gosh, Craig!
How are you?
Hello.
Yay!
Hello. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Hello.
Awesome. How about you?
Higgledy-piggledy, wishy-washy, moshi-moshi. Arigato.
Sort of like life every day, then.
Yeah, I'm consistently off kilter.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
kind of
You
guy.
know.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Just
So-
working on this, that, the other, and things.
More.
And, it's like, potato chips. There's always room for one more.
Always.
Craig,
Yes.
you need to plan to go to next year's retreat at the mountain.
Well,
I mean,
I'm working on
you can
my...
afford to like go a few hours away from Suffolk County. You know,
Are you getting sassy with me?
I'm always
Damon
sassy
is
with
always
you.
sassy.
Are you trying to be tree-like and be like a sassafras? Are you being sassy?
No, I'm always sassy. I'm telling
Sassafras.
you to just be a little bit less agoraphobic and venture out of Suffolk County for a weekend, because you would have loved it just as much as I did. And it would have been even better had you been there.
Well, I thank you. And I might. Past couple of weeks have been really helter-skelter around here. I mean, nothing like out of the ordinary helter-skelter, just the usual helter-skelter,
Yeah, I have picked
but,
that up from you,
okay,
and I know that.
sans, bloody handprints on the wall, like we're not going that kind of helter-skelter, just,
Not yet, anyway.
my yarny version of helter-skelter. No Manson.
Real quick, Yarn Fairy says, "Hey Craig, just finished your virus blanket.
Hello.
Same colorway. Getting ready to start your butterfly shawl in plum pudding skinny cakes."
You know what? I have some of that plum pudding in the skinny cakes, and it's such a gorgeous colorway. You've got some really deep purples and some golden colors. It's really pretty. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
And a
It's
whole
very
whack
pretty.
of people are saying hi to Craig.
Hi. Unfortunately, I can't see the chat. I can't wibbly wobbly that much, but hello to all of you fabulous peoples. I mean, I can
Just
see the
take it for
videos.
granted that everybody loves you and is happy to see you, because that is going to be the truth no matter where you show up.
Well, thank you much. I've been really crazy busy, and this is, of course, our prime time as Stitchers. This is when we, go into like hyperdrive, because we're all thinking like, oh, I have to plan for the colder season. It's like during the warmer season, you're like, oh, this is the off season. We can get away with slacking a little bit, but it's like, no, like now it's like, the pedal to the metal, rubber to the road. We're Mad Maxing beyond the Thunderdome,
Yeah.
I gotta
I'm
like
not
adjust
sure
to that because I want to make. fall stuff in the fall, but then, which is fine to make it, but if you want to release a pattern, it's like winter by then, and then I gotta like plan in advance. I gotta adjust to that still.
Yeah.
No, I totally understand. I mean, I'm working on a winter pattern right now. I have it like figured. It's just the writing aspect. I hate writing patterns.
Me too.
Like a lot.
I love writing patterns.
Well,
I
that's
used
because
to
there's
be a
something wrong with
business
you.
writer. Well, yeah, of course there's
Did
something
you say
wrong
there's
with
something
me.
wrong with him?
It's like, yes, we all know this. We all know
Yeah,
this.
it's like hands up everybody who didn't know that already. But I used to be a business writer, so you know, writing is second.
So is
and
that why
I
the market
write,
crashed?
I'm
I'm
not
sorry.
gonna
I'm
say
just
no,
dishing out the
but
sass for the snark.
yeah, I'm not gonna say no, but you know, correlation is not causation. Let us just say.
I used to be an administrator, a technical administrator, typing stuff all the time, and I'm really good at it. But I never liked it.
Yeah.
No, I love writing stuff, and I love making stuff.
Hi,
I
Patsy.
love language. And it hurts me deeply if I learn that I've written stuff that people don't understand. That's why I love my testers, and I have some really great people who will tell me when I have fucked up. Excuse the
F'd up.
language.
No F words on my channel.
I'm sorry.
Pretty please.
And I quote, fudge. But I didn't say fudge.
Exactly.
I said the mammoth word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The F
Flubber.
dash word.
Flubbered up.
And real quick, Pixie says, this is my first time seeing Fiber Spider. What a great personality.
Thank you.
Anna
He's
Michelle
awesome.
says, I always watch your videos, Fiber Spider, and write out the pattern. I don't mind so much.
He actually he has blessed me more than once by coming up when I've done live streams, and I'm extremely grateful for that because everybody loves it, to see him.
Mm.
And
I actually learned how to do. I said I actually learned how to do the divine hat from your tutorial. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's such a fun pattern. I love that pattern because it flies by. You can make one in a day.
I've only done about a dozen of them in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. You know, you can do one in a day, like no problem. You just tell.
I can do one in an hour.
You know, you tell the kids, you tell the hubby, like, all right, I'm having some me time right now. You throw a box of Pop-Tarts one way, you run the other way. And you lock yourself in a room with a good stout lock and you just do your thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say just a good stout, as in a stout ale. But,
yeah, he's all for that, eh?
yeah, that as well. But,
so anyone that doesn't know, Lisa is leaving for the UK in the next couple of days.
Yes.
To see her granddaughter for the first time. Freaking awesome.
Yay, me.
Are you taking her Yarny gifts?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you know the Yarny
you
gifts
should
she was
see
packing.
my suitcase. You should see my suitcase. It is packed full, jam full.
No clothes for Lisa. It's all Yarny goodness for the baby.
All Yarny goodness for baby. She's going to buy clothes when she gets over there.
Right.
I have a YouTube friend. He's in the UK and he does mostly reaction videos to American.
Good job, Patsy.
Oh, I know
American
exactly who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Mr. H, right? And so there was a time a month or two ago when it was really, really sad in the yarn community because we were losing people left and right. And there was so much sadness.
Patsy's happy for you, Lisa.
Everyone's happy.
And then
Everyone's happy for Lisa.
that was exactly
You shake it, girl. You shake it.
that was
And
exactly
the
when
UK
he
is beautiful.
announced
Spent
that
2 years there
he-
with the Air Force.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was exactly when Mr. H announced that he and his wife were having their very first baby. And so I shared that in a live stream, and it made everybody so happy just to have something to celebrate. And then I sent him a baby blanket, and he was so excited about that. And he showed it. He wore a Bearded Yarn Dudes t-shirt on one of his videos.
Aw.
I was really excited
That's
about that.
awesome.
Coco, are you drinking Windex?
No.
As
No.
Mark likes to call it, liquid Smurf, but it's actually beach day every day, berry beach.
It does look like liquidized Smurf. Yes.
It really does. It
She
does.
always has a blue cocktail. I don't know how that works.
I turned to tongue boot. Oh, not yet. I haven't had enough yet for my tongue to be like. Normally, it's like matches.
Well, another one you should try. It's Major Melon Mountain Dew. It's actually really good.
Huh?
It sounds like deadly
Is it
sweet.
alcoholized?
What's that?
Is there alcohol in it?
No.
No.
Just more
It's
caffeine.
not
than
good
you
for
could
you
lick.
there, dear.
All right. Nothing says I can't add vodka to it, right?
Oh, yeah,
You
you could do
do.
that.
You
Well-
do, you boo.
Isn't that a given with anything?
It's cocktail lounge with Coco, so I have to have actual
Oh.
cocktails.
True.
I mean,
I have my tea
you don't think
cocktail.
I'm drinking this alone, do you?
I just have my little, caffeinated Shirley Temple over there. I'm driving to the kitchen later.
Yarn Fairy says, Craig, she's trying to keep it clean. Since when, Yarn Fairy?
Well, she hushed me up when
You
I
don't
said
know
the
Coco
F
that
word.
well, do you?
Of course, she's trying to keep it clean. She's drinking Windex.
Yeah,
Yeah.
clean
Streak
everything.
No streaks.
Where's the cloth there,
No
Coco? Where's the
streaks.
cloth?
I don't think Fiber Spider knows who I am.
I know he doesn't know who I am,
Who said
but
that?
it's funny.
I'm sorry, but I'm like a big personality on YouTube.
He is the biggest personality
Okay.
for sure.
Well, no, I if I don't know who somebody is, no offense taken, or given or anything like that whatsoever. I live in like a lot of YouTube seclusion. I know David because initially he won a giveaway that I did, and we started kibitzing and talking and so on and so forth. And then, through David, I then met Coco. So it's like a chain of events kind of thing. But for the most
he knows
part,
you.
like I don't watch a lot of YouTube for crochet. Oddly enough, I watch a lot of like gaming commentary videos, and I want to watch the news, but I don't watch a lot of crocheting because I don't want to inadvertently influence my creative process as to like what kind of projects I want to do. I want to remain fresh and untainted by a lot of other ideas and things, because then the likelihood of being accused of plagiarism goes significantly down.
Hi, Tammy Ray.
It has
Tammy
happened
Ray.
to me, and I'm trying to avoid that. So no offense whatsoever at all. Because that's not
She's
what I...
more of a chatty person, except a little bit louder than me normally. She's very
Is it
quiet on my
louder
panel,
than you?
but
A little bit louder than her, yes.
a little bit louder now. Sorry. Anyway, but
I'm a friend of Debbie. I'm a friend of Debbie, the Canadian crocheter.
but yeah,
So am I.
Oh,
I haven't talked to her in a while, but yes.
Oh, the Canadian
I do love that.
crocheter. I haven't seen her
Tammy
in a
Ray?
while
I'm
either.
gonna name drop here.
And I met Deb through Rose.
Which
Which
Rose?
Rose
like
and I.
crochet Rose.
Oh,
Rose
Rose
likes
likes
crochet.
crochet.
She and I,
Okay.
we go way back.
I got mixed up and got in trouble a couple of weeks ago, mixing up
I saw it.
Rose Likes Crochet with Rose Cottage Studio. Because, Doris
Well, but
from
that's
Rose
Doris.
Cottage Studio had sent me something, and I credited Rose Likes Crochet instead
Uh-oh.
of Rose.
That's a faux pas, mister.
Well,
big
no,
faux
I fixed my mistake, but I felt just awful. But Doris and I are on good terms. I love Doris. I actually, there's no one who follows me whom I don't love. Okay, we'll go with that. Yeah.
So right now I'm working on what I'm tentatively calling it's a modern granny stitch, but as who's dying?
Yeah, I figured that it wasn't coming from your house, Craig.
No, unless if the dust bunnies have learned to speak.
In my house, there's no telling. They very well might have.
But I'm calling it for lack of. That's okay.
That was over
I'm calling
a remote.
it a donut cowl because of the way that it's constructed. Because instead of just like a tube, it's instead of like a tube this way, it's a tube this way. You know, I haven't sealed it yet, but I'm working on it. So it's folded over, so it's double thick.
Oh, that's
that would be really nice and warm up
I
here.
like the yarn there.
That looks cozy.
Very
I don't completely get cowls though.
It's still open at the bottom. I haven't connected it, but I figured out join as you go, so there's no sewing because I hate sewing. But yeah, so this I started today, and this is the colorway of Violet in Red Heart Ombre, and I still have this much left, so I will be able to do it. I mean, it might even be done now, but so the thing is that it's double thick, so it's going to be really nice and warm, even though it's the modern granny stitch. But it works up real fast, and you're going in the round, so, and it's a 2-round repeat, so it's really, really easy. So the brain never stops.
That's beautiful, Craig.
Yeah, I know you love granny stitch. So
it's my Jimmy Jam.
I don't quite get cowls. I'm happy with scarves. So I posted
sometimes
this
you don't want something going all the way
on-
down drapey.
Yeah. I posted
that's
this
nice.
on YouTube today.
No worries, Timmy Ray.
I call it's like a brioche effect if I were knitting.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
That's cool. Looks mosaic-y.
It's not mosaic. It's all back loop single crochet.
Okay.
In alternating colors. And that creates what knitters would call a brioche effect. And so
Very
I call
stretchy,
it the Let Them Eat Brioche shawl.
There you go.
And so I just need to write that up and get it out to my testers.
Real quick, Timmy Ray said, "Sorry, I'm late." You're not late until I'm off, hon. I've been on less than 2 hours, so you're not even almost late as far as my lives go. I'm usually on for like 9 to almost 12 hours, so there's plenty of time. But Awesome came in second out of 32 race cars. That is awesome.
I don't know what that means.
And everyone is loving Craig's cowl.
Thank you. Eventually, maybe I'll do a toot on that as well. I don't know. I mean, technically, you could do the same process with like just about any stitch, although you may have to sew it with certain stitches. But with this one, you can totally do the join as you go because I hate sewing. But, you know, that's not a big bumper.
I need to
I hate sewing too, which is exactly why I came up with a no-sew pocket shawl.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
I made something of Craig's, and I forgot what it is now. When I first started crocheting, which was like 2 years ago, I made the fiber spider. What did I make, guys? Put it in the chat. What did I make?
Was it the virus shawl?
No.
No, I have made about 12 1,000 examples of the Which Way Fillet blanket, but Craig says it's
Okay.
not his. He just created a tutorial based on somebody else's picture.
Lisa's having a fit.
I'm having a
Oh, no.
moment.
Okay.
I tagged you in it too.
Can you imagine
Like,
between
do I
2
need
years
do
ago
I
and
need
now
much
how many things
attention?
have been
Yes,
tagged
I need
in?
Oh
attention.
my gosh, Craig.
I feel like I've got like a target on me. Like,
No.
What
like I'm
was it?
expecting to hear the twang of a crossbow. My goodness.
Do crossbows have
Oh my
twangs?
God.
Of course they got a twang. They got a
Damn.
twang like
Aw.
Nashville.
What was it?
That would not surprise me.
I'm
Okay,
just
Is it a
anyway,
hat,
here's-
like
I'm
hat,
fangirling over
shawl,
Craig.
you have a
You know how,
vague
like, some
recollection
girls-
of what it could have been? Ish?
Yeah.
What?
Some girls like celebrities. I'm like, oh, look at all these yarn people. Fangirl.
oh my gosh.
Whatever fills your taco, you know. I mean,
I love that. I'm so stealing that.
whatever stirs your Kool-Aid, you know. Whatever, you
That-
know.
yeah,
I mean,
you know-
I am just me.
I just
Mother-
love all
mother
of your
leave it and lick me.
patterns, and I love working them up, and it's so simple to do, and even the complicated things is just like you just work through it so nicely, and I'm just I've made so many of your patterns, and I'm just like, oh. So thank you.
Well, you're very welcome.
Even before the Which Way Fillet blanket, I used to love to make the arbor shawl.
That's one of my favorites. I do love that because anything tree, leaf, organic looking, I just, you know, or anything in the autumn tones, because like I just did a video that I posted today where I had used one of Ophelia Talk's yarn bundles, and it was like the autumn walk or the fall walk colorway bundle. And these colors are so gorgeous, and I've got so much of it left. I think it was Linda, just the crochet sister. She sent me all of this. So
Look at
sweet,
all of
because
that.
I
Yeah.
love these colors. They're just so gorgeous. And so today's tutorial, it was a circle in a square, sort of like a solid granny, and also showed how to do
saw when that was
join as you
posted,
go.
but I haven't watched it yet.
You like
Okay.
fall colors.
Yeah. And speaking of Ophelia,
Ooh, that's very pretty.
Red
I like
Heart
that.
Unforgettable Echo.
It's very pretty.
Hang on. I got all the leaves around the edge.
I did this entrelac shawl
Gonna be a
based
pull-through
on an
scarf.
entrelac
Gap there.
blanket that Ophelia did. Ophelia Talks Crochet. So this is with my testers
make it
right
big again.
now. So Craig, you've seen this pattern. It's an entrelac shawl. You can do it in different colors. I'm not crazy about these two colors, but I had an abundance of both to get rid of. So
Well, sometimes that's what we got to do.
used. Yeah.
You know, I understand that entirely.
But it would work with a smaller hook. I used an oversized hook to make it drapey, but it would work with a smaller hook. It would work with one color. It would work with multiple colors. And I need to work up another sample just to show that sort of thing.
Yeah, actually, right now I am well, among a million other things. It's based on the wedding ring, like the quilted wedding rings, the double wedding ring pattern. And so this is crocheted, and it is 1,000,001 ends to sew in. Oh my God! But I really like
That's
it.
what my my brioche was.
Oh, that's pretty.
With all those ends to sew in. Oh, That is beautiful.
So the thing
That's
is that you
gorgeous.
have the center hexagon, and then you have squares and triangles. And so I'm doing 2 greens for the squares and the triangles, and then an off-white for the hexagons, and it just keeps fitting into itself.
And is that a join as you go thing?
Yep. Yep, it is.
I still need to learn the join as you go technique.
And it's just the only real thing about it is that, yes, you have so many ends to sew in. You've got like a lot of ends to sew in. So that's why I haven't made that much progress. However, one of my viewers recently sent me a book on amigurumi monsters. Okay, my phone is acting up here. There we go. Making amigurumi crocheted little monsters. And so it basically, you've got like these arms and these legs and these ears, and you take what pieces you want and you put them together to create your own little monster. And so I made one, and then I finally today came up with a name, which I'm very happy about. And so this is my little guy, and his name is Frito.
Oh my
I love
gosh,
him.
that is gorgeous.
And
Love
so
him.
this is a little tail. And so I think his mom was a spicy corn chip, so I call him Frito.
I think his dad was Dobby.
Well, I mean, he definitely has the Dobby ears and the Dobby nose, but Dobby doesn't have a tail. But this guy, he's sort of like a misunderstood imp, So this is my
adorable.
This is my little Frito.
Actually, I found someone just today on Instagram. On Instagram, the name is Pride and Joy Crochet, and it's a whole bunch of different patterns with a whole bunch of different pride colors, rainbows, bear pride, trans pride, other kinds of pride colors, and there are scarves, there are little tiny bats because it's October and Halloween is coming up, and other things. And so I did a post in my community tab on Instagram about her, and I also sent her a message because I want to interview her for my channel. I love doing interviews for my channel. Coco, we need to talk.
Real quick, Timmy Ray says to the blonde woman on stream, I want to say hi to you. So that would be Lisa. So Timmy Ray's saying hi to Lisa. And everyone's saying that the imp is adorable and cute. And Yarn Fairy says, Craig, he's fabulous. Definitely a combo of a spicy corn chip and Dobby.
Thank you.
Are you talking about Craig or the figure?
Oh.
Craig is definitely a spicy corn chip.
Well, my jokes are corny, and I am sassy,
Yeah,
But I think that
and
little
you might need an
Frito,
antacid after consuming Craig. Yeah.
Frito is either going to be on Etsy, or I might, emphasis on the word might, I haven't decided yet, I might do like a Halloween giveaway. I don't know yet.
It just my brain just comprehended Frito corn chip. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Frito.
That took a while. I've had too many cocktails.
That's okay. It's
There's actually a linguistic term.
the Windex did its job.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah, exactly.
It wiped your mind clean. It's all good.
There's a linguistic term where like a brand name comes to mean like the whole thing, like Fritos or Kleenex or that sort of thing. And
Mars bar.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, it's like anything chocolate becomes like a Mars bar.
Yeah, or that sort of thing, or I don't see it so much outside of Florida, but I used to see, do you want some Entenmann's for any kind of a pastry? And they didn't even pronounce it correctly, Entenmann's. But
Entenmann's.
and I can't remember the actual name. It's a linguistic term. I wish I had studied linguistics because I love language. But I probably still could if I wanted to, but I'm too lazy. But that's a sort of thing, and I love to observe that sort of thing, and bore people by talking about it.
Well, I mean, I had other ideas for names like Bijou, or Wembley.
Wembley.
Now that I understand the context, Frito is freaking awesome.
But today, just the name, it was just, it just sort of smacked me upside the head, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Frito.
I think it works. Yeah.
But of course, whoever ends up getting him eventually, can name him whatever they want to name him. It's totally cool.
But they're evil if they change it from Frito.
Well, more power to them. But I will put, if he ends up on Etsy, I will put a disclaimer. If there are, peanut butter handprints on the ceiling and missing socks, don't look at me. I am not responsible. It's Frito. He likes to hang.
Would that be before delivery or after?
Well, I mean, it would be on the description box in Etsy, if I do that. But I don't know yet. Like I said, it's up in the air. I haven't decided.
So, regardless of when the footprints appear on the ceiling.
Well, I'm not responsible for that,
Yes, I get what you're saying there, y'all.
Coco, are you going to be okay?
I'm fine.
No.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
I started my liquid Smurf / Windex a little early tonight, so
okay.
Things are
We've
funnier than
entered
they
the
should be.
Giggle Fest section of this evening.
Uh-oh.
Now, the little bar for the private chat keeps popping up and
I
blocking
get that
the rest of the
too.
screen.
Yeah.
I don't know what is up, but whatever.
I don't really understand Restream.
It's fine. I just like being here. I can deal with hitting a button every now and then. It's all good. I'm just saying. Is it me?
And we just like seeing you.
No, it's crosstalk.
Why is Tori hiding?
Because my camera isn't working.
Ah.
He gets to be on the screen, and it turns all different colors.
The more we rely on technology, the less
camera.
we should.
Yeah, her camera does Predator stuff.
Predator?
Big time.
Very lucid, live dreaming.
Multicolored Predator.
If you watched Patsy's live last night, you'll get the point.
Predator.
I probably don't want to get the point.
I'm surprised it actually stayed on as long as it did last night.
Yeah.
I gotta leave you for a tinkle break, guys. I'll be back though.
Well, I hope everything comes out
No
okay.
tinkling allowed.
But I'm gonna tinkle whether I'm in the bathroom or not at some point. So
So
I shall return.
So Coco, does that mean you're making a Smurfette?
Now is that a threat or a promise?
Yeah.
Liquid Smurfette, if anything. But yeah, I shall return on that note.
All right.
All righty.
There you go.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Now she's gone, we can talk about her.
No.
I wouldn't.
I'm just
behave, David. I will be back.
David, you would.
I never behave.
She may be gone, but she's listening.
Yep. She's never fully gone.
I think that's true for most of us.
Suzanne, I'm talking. Hello, Suzanne.
Suzanne.
This is really weird where I'm sitting right now.
That is very pretty.
Who are you talking to?
Craig.
Oh, thank you. I'm just sewing in some ends. This is a pineapple shawl that one of my friends is going to be acquiring soon.
I love the colors.
Oh,
My
which
favorite.
version of the pineapple shawl is that?
This is the pineapple shawl that I did, I want to say 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, I might not have viewed that. You did a pineapple beret, and
That was a while ago. Yeah.
That was a long time ago, and I started it. I started actually making notes from it, but it was in 2, maybe 3 installments. So I didn't,
something like that, probably, because
I didn't complete it. Yeah,
it can be a little complicated, so I try to be thorough.
yeah. Any kind of when anything recalls or requires thoroughness, you are very thorough, and no one can deny that. That is a point in your favor.
Thank you. Well, I mean, when I did the tutorial on this shawl, I mean, yeah, I think it was like, God, I want to say maybe 5 parts, but that's because every time, like every row, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So it takes longer and longer to film each row, which means I only have so much time available per video, because I need to keep it down to, like, if it's an hour, it's like too long. So then I have to do multiple videos. So
yeah. Did you write it out?
No, that one I didn't. But I do have another pineapple shawl.
Would you like my assistance in writing it out?
I'm okay.
Awesome.
I appreciate it, though.
I love writing stuff.
But I do have another pattern, though, that is for a pineapple shawl that I will be writing out. That one, it's on the back burner of somebody else's stove kind of back burner. Like, it's not even something I'm really thinking about right now. Because right now, like I said, I'm working on a winter blanket project. That one is a bit more time sensitive.
Yeah, I've done other pineapple shawls. One, I think it was called a pineapple peacock shawl, and I can't remember who created it. And one was,
I think I've seen that one on Ravelry.
Probably. And there's another one called a pineapple shawl that's basically a large rectangular wrap that has a pineapple pattern with it. I want to see your pineapple. I'm going to have to go through your tutorials and make notes then and figure it out.
Yeah, I think that was like maybe, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago, roughly.
Okay.
Hey!
Mission accomplished?
Was David a good boy?
Yes, he was very
never a
good.
good boy.
I'll give him credit this time for that.
All right.
Okay.
Do you feel lighter?
I do.
So your back teeth aren't floating?
Not anymore.
Nice.
Bonus.
Ooh, I love grilled cheese, Heather. I've literally been living off grilled cheese for the past few days.
With
Grilled
onions.
cheese, mac and
I
cheese,
wouldn't mind a
anything with
grilled
potatoes.
cheese.
I haven't tried it with onions though. That's
Oh,
true.
You know what I
it
had
is
for
so
lunch?
good with onions.
No onions. Oh my god.
I don't remember in whose chat it came up this morning, but we were talking about fried bologna. So I had to have a fried bologna sandwich for lunch with a fried egg on top of it. And
Actually,
it's
also, it
so
isn't bad.
darn
Like,
good.
okay, now, spam.
Spam
can be the most.
spam.
I have never
Okay,
ever
Monty
in my
Python.
life tried spam. I've never
but-
ever. We were talking about spam the other day. I've never in my life tried spam.
Cam?
If
Cam is the
it's
same
heated,
thing as spam.
if it's heated, it's good. But if it's straight out of the can,
I love it either way.
It's got like that, like meniscus jelly, like questionable,
Yeah, you gotta get that
petroleum
off.
look to it. It looks
Never.
awful if it's right out of the can, but if you actually cook it, it's not that bad. Like, it's okay in a pinch, you know.
Never have I
Actually-
ever. Never have I ever.
The
That used
first
to be
time,
me growing up.
the first time I visited San Francisco, my friends took me to a Hawaiian restaurant, and I learned that Hawaiians love Spam.
They do.
Well, not everybody's perfect.
Well, so I had a Spam and cheese omelet, and by golly, it was good.
Well,
I
that's 'cause
can't
it had
eat ham
cheese.
at all, but I was scarred as a child. I went to camp or something, and we were on a major bicycle ride, and they made Spam pancakes for everybody.
Ew.
Ew.
I like
sorry.
Spam, but in pancakes?
Yes,
Ugh.
it was as gross as it sounds. Like,
It
legit.
does sound really gross. Ugh.
Yeah, it
I
was
can only
terrible.
imagine like blueberries and syrup, and I'm just like the gag reflex is starting to fluctuate here. That's nasty.
Yeah. So I haven't. Nope, can't do it.
I don't blame
Hear
you.
the word
yeah, you're gonna
Spam
use
now,
the
and I'm like,
starter.
yeah.
No,
No,
Yarn Fairy.
it's
Hold
The
Spam
Yarn
gotta
and
look
Fairy
in
mustard,
there.
says
not on whole
put
wheat, but
Spam
on
and
toast.
mustard on whole wheat bread.
On toast.
It's one
Spam
of
on
those
toast
things
is
that
freaking
you
awesome.
have. Yeah, you have to control it carefully because it can be too salty.
And cut up in
very-
macaroni salad, also good.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean,
But-
like with me, it's like, dice it up and, fry it up with some eggs and some veggies. It's like, it's actually really nice. But like in a pancake context, I'm sorry, you have my sympathies 100%.
Well,
That
I
just
don't
sounds
like pancakes
Pancakes are meant to be
anyway.
sweet, not salty.
So yeah, that would not get a winning vote from me.
Yeah.
No.
But but yeah, if used judiciously, it can be quite nice.
I mean, like, I love wasabi, but I wouldn't want it in chocolate pudding. I mean, there's some things you just don't mess around with. It's like,
Oh,
here's
dear
this
Lord.
limeade wasabi popsicle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like Mexican
Yeah, no.
desserts. They
You know
cover
what?
all their candy with cayenne pepper. Why?
Yeah.
Because it's amazing.
Well, there's
Wasabi's not supposed to
something.
hurt.
Wasabi!
Have you ever had like those
Wasabi.
tamarind like lollies that are covered in like the chili powder and stuff? Oh, they're so
No,
good.
my son did, and
Yeah.
he like spat for like an hour.
Really?
There's something about the cayenne and the chili powder and stuff. It's supposed to wake up your taste buds so that you experience everything fully. But if you're not prepared for it, you're really not prepared for it.
Well, even with the
You know what,
tamarind,
David,
it-
that sounds like my mom's cooking.
Yeah. No, my mom's cooking was like green beans boiled for 2 hours with bacon fat.
You got everything
Ew.
my mom cooked was mushy.
Yeah.
Well, see, with my mom, I always know when something's up because she'll be like, try this. I'm like, what is it? Try this. What is it? Try it. Because
good for you.
there's always a trick. There's always a string that's attached, to the nearest jar of Epicac. Okay.
yeah.
yeah.
I hope
and
it's the nearest
It just
phone line
it's
to
this
911.
cruel mommy dearest game of Weight Watchers. It's like, what can we substitute to make it work? It doesn't necessarily taste even remotely like it's supposed to, but it's point friendly. So I
Chocolate
Don't
pudding
think
sounds
get me
wasabi.
started on the whole Weight Watchers diet mentality thing.
cauliflower
I could talk
fried
for
rice is an abomination.
hours about that crap.
Cauliflower fried rice is amazing.
It's an abomination.
It's
No.
amazing.
And all right, okay, how about this?
No,
It's an
you
amazing
can do
abomination.
it so that it is tasty, or you can do it so that it is an abomination. But
I mean,
the whole thing
the
is
flavor-
why.
If you
the
do it
flavor
right,
was
Why?
spot on, but the texture was spot off.
Why?
you have to prepare it correctly for it to be good.
Yeah.
You know what? Give my
Yeah.
mom notes because the texture was just.
I mean,
No, you have to like
cauliflower per
blanch the
se is
cauliflower
not
so it's
evil.
sort of still hard, but not all the
Yeah.
way soft. And then you just got to make sure that you blend it the right amount, and then you maintain the crunch a little bit like rice would, without it being like super soggy. It's an art.
No,
not
I mean
complicated.
there are things you can do
Yeah.
with alternative foods if you want to. But honestly, life is too short for bad food.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
also, and if I have to have one more recipe where Greek yogurt is used to substitute something legit, I swear to God, you're going to see me on the 12 o'clock
Legit.
news.
No, Greek yogurt by itself with a bunch of
A
fruit
buttload.
is really
Yes.
nice.
You guys are
But-
crazy.
What?
Are you serious?
What?
About
Greek yogurt rules.
Nope, it's too thick.
In what way does
Oh my
Greek
god.
yogurt rule?
Well, no. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yarn Fairy
It
said
doesn't
yogurt
always
equals
rule as a
yogurt.
substitute.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
Are you serious?
this is my
Don't
answer
eat it.
to Weight Watchers.
No. I mean,
No. Oh my god. You don't even
What
know
is-
me. You guys don't even know me then.
Craig,
No.
I don't have any chocolate here. That's not very nice.
Greek
Yeah, that's not very
I
nice,
know.
Craig.
I,
Come on
I-
now.
Oh my god.
I don't even have anything to drink but water.
Greek yogurt and chocolate. Hello, I'm see. Wait, where is he? He's over there.
Michelle
what?
says, Lisa,
It's
Oh my
canned
god.
cheese
Oh
rules.
my god, Craig. You don't even
No.
know about Greek yogurt.
listen.
I don't like it.
Greek yogurt can substitute for some things, but it cannot substitute for everything that
Yeah,
people suggest that it might do.
It's pudding in your mouth, man.
Wow. Now he's
No.
just torturing us all. Do you see
Greek
this?
Now,
yogurt
yeah, that's
with
just-
with
that's
fresh
just
My
fruit.
little
Cool
dip
and
cart is
rude.
closed
Nice
now. I have to walk like
stuff.
20 minutes to get to a place that's open with chocolate right now.
But
I have to drive 20 minutes.
well, I can walk to the living room and get my
Maybe.
chocolate and my chips.
I don't
But
have
my
chocolate or
camera's
chips
not
here.
working, so.
No, I have some yogurt in the fridge, but that's okay. But no, my feeling about honestly, I was once 450 pounds. I have done diets. I have done food plans. I have done everything
Okay.
you can imagine.
Sorry, David, but now he's whipping out the freaking Reese's.
Yeah, some people like to masturbate in public, but
Not the kind of channel, David.
David.
Anyway, but
Anyway,
I
You
missed
can-
something. And sounds like
Yeah.
I'm okay for that at the moment.
yeah,
probably better off.
yeah.
Yeah,
But,
you're better off there, dear.
But
I heard a
honest-
crash bang and I
honestly,
was like, oh no.
you know, with the with food, you know, you're always better. Someone said to me, the closer to the way God made it, the better you are. And so that
Except
goes
for
with-
chocolate.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Well,
But that's an occasional treat. That's not a daily thing for.
you gotta know how to
most
make
of
your own
us.
chocolate, woman.
I don't know how to do
But-
that yet.
Oh my god.
Honestly,
I'm just waiting to see what
I
kind
mean,
of chocolate he's going to pull out next just to torture us a little more.
Yes.
Oh,
now you're
look.
taunting him. I think
There
he
you
had
go.
stopped.
You're
Now he's getting more.
You're taunting him now.
Oh god.
Got skills too.
Because right now, I'm living vicariously through him. It's fine.
I could keep
Don't-
going
don't
until
make
I
me
go
go
into
to
a
the
sugar
store, Craig.
coma.
Please keep
What's that?
going.
Said, don't make me go to the store.
Well, Coco, only if you take us with you to the store.
Well, obviously,
He's
I take you
making it
with me.
rain. Skittles.
Make smells happy.
Oh my God, that's too much sugar, man. Oh God, stop the sugar. Stop the sugar.
To have a smaller item for testing. So far, all I need testing right now, once I write it out, is the wrap. I might come up with something smaller soon. Do you prefer
I have
smaller
a couple
items
of
to
shawls
test,
that
Suzanne?
need testing.
What?
Hello.
I-
Hello. Look at me. I'm here. Hello. Hello.
Lisa says, hello. Hello,
Hello.
Governor.
You
Oh,
want
my
a
dog does not like
tester?
that.
Listen to me. Hello. Hello. Listen to me. This is
Yes, Lisa?
This is okay. So pay attention to me for a minute. Okay. So people always send out test patterns to people that are like low channels or big channels, right?
Big
Or
channels. Yeah,
big
they forget
people.
about the low channels.
They forget about the beginner crocheter.
Uh-huh.
And right? Hello.
I hear you, girl.
Right? So, do you not want people that are beginner crocheters to test out your pattern?
Absolutely.
Actually, I did that recently.
And actually, over time, I have learned to label my patterns.
Oh, your
Some
candle.
of them are beginner
Oh.
friendly, and some of them
Lisa,
are more
email me if you want to test my patterns. I will send you my patterns to test.
Yes, because people that have been crocheting for like 3, 5, whatever, 10, 20 years, they're going to recognize that. And they're going to go, oh, yeah, I know it. But people like me that are beginners are going to go,
Huh?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about because
That's
actually
exactly
I was
why. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I did a pattern recently and I sent it out to a bunch of people, David included. And so different experience levels. So you're talking like, you know, total novice to really seasoned. You know, David was one, Rose Likes Crochet is another, and then another couple of people who were on like different ends of the spectrum, like who hadn't made a hat before, you know, or had, but it's been like 10, 20 years. And I'm like, perfect. They're like, yeah, but I don't know how to do it. I'm like, yeah, that's good. Because then I'm working with an unmolded, fresh slate kind of thing. And so I know exactly what you're talking about. I hear you. I dig it. And out of the two that were in question, one knocked it right out of the park. The other one, not so much, but that's understandable. That's to be expected. So then I'm like, okay, so it was like 3 out of 4 nailed it. Okay, that's to be expected.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, and then we go from there.
Also, that is exactly why we need feedback from people at every level.
You need it from inexperienced crocheters.
Exactly.
Right. Because
Send me an email, Lisa, and I will include you
The very first
every
pattern I
time.
released, I had everyone from Rose Likes Crochet to Lisa Ladybird, who had never followed a pattern in her life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, the thing is that, I mean, I've been doing this, you know, I mean, granted, there are people who have been crocheting longer than I've been alive, but I've been crocheting like nonstop for like the past 20 years. And there's so much that I unfortunately end up taking for granted, you know, and so I know exactly, Lisa, I know exactly what you're talking about because for me,
that is why we need that feedback.
Yeah.
But all these big guys, big girls think that I'm
You're
going to
talking
send
about
it
my
to,
butt again because
I'm going to send it to that person. And it was like, no, what about us little people that don't know anything? So you can, and then we question you going, what does that mean? I know we're going to sound goofy when we send
Well,
you
no,
feedback.
it's not goofy. It's legitimate.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Because
It allows us to make it more beginner friendly.
Exactly.
I mean, because like the hat pattern in question, I mean, that one, I would say it's intermediate level. I wouldn't say it's beginner level.
Yeah.
And the fact that I had somebody that was a complete beginner trying it and not necessarily being able to succeed at it, I can accept that. You know what I mean? But if it was somebody who was at an intermediate level who then couldn't do it, then it's like, okay, then the onus is on me. You know, then it's my fault.
Exactly.
So it's like you have to learn how to like pick your battle, so to speak.
But I always found that people were always reaching out to the people that knew stuff. And it's like, no. If you're going to sell your pattern, you want people to be unaware and beginners. So you guys have to send these patterns out to these beginners so you get feedback. And
please send me an email. I will include you on my tester list.
Well, send me an email.
Any beginner.
My email is my about page.
Email me. Just let me know that you're a beginner.
No,
so I know I'm not going to send you like an insane
and
pattern.
Say you want to be a tester. I'm not going to.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not reaching out saying, please include me. I'm not about that. But I'm just saying, when you do a pattern, make sure that you reach out to these people that are beginners. It's up to you to reach out to these beginners. I'm not reaching out to people saying, hello, I'm a beginner. Hello.
But when we send out a request, though, for people to test, it's mostly advanced people that will approach us.
So these are
but if there's a beginner that wants to test my pattern,
some of us beginners don't think that we're good enough to actually test patterns. Like the first pattern that I've actually ever tested was Daniel's pattern. But I never ever thought that I would. I never thought that and I still don't think that I'm good enough to test anybody's pattern. That's
okay,
why.
let me.
You were always good enough.
Right there. Let me stop you right there. Okay, because if I continued that same train of thought, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now. Never be intimidated by a pattern. Never say I can't. Okay, until you at least give it a good college try, you know, so to speak. You know, the operative.
So I've only just started learning how to read patterns and stuff just by doing Crystal from Bagel Day Crochet's cape. So now I have the basic idea on how to read a pattern and how to follow a pattern. So I'm actually getting better at that. I've only been crocheting since 2018.
You know, you are making some progress. But the thing is, never, ever, ever, you know, never sell yourself short, okay? Because the world itself will do that for you. So don't help, you know, don't help the world, you know, knock you down a peg. No, you know, you give it a concerted effort, you give it a concerted try, and, you know, then go from there. And then if you make a mistake, but if you learn from it, it's not a mistake, it's a learning experience. And what's the worst that could possibly happen? You frog something out. Do you realize how many weeks, hours, you know, months worth of work that I've frogged over the years because it wasn't working out the way that I thought it should? You know,
it's like the virus shawl.
You can reuse the yarn. It's not like glass blowing where it's a one-shot deal.
Yeah.
You know, you can reuse the yarn. It's no big deal.
I'm not saying that. I have been asked to be a tester, and I was very, like, oh my God, I can't believe they asked me to test a pattern because I'm a beginner.
It makes you feel good.
It makes me feel good. And I also gave them credible information.
Yeah.
And I did it. I did it. I'm not saying any of what you said, Craig.
No. I'm just saying to those that are like intimidated by just the idea of going outside of their comfort zone. No, it's how we learn. It's how we grow.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But as for the designer of the pattern, it was like, oh my God, yes, you want a beginner's perspective to say. What does that mean? Okay, I get it. Okay, whatever. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Heather says everyone seems to have their own version of some stitches, such as baubles for one. I like when makers put how to do their bobble stitches. So I'm going to really quickly show you.
Yeah.
There
one
are
of my patterns.
Yeah. There are some stitches that are pattern specific.
This is how
It's like I like the bobble, but I
explain
hate
a
the puff
thing,
stitch.
and I say see figure whatever.
Yep. Oh no,
And
when
I
I
tell
get
you
I
exactly
don't even do that much.
what to do.
I will say, this is how I do this stitch for this
And
pattern.
I always have
and this is
my
what I mean for you
abbreviations
to
here.
do. Yes.
Explaining exactly what's there.
Yeah. Exactly. Now,
See, and that's
Coco,
what I'm learning right now is how to write a pattern.
Yeah.
Because I have like probably
you have
10
to reach
things
out.
that I
You
need
have
to
to
write
reach out.
patterns
You
for.
have to reach out to the beginners to understand your pattern. Is what I'm saying. Because if you
so
reach out,
Lisa, if I understand you correctly, what you're saying is reach out to beginners, but not to you.
Yeah. And Heather also says, Bob Ross says there are no mistakes, just happy accidents.
Exactly. And that's, you know, where I try to get that mindset from, that it's like, you know, it's not a one-shot deal. If you learn something from what you did wrong, well, then you learn something and you can grow from that, you know,
no, that's
and
not what
then you
I'm
figure out what works.
saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you send, okay, you're going to make up a pattern, right?
Well, no. But all right. But Lisa, I was more responding to what Tori was saying as opposed to what you were saying. I understand what you're saying, but I was initially more responding to what Tori was saying, because there is a lot of intimidation about like thinking there's no way I could do it. Because I mean, not for nothing, reading a crochet pattern is like reading Sanskrit with your eyes crossed.
Precisely.
You know, and I get that.
There's,
you know,
there's lots of people patterns I can't read at all.
I show crochet patterns to a layman, and they're like, "What the heck is that?" You know, they look at me like I'm insane, and I'm like, "That's my world, honey."
Okay, so Maribel gets me, Joy gets me. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
So what I'm saying, if you're going to create a pattern, send it out to a beginner, an intermediate, and an expert.
A spectrum.
Yeah, exactly.
She's saying get a range of people and their experience level, so you can find out if
that way
pattern
when
is
you write your
valuable.
pattern, way when you write your pattern and display it, it's like, oh my God, I never, because you know when you're.
I think that's everyone's intention.
I don't think it's everyone's intention, because I think that there are designers out there that say, you know, I don't care if a beginner doesn't know how to make my pattern. I'm marketing my product for somebody else. So I think what she's saying is that it would be
perhaps
good for
I should correct
designers.
myself, because it's certainly not
But even in that
my
instance,
intention to be understood by everybody, and it hurts me when I'm not.
Right. But I'm not.
Even
We're
in
not
that
necessarily
instance,
saying
you need a beginner to try it to know if even with explanations and whatnot they cannot do it.
Yeah,
you know you have to list it as intermediate to advanced.
Right, because I mean, like for instance, again, that specific hat pattern, I don't want to discourage people by saying you can't, but I want to sort of add that sort of disclaimer. I'm using air quotes like they're going out of style today.
I get it.
But I'm using, you know, like I'm saying that it's more of an intermediate pattern, because if it's somebody that is a beginner who would rather have a beginner pattern, or somebody who is advanced that would prefer a beginner pattern, that way they know what they're getting themselves into. But I'm not trying to discourage anybody, you know, or say you can't. I'm saying, well, it might be more of a challenge. You know, and that's why also I don't add like the really nice and polished pictures that I saw in Coco's pattern. I use actual photos of what I'm crocheting. I don't use like these schmancy diagrams that make my pattern look like doggy pickup stuff.
Actually, people have been
so
suggesting
yours looks
to
really
me
polished. I'm crediting you.
That took forever.
I'm downplaying what I'm doing, because your drawings, your illustrations there, those look real good.
Yeah.
She's a professional.
I need to start adding illustrations to my patterns. People have been telling me that. But honestly,
actually,
also,
even if it's not an illustration, David, I have to interject. Even if it's not an illustration, even if it's a photo of the product, of the finished project along with the pattern, that would be a huge bonus.
Yeah.
You know, that would be really cool.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know,
but I also think there needs to be some sort of an industry standard where what determines beginner level, what determines intermediate level,
No,
what
there's
determines
no
advanced
industry
level.
standard. My
That's
beginning.
what I'm saying. There's none.
There's none. Yeah.
Well, because that's such a matter of opinion and perspective. Because I
Yeah,
know people
that's
who they
perspective.
can't, like a close friend of mine. She was trying to do the it was a waffle blanket. It's from the center out, was square waffle blanket from the center out, and she couldn't wrap her head around it, and because she kept getting lost at the corners where the increase happened, and so instead she just decided to frog it and do like a solid granny instead. And I'm like, okay, but so, and the thing is that, I mean, she has experience. She's also suffered brain injury, so she's not able to do what she might have been able to do 40 years ago. So that's a legit thing, I mean, it happens. So the thing is that even though in my opinion, something like that is relatively easy because it's like a 2-round repeat, well, some people struggle, So the thing is to say an industry standard of what is classified as easy, intermediate, advanced, expert, that's also like saying what is art.
Yeah.
Because I just recently saw a fabulous story. I laughed my little tuchus off. It was an artist in, I want to say, Holland, I think. He was commissioned to do a painting, okay? And apparently the picture involved actually putting money in the picture. So he was given tens of thousands of dollars worth of money to incorporate into the painting, okay? And when the museum got the paintings, there were 2 blank canvases, and the piece, the painting was entitled "Take the Money and Run."
Yep.
There
and
you go.
So, and then he's like, "Yeah, that's my art."
Yep.
And the funny thing is that the director of the museum, he's like, "Well, he kind of has a point. That is kind of artistic." And so, yeah, he ended up taking all of that money. Now, some people are on the fence of like, okay, is that theft or is that really creative? But that's what I'm saying. It's like art. The whole idea of art is very subjective, just like difficulty level is very subjective.
It's like the emperor's new clothes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying that it needs to be documented somewhere.
Thank you,
what
Pixie.
constitutes intermediate difficulty? What constitutes
you can write your pattern out to say intermediate, advanced. But all I'm saying is that you might want to look at a beginner and say, "Hey, how does this read to you?" And then
well, I think every pattern writer wants that kind of feedback.
Exactly.
They want to know how someone at every different level of experience will read it.
Because my beginner might be your in. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, send it to me. I'll try it out and I'll go. Oh my god! Because I know I've been sent patterns to pattern test before, and I'm like, DL, PL, WDL 40. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? And I
have you seen Mrs. Doubtfire?
Yep.
I love Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah.
Yes.
SWM, SW, with BMW, it's.
I wish I had a BMW.
Right.
Don't we
not
all?
With that insurance. Not
I
with
have
those
to
insurance
Google search it, and so maybe a beginner like me would say, okay, you may want to put in like brackets, HWDL WD40 means this. Or that's all I'm saying.
Well, I honestly, in my own patterns, I try to do that. I have one that is in testing now that I call intermediate, and I say This is intermediate because it includes front post and back post stitches and math.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I wouldn't have said that. But I'm gonna start doing that kind of evaluation with patterns in the future, because, and I always, in addition to like the standard like single crochet, half double crochet, double crochet, if there's a different kind of stitch, I will describe how to do it. Sometimes I'll say do an extended half double crochet, and I will tell you exactly how to do it, but I'm only going to tell you once, and you're expected to remember it the whole time through.
Right. Well, I mean, like David,
I'm not saying that we're idiots. I'm just saying there's a
no. I mean, I'm not saying that either. I'm sorry,
Lisa's
Craig,
just saying that there's a larger market out there than the people that have been doing it for years and years. That's all she's trying to say.
Well, of course there is. We all want to reach that market.
Explains what stitches you need to know to be able to do each of her patterns, which I agree. She does an awesome job. I love Crystal to death, but it's easier to explain it in a tutorial than it is to explain on a written pattern.
Yeah, and that's why I do the vast majority of my work is through tutorials, because I can actually show you exactly, it's there's no question about the translation of abbreviated terms. It's like, no, the proof is right there. And that's why I gravitate much more towards
my
the
last
videos
pattern,
than
the one that's about to come out, I had 4 testers, 2. No questions at all. Bing, bang, boom, done. I had 2 other testers. It's worked in the round. Could not do it in the round. Asked if it could be done flat and then attached, which is possible. But if you're doing like a multicolored, either self-striping yarn or an ombre yarn, would not look right if you did it that way.
Right.
But so now I'm debating. That's why I haven't released it yet. Should I rewrite it with a crocheted flat option as well as the round option?
Like Coco, email me that pattern,
I would say just write it out as a separate pattern.
Sorry, what, David?
I said email me that pattern. I would like to see what is causing people difficulty.
Okay.
And I what was I going to say? I don't like doing tutorials. I don't think it's a particular strength of mine. But I have started doing them again because I sort of feel like it's necessary for some of my patterns. Like the triangle spiral thing that I just did. I just put it out. I just published it last week, I think. It's based on Secret Yarnery's
Kenny's here too, dear.
Triangle or spiral granny square, but I made a triangle shawl out of it, and so I did a tutorial to try to make it a triangle. But again, I don't think I do tutorials particularly well, but I felt like I needed to do it for that. And just yesterday I did one for the double treble crochet, which I have never seen done in a tutorial before, but I've been using it in a design that I'm still working on. And
I've actually lately been debating, should I include a tutorial with my patterns, like a link towards a tutorial if need be?
No, there are people who will suggest making the tutorial available only to people who purchase the pattern.
Yeah.
I haven't.
I mean, I've done several of your patterns, as tutorials, David. Of course, accrediting you entirely.
Yeah.
I'm your work.
Immensely flattered that you have done tutorials on my patterns, and I love the work that you do, and I want you to do more. But I'm sorry, I stopped you. What were you going to say?
Me or Coco?
You.
Oh no, I was just saying it's like, I mean, Coco, I mean, if you want to do a tutorial, I mean, that's a great idea, because like whenever I do a written pattern, I do a tutorial. Now, I have gotten a bit of flack about that. And that's happened twice that I can specifically recall. Once somebody gave me flack for the video tutorial, saying, why is the pattern a paid pattern? And then somebody who bought the pattern is like, wait a minute, there's a free tutorial? It's like, okay, I gotta make up the revenue somewhere. I mean, like, I'm not giving away everything. It's a lot of work coming up with this and spending all that time writing it up and doing the tutorial. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
It doesn't just happen. It's a lot of work. Yeah. So the idea,
you know what? I would tell you that transcribing tutorials, as I have done many, many, many times.
Hello, Nate.
From Craig and from other people, transcribing those so that you can use them later, that's a lot of work too.
Yeah.
So
it's all a lot of work. But I mean, I'm just saying though that I have gotten flack, from both ends of the spectrum. But a lot of people who, like the tutorials, I get countless requests for written patterns. I'm like, it's not my Jimmy Jam. It's not what I usually do. So I mean, there's no pleasing everybody.
Yeah.
But you can try to you can do the best you can.
Now,
what's up, Nate?
Howdy. I thought I'd show you my backyard for once.
Your back what?
My backyard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No.
It's like mine here, Barry. Holy smokes!
Wow.
Where are you at compared to where you normally are at? Hang on, let me make it big.
About 500 meters away from home.
Okay.
That's one of the holes of the disc golf course there.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. That is awesome.
So that's Mount Marley. That's like that's the popular mountain that all the tourists go up in town. And I keep telling you, you can come here and actually look down. Yeah, you can look down at the popular mountain. Where are we there?
I'm moving in, Nate.
That's down
Every
there.
time I think about visiting Australia, I see videos about like snakes and spiders and things.
Big-butted rock.
I think, microwave.
It's all Granite Mountain for a reason. It's all granite rocks.
Please, please.
Where is he? Over that way.
Hey, Tiger! Tiger!
Oh, look at your pupper!
Franklin didn't get to wander because he wanders off, so...
I love puppers.
I know!
But everybody knows that.
It's not a bad view. Carmen wants to put a cabin up here. I can't see why.
Oh. She's crazy.
I carried those basket things up here back when I was fitter and healthier, and now just walking up nearly killed me.
I hear you.
But I bought a couple of drinks to enjoy.
Good on you.
Well, that's what you need.
A boot.
Yeah.
That's why I disappeared for a while, because I was charging the phone.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe I can sit this side.
Wilmington is pretty darn flat. And then I was at this retreat center last weekend that was pretty unflat. So I considered it an accomplishment that after a few days I was no longer huffing and puffing in order to get up to at least the steps that led to the dormitory. And then the steps themselves were a different story.
Yeah. And back to the paid pattern versus tutorial option. A lot of people, like every single one of Crystal's patterns has a tutorial, a free tutorial, but some people prefer to have the written pattern so they don't have to watch the tutorial while they're doing it. So to each his own. And you can also have the option of having a private tutorial for those that purchase the pattern also. always options. That is gorgeous.
Now,
You have to tell me if I'm in frame. I can't see it. Am I in frame?
I got your neck. There you are.
Crystal does not have a written pattern for every tutorial, but every tutorial does, or every written pattern does correspond to a tutorial.
Yeah, exactly.
I have learned a tremendous amount from her tutorials. I have transcribed them back in the day when I couldn't pay for patterns. Same way I started doing Craig's things when I couldn't pay for patterns. I don't even know that I've ever paid for a pattern that Craig has published. I've just written them down from tutorials.
I've made something spectacular from Craig's.
What?
I don't know, but it's spectacular. I forget now. I have to look back at my videos.
It had to have been if it was from Craig.
It was spectacular.
Of course it was.
Well, I know that you did the I know you did the virus show meets Granny Square.
Is that it?
You gave him credit in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Frito Dobby.
I might have gotten the virus shawl.
I still want that.
Craig. Or I don't remember where I got the original virus shawl pattern. I remember one.
Oh, Crystal!
Hello, Crystal!
Hi, Crystal!
Hey, Crystal!
Burning beer?
We're talking.
Is Crystal Bagaday here?
Yes, she is.
Oh my gosh, I can't see the chat, but we love you, Crystal.
Totally
Crystal
love you.
Hello.
Is so beautiful.
Agreed, Joy. She says just crocheting with Craig is special.
Yeah. She is so
You guys are special too.
beautiful of spirit and generous, and I just
Special people
cannot
attract special people.
rave enough about Crystal.
Everybody raves up Crystal. Who doesn't?
Well, she's rave worthy, but
Glow sticks and all.
well, I don't do glow sticks. I don't even know necessarily.
It was like, I don't do glow sticks, but
I don't even know what they are.
I can totally see you both.
But I mean, Crystal. Crystal needs to know.
Crystal said I'm a creepy live stream lurker.
Oh, that's fine.
That's
I
fine.
want Crystal to know what a big part she was.
I love all my
in,
lurkers, Crystal.
In my going to the retreat that I went to last weekend.
I have to ask you, David, you may have answered this on one of your updates and stuff, but what the frickin' frick happened to your head?
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was about 10 days ago. Oh, almost 2 weeks. No, actually, exactly 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Coco. In other words, it was a concussion.
It very well could have been.
It was 10 days. It was 2 weeks. Coco, it was a concussion.
Yeah, it was. I rolled over wrong in bed and woke up on the floor. And somehow my cheekbone had intersected with the bedside table.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
So yeah, it was ouchy. It looked a whole lot uglier then. I've totally forgotten it now. So I'm going, what are you talking about? But it's still there, I know, and it's fading slowly.
Yeah.
But it's funny, I was in a restaurant a few days ago, and the waiter, when he finally came to the table, he had this tremendous look of surprise when he saw my face. It's like, but he didn't ask what happened to me.
Now, David, I empathize because on Thursday night, I got attacked by the trunk of my car. Yeah.
It happens. It happens. And actually,
yeah.
The very day before I left to go to the retreat, I had one of my Topic Tuesday live streams.
Coco, no super chat?
We had a tremendous time coming
That's what
up
you came
with
here for.
stories about my black eye.
Well, wait, Crystal. I'll start a live. You can super chat me.
I'm not monetized.
I don't know how to do that. So, and I can't do lives because my computer doesn't work.
No, somebody's got like a weird wind happening here.
Well, that's Nate.
I wonder who has the win.
Nate's such a smart butt.
Yeah, it might be the person who's actually outdoors, but what do I know?
Tiger?
Yeah,
I know.
Crystal
She said she was going to get everybody back, and I was like, I haven't gone live yet. She can't find me.
But yeah, back to Crystal.
Anyone else there? She accidentally forgot to turn off super chats, and like she got blasted with super chats.
Oh, big
it was
time.
hilarious.
Guilty.
Oh,
and now she's trying to get everybody back.
Hi, Michelle.
Oh my goodness.
So amazingly supportive she is. Even before I ever posted my first yarn video, she was supportive of.
Oh, Crystal's awesome. She will
when I
always
was thinking about doing that.
Heather was there.
Yeah.
She'll never make that mistake again, I'm sure.
What is that?
When Crystal forgot to not activate or turn off the super chat. Because she never had super chat activated. She forgot for one live, and everyone took advantage of the scenario.
Yeah.
And she kept saying, stop.
Nobody stopped.
And she's like, I'm going to write everybody's name down, and I'm going to find them, and I'm going to get you back.
This is actually a bot-inspired hat. I looked through all her hats to see, just to make sure it was not one of her hats, but it's bot-inspired.
That's awesome.
I love it.
Looks like a cross between the chocolate bonbon and Divine, almost.
Yeah.
Kind of is. I'm really like super OCD, so my stripes have to be even along the bottom.
Straight, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, they look pretty even, except that one at the top there.
Well, that's because it's the top. But
go ahead.
Like I get anxiety when I have to make it.
Don't tell me you got OCD. I'm going to use that.
Yeah. After
we like Teresa, Nate. We like Teresa.
Yeah. Why are you, Nate? I'm gonna crochet you a fish tank just like you want. Just watch.
You almost made me spit out my liquid Smurf, dude.
Well, it's like I did that easy V-stitch shawl.
Yeah.
And I decided to sit here and actually, inspired by Crystal, make one for small enough for my lovies.
Oh.
Did everybody see the lovey she sent me? Tori
No,
sent me a polar lovey.
Oh.
Make it big.
The cutest thing ever.
Make yourself big.
Make myself big. Make myself big.
Make yourself big.
Hang on, I gotta find
Come
myself.
on, you're a big woman now. Come on.
That's adorable.
Oh.
It's a Canadian polar bear in Canadian colors and squishy soft.
I love it.
He's my new mascot.
I haven't figured out how to do the American flag in the lovies yet, so.
Ew.
Hey, what happened to your camera? Oh, wow.
Huh?
No, you were all fuzzy there for a second. Can only see
You're
half of your face. Hey, I told you my camera's busted. Completely busted. I've been trying to get it to work all bloody night and the thing doesn't work. And I don't have the money to buy a new computer, so.
Tori's like, you're all fuzzy. And she appeared with a predator crud going on.
You don't get that tonight, though, Coco.
I know.
Because it doesn't even work now. It's got the green light and it says it's on, but it's not even working. So you just get to hear my lovely voice.
And we love your lovely voice,
And,
Tori.
and Coco's just dying in the corner there.
I am.
Yep. She's got to go tinkle in about 2 seconds here.
I got another 2 cocktails from Tinkle again, I'm sure.
She
okay.
needs
At least one
to
more.
she needs to make another Smurfette.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm good for a bit.
Hey, I'm just glad I made you laugh enough to spit out your Smurf drink.
Mission
Very
accomplished,
close.
right?
Very close.
My work hasn't
Oh,
done.
yeah. Your work is not done, Teresa.
I know. It's never,
Good night,
never
Suzanne.
Oh.
Good night, Suzanne.
Good night, Suzanne.
Love you, Suzanne.
I'm holding up hearts, but you can't see it.
You're holding up parts?
Hearts. You know how you do heart with your
Oh,
finger?
I thought you said something else
Okay.
too.
No, I didn't say that either.
I'm thinking like you're sitting there with like a carburetor and a starter.
I'm actually.
No, I thought it was. I thought it was a different thing altogether.
Yeah.
I know what you thought. I know what you thought, Craig. No, it wasn't that.
I was trying to replay it in my brain to make sure I heard it correctly. I was like, no, that didn't sound right. Wait a minute.
Well, you know, I mean, as long as it wasn't sharks, because I mean that's just beyond awful.
Just run away from it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That's
I mean,
why
I've got
bought extra underwear for my trip.
I mean, I've got plenty of Reese's stuff still.
Oh my gosh.
No, I've got lots of candy bars still. So. Are they labeled Monday through Friday?
They will be. I've got my black marker out.
Oh my god.
You can lend that to Teresa to fix up that beanie from before. Make that white beanie into a black one.
I was just thinking that.
Oh my god. That was me, Kenny. I said carburetor and starter because someone said something about holding parts. Well, someone says parts. First thing pops in my brain is car parts.
Well,
I
actually said
it gives me anxiety
parts,
right now.
but you
Actually,
didn't hear the H, Kenny.
but you can't see it.
And no, it didn't start with an F either.
Smart.
She said hearts, like hearts, like heart, like Lady Bird would say. But I heard parts. So in my brain, I'm like carburetor, starter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heart.
Yes,
Wow,
heart.
this is a terrible heart.
I can't even. My hearts are pathetic.
I'm like, I gotta like stretch my thumb.
Well, you got it. You got it.
Wow.
I'm waiting for someone to come on and go, is that guy got a green screen behind him?
Who? Oh, you?
Yeah. Well, they'd be thinking it's not daytime as well, so that would confuse them. So it's like, is it a green screen?
You missed a couple, Kenny. I snorted a couple times already.
But can you put a shrimp on the barbie for me?
No, we eat those things raw.
Nate, say, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's not a
I
knife.
love that movie.
I'm sorry.
I don't have
I love that movie.
I mean, actually, the funny thing is that what I loved was, I think, when they go to the party and there's the guy who has sinus trouble.
I don't remember that one.
That was funny.
I gotta watch it again. It's been forever.
Yeah, I don't want to go into specifics, but he was giving this guy a cure for bad sinuses.
Laura said, Nate, I want some bug tails.
Some bugs.
Bugtail.
Bugtail.
Oh, we just
I'm
say
getting
bugs, but yeah. It's like a lobster type crawfish,
Oh.
like Port Bay bug.
I like the bidet scene. I'll say.
Oh,
Bidet?
right. One dunny, one bidet. See, I had a misspent childhood. I watched so many movies ad nauseum over and over and over, so I can quote way too much.
Mm-hmm.
So I totally understand. I totally get it. Yes.
Yeah.
You know, and he would always sleep on the floor, and yeah, it was a fun movie. You know.
Yeah. I gotta watch it again. It's been literally forever. I don't think I've watched it since high school.
But yeah, I mean, you could find the clip on YouTube where they're at the party. It was a Manhattan party during the 80s. So yeah, stuff was going on. But yeah, that was a fun movie.
And up noses as well.
Was that neat?
And stuff was going up noses as well. That's the.
Yeah, well, that was the crux of that scene. I mean, it was a cute movie, you know. But I loved it when he got revenge on the poachers with the kangaroo. I mean, that was classic. You know, it was a good movie.
Oh, we had a big herd of them right next to the house yesterday.
That'd be awesome to see.
We just have deer. We have a lot of deer, and they love to run in front of cars.
Why do they do that?
Kangaroos love to hop in front of cars.
You know, this was several years ago, like a block away from where I live. I was driving, and all of a sudden I see this herd of deer, like, you know, half a dozen or more, running alongside of my car. And then they decided, let's go right in front. So all of them made like a beeline in front of my car, and I didn't have time to stop. And like I ended up hitting one or more of them, and they just kept going. They're like, okay, we're not leaving our insurance with you. We're not waiting around. No, we're just bolting. We're going to do a hit and run. And they all ran off, and I felt awful. And, you know, I was just thankful that like there was like really no major damage to me, and all the deer walked off. Like nobody ended up going through my windshield. You know, I mean, like, because it could have been really bad, because that sort of thing happens here. We've got turkeys, we've got deer. That's fortunately pretty much the extent of it. But I mean, the damage that they do, oh my God.
I had a friend in Saratoga that happened to, where the deer actually went through his windshield. And it was traumatizing. Well, yeah, of course, it killed the deer, but it was traumatizing to him as well.
I had a friend drove a semi-truck, hit a moose, and the moose won.
It would take a semi-truck to run over a moose.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
And the moose won, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I believe
a moose is like a concrete wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're forking huge.
Yeah, that's another time where one of those words that I used before would have been appropriate.
I appreciate your restraint, David.
Yeah, it doesn't happen all that often.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the peak of the mountain right now.
Cool.
The peak of the what? The peak of the what?
Peak of the mountain.
Top of the mountain, so I can.
He's at the peak of the mountain right now.
Peak of the mountain right now.
I'll be
wasn't
right
Australian.
back.
Anyone that doesn't know, Lisa likes to try accents.
Yes.
There's your snorts, Kenny. If I don't do it, Lisa will.
I'm at the peak of the mountain now.
He's at the peak of the mountain right now.
The house is over there somewhere.
The house is over there somewhere.
The house is over there somewhere.
Can you find your way home, mate?
Yeah, I'm still on the golf course.
I'm still on the golf course right now. I'm gonna put a shrimp on the barbie.
Oh my goodness. Ed says, I almost got taken out by a goose one time on my motorcycle. It flew right at me, then turned and flew alongside me so close that I could have reached out and grabbed its wing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, even more dangerous, swans.
Yeah, they're so beautiful.
God.
But
Swans are beautiful and deadly. If you get close to their young, you better run. If you inadvertently get
That's what
too
they used to
close
say about
to one
Coco
of
in
their
high school.
children, you better put on your running shoes because they will attack and they will knock your block off.
You ever seen Canadian geese? Have you ever seen Canadian geese?
They're evil.
Oh yeah.
When I was in junior high school, I was going to school. My hair was wet, and it was the middle of winter, so my hair was like straw, and I literally had a crow attack me for my hair. I literally had to take my bag and throw it up in the air to get him away from me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's scary. Crows are scary, and they're bigger than you think they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
well, they
yeah.
got a wingspan, you know.
Look up Canadian geese, guys.
Yeah.
Google it.
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
yeah.
Google Canadian geese.
Male B words.
My friend had a song about Canadian geese. I'm not going to repeat it for you, but it was cute.
This is our most famous hole, this one, on the golf course. So the tee's all the way down there.
What was that about your hole?
I was waiting for David to do that. I was waiting. I was waiting.
Golf hole. So
Golf
down that
hole.
way is the tee, and I'm sitting up
He
here.
does
I'm
like
on.
that frisbee golf stuff.
Can you see how high I am? Like that's.
You're pretty freaking high up there,
Yeah, still haven't seen your hole.
And there's the basket.
David.
You,
You, David.
What? What?
That's the hole. That's the hole.
No.
Swans are worse than Canadian geese when it comes to their young. Okay, I suppose if they're young.
David, was that hole bigger than you were
Canadian
expecting?
geese don't need their young to be involved to be a-holes.
No.
There you go.
In answer to someone's question,
A mother badger.
Oh, there you go.
Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sandy.
A mother badger is also a force to be reckoned with. Actually, one of my coworkers, she's sort of like the den mother to the part-timers. And she's like, I am the mother badger. I'm cute and cuddly, but you mess with my young, look the freak out. So we refer to her as mother badger.
Friendly, but you mess with my kids,
Yep.
OMG,
Yeah.
you're in a world of trouble.
Yeah, you're a world of hurt.
I've often said that you are cute and cuddly, Coco.
What, David?
I said I've often said that you were cute and cuddly.
Oh, thank you.
That's because you were afraid for your life.
I know the truth.
There is that, yes. I know what she can do.
David, you bruise easily. We know this. It's okay.
No. We have visible evidence of this. Yeah.
Fell out of bed, he's got a permanent unicorn horn.
Hey, it's going away. It's fading.
It is. How did you fall out of bed? Was like a nerve thing now?
Coco, there's one thing that you always have to remember.
What?
Coco.
What are you doing?
Never, ever, ever, never play leapfrog with a unicorn. Just
never, ever, ever.
Hi.
No,
honestly, it's a bad idea.
Right.
It's a twin bed, and
hello, kitty.
I've been sleeping restlessly lately, so I honestly, I rolled over. I woke up on the floor. I had this boo-boo, and my eye was bleeding because there was a little gash underneath as well. So the next day, I spent a lot of the next day with frozen peas on my face. Because honestly, that's the only good use for frozen peas, because otherwise, I think peas are the work of the devil.
Canned or worse? Canned
Frozen.
peas are much worse.
Oh, well, of course.
Craig, left is right. Crochet with Sandy says, Craig, this is the first time I've ever caught you on a live. So nice to meet you.
Oh, that's the Sandy who was here. Hey, Sandy.
It moved on me. I've known you for years, but never had a chance to be with you in a live.
Yeah, I.
That's Frito, like the chips. It took me a minute for it to register my brain.
It's all good.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know who is there and who is saying what.
Yeah, I can't see the chat either. So if anybody's saying something specifically to one of us, it's like I can't see who's saying what.
Would you guys learn how to do the chat? For God's sakes. Good Lord.
Sassy sass. Sassy sass.
Don't make me get specific.
Well, I do everything, and I mean everything through my phone. I don't have a laptop, so I only have so much screen to work with.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Give me my cat back," and I was like, "Fine, take him."
My day.
Go away.
How sweet is this? What
Thank
a
you, Sandy.
cute, darling amigurumi you have there, Craig.
Thank you.
And that's Sandy saying that.
Yeah.
That's a little Frito. I made him. I think it was last weekend, and he was an adventure. I mean, I'm working on another one who's going to be more like Frito is more like a fire imp. You know, he makes me think of a fiery little guy.
There's barbecue Fritos and regular Fritos.
Now, the one that I'm working on right now, he's going to be more aquatic. So this is the head and the torso as one piece, and then I have one of his arms done.
Well, it's like a tree frog. I love it.
You know, just one of his little arms is done, which is, you know, easier said than done because you're working with, you know, like a very small circumference of stitches to work with, like 6 stitches around. And then you have to balloon it out a little bit and then stuff it and then cinch it. I mean, it's fiddly, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Now, green with red speckles.
Don't let Octavia see Frito. She will totally.
What? What are you
Fiddly,
dying
but
over there? What?
Fun.
Oh, Sonny says, "Oh dear, don't let Octavia see Frito. She will totally corrupt him. Alcohol will be involved."
Alcohol should always be involved.
I can imagine that Frito would love to, you know, like swing from chandeliers and, you know, go, you know.
Oh, no, I got that song in my head.
I love that song.
I love that song so much.
What song? What song?
I'm just excited. I'll put it in the chat.
Chandelier.
And you know, I'm thinking of the 1600 opera of what was it? It was the very first opera that still exists, and Octavia was a character, and I sang in that opera once. So, you know, my mind is a terrible place. So, you know, you guys are going to all sorts of fun places, and I'm going to, you know, Brooklyn Academy of Music in like 1993.
Quick question.
Yes.
Who's Cheryl? Because they just sent me like a PayPal super chat.
Who?
Wait, what?
Cheryl.
I'm sure it was meant for me.
I appreciate it.
Wait, how was she able to send you a super chat?
Well, via PayPal. I have PayPal.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not a YouTube super chat. So that
but that's what
she gets some money.
You didn't. Sneaky, Coco.
So thanks for always making my nights, whether at home or at work. And, oh, it's Ed. Hang on. There's a message. Hang on. I didn't see the whole message initially.
Can you see this plant beside me?
Yes.
That's what we call a bum brush.
Bum.
Can I see the rest of the message?
Bumber.
A bum brush.
B-U-M.
I'm not
Bum?
sure I want to know why, but
Yeah,
I sort of do.
Bump brush or a bum brush?
A bum
Bum
brush.
brush. Yes,
bum
and
brush.
I extrapolate. Yeah.
Just checking.
Just checking.
Oh,
I could have said a
come on.
butt brush, but that doesn't sound as Aussie as a bum brush.
Sounds super unpleasant.
Somebody once told me I need a bum brush.
And for all those people that think anywhere you go in Australia that you're going to stumble across snakes and all that, I'm literally strolling around in the outback right now amongst rocks. Like I'm literally in rocks. And I haven't seen
Okay,
think
one.
now
rocks
you do
over
realize that
snakes.
those
They're
that
not
is a prime
everywhere.
candidate for famous last words. You do realize that, right? Be careful.
I've seen about 6 in 6 years. They're just not. And one of them was one that killed one of our dogs, and one of them, some friends turned up for the first time ever, got out of their car, and then a brown snake ran right across in front of them.
Well, how many have
And
you
the other
seen
one
this year?
None. I was flipping rocks with Carmen
Well,
for
it
her
sounds like
garden.
it's about
and she-
time then.
Yeah, I was
Right.
flipping
I
rocks in the
mean,
garden for Carmen, and she said, "Be careful, there might be a snake under one of them." And I'm like, as if. And then as I flipped it, a red-bellied black snake, which is like top 10 in the world in dangers,
You
just
better
came
knock
slithering
on
out.
some wood, Nate. Knock on some wood because you may have
yeah.
just jinxed yourself.
I had nightmares before we moved here that every second step I'd be stepping on snakes. But you think I'd have Tiger out here if I was that worried? Frank's a
Perhaps
dumbass.
not.
I don't have him out here, but
Well, we don't know
Logging
how
into my
careless
PayPal
you
for your
are.
message. I can't seem to get on my phone.
well, Tiger's slightly more expandable.
I'll be right
He's going
back,
to throw up.
Coco.
Okie dokie.
Tiger's going to throw up now. Like all my dogs are just deciding to throw up today. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely. I knew he was going to.
Are you the common denominator in that equation, Nate?
Yeah. Well, like I said earlier, Franklin, I woke up to him puking twice on the bed. It was like, thanks for that.
Oh.
So, in other words, they're all barking because of you.
Probably. He was eating a whole lot of grass just before, so I knew it was coming.
Mm.
When they want to throw up, they eat grass. Oh, that was a big one, Tiger. Well done. Better out than in, mate. Yeah.
Nate, I was just being a bum brush.
Bum brush.
I took our, most people know we recently adopted a 10-year-old Cocker Spaniel. So I took him for a grooming a couple of days ago, and my stitches still did not work out.
Aww.
Damn it.
No, I don't care.
Anyway,
Sorry, David. I have to interrupt you for a minute, but I'm assuming Ed is the Ed that was on here from Cheryl. That thanks for always making my nights, whether at home or at work. Ed was so excited you'd be on. He said, "Let's stop watching our movie. Coco's on."
That's sweet.
That is so awesome. You're almost making me cry.
I can see that.
And about 2 hours till Jeremy,
I mean,
people.
it's sweet enough just
gotta
to
get
send the
on
money,
that.
but the fact that you stopped your movie because Coco's on, OMG, guys.
Well, a movie's not live. You are, honey. Go with it.
I know, but I replay also, but
I
my God, you
totally
guys are
look
awesome.
forward to your lives there, Coco.
Every single one of you is awesome, whether you send a PayPal or not. The fact that you're
The
all
replays
here
aren't interactive.
in the middle of the night, still 24 of you crazy people out there. I love each and every one of you to death. Like,
Well, it's only,
seriously.
it's only midnight. You know, it's early.
Middle of the night.
Night.
Oh, yeah.
Middle of the night.
Crikey, it's the middle of the day here.
Crikey.
He's got
Yeah.
the day there.
What?
We love you. I love you too, Yarn Fairy. And it was super
Trying to find
sweet,
myself
Joy.
a drop bear, but there's none up in the trees. The drop bears, they like the eucalyptus trees. Look
Actually,
at that fella.
There is
It's
an
a
Australian
wild
YouTuber.
tiger.
I absolutely love her channel. It's called How to Cook That. I can't remember her
Sounds
name,
fun.
but the channel is How to Cook That, and she debunks a lot of like stupid and somewhat dangerous TikTok videos on like how to make like these fabulous things, usually involving like an egg beater and molten caramel. You know, it's like, you will hurt yourself if you try this. Or
Bit of
she's like,
caramel, I will try it regardless.
but no, like it's like you're supposed to like take an egg beater and then like pour molten caramel, and while it's flinging around, it creates like this like really thin, delicate like nest, if you will, and it looks gorgeous. But like, no, you will end up burning yourself.
I will hurt myself for sure.
I think it's Anne Reardon. She's got an awesome channel, and her poor husband will test and eat the things that she makes, even if she knows they're god awful. And this guy is such a trooper, and he'll eat whatever it is. And he's like, and she's like, good, isn't it? He's like dying, and she's like, so you like that? I mean, one of them, it was how to make meringues in the microwave, and they were mushy. Like it was so I felt so bad because they didn't look like meringues. They looked like marshmallows. They were so squishy and they were runny and they were like dripping down his hand. And he's like, wait a minute. And he had this like, he was like trying to bite into it and it just wasn't going anywhere. And it was just the funniest thing. And he had this expression of abject horror on his face. And she's like, so you like that? And you can tell they've been together for a very long time, and you just got to feel bad for the dude. Another one, I think the other penultimate was she made activated charcoal ice cream. It was black. And she gave it to him, not telling him what it was. She never tells him what it is. And his tongue was black. The inside of his mouth was black. And he's like, it has a slightly gritty taste to it.
There's another guy who is on both TikTok and YouTube. I think his name is Dylan B. Hollis. He's a young guy. He recreates these Depression era or these historical recipes that come out of an era of deprivation where you did a lot of substitutes.
That's what I heard, Heather.
And and he recreates them, and tastes them, and more often than not, it really grosses them out. But then sometimes he'll taste it, and he's going, "Why is this so good? You don't deserve to be so good." There's
another one. Emmy Made in Japan. Made in Japan. She's great. She did a lot of Depression era stuff too. One of them, it was bread sandwiches. I kid you not. Yeah, toast sandwiches. She's done a lot of historical looks into Depression age cooking, and what people had to make do with. Water pie. It's literally called water pie.
Yeah, exactly. And there was a woman who someone recorded her. I think she has since passed on, but she recreated a lot of those recipes from memory, from the Depression era, from having lived through them. I haven't watched enough of those videos, but I want to watch more. But I mean, all of that stuff is fascinating to me. I'd rather watch household history than, kings and wars and all that crap all day long.
Definitely. It's real. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
It's not pampered. It's not she frou. It's real stuff. You know.
You know, I didn't much like history in high school and college, but you know, now that I've found so many YouTube videos and series about real history, I'm fascinated. Especially the ones.
I just want to catch up real quick, David. Okay, Ed Carr says yes.
Again.
Ed. Thank you so much, Ed. Again, Laura says it's still early here. It's only 9:19. I hear you. I normally only go on around midnight or 1, so in my brain it's already like 4 o'clock in the morning, but it's not apparently. But it's still pretty late here.
It feels like 4 in the morning.
We love you too, Coco. Oh my god, I love all of you to death, like for real. I won't be sleeping for another 2 hours. That's awesome, Heather. I'm so glad I could catch you live. I'm normally asleep by now, so I'm having a blast watching you for real and not in a replay. I'm glad you're here too, Nana Michelle. Oh my goodness, it's so awesome to have all of you here, like for real. Yes, he is my Ed. Okay, so Yarn Fairy, you and Ed are together? I was wondering where Ed came from. If any of you would like to just a few laughs and are looking for short, ridiculous videos, please view Octavia's playlist on my channel. Okay, that sounds awesome. So if anyone wants some ridiculousness, go check out Left is Right with Crochet with Sandy. She's got Octavia doing
we
some
do
shenanigans.
like ridiculosity.
And Sandy asks Lisa, do you fly out early in the morning? I want to be able to keep track of your journey. Lisa,
what?
That was a question for you. Said Lisa, do you fly out early in the morning? I want to be able to keep track of your journey.
Wait, I'm typing. Yes, I will send Sandy. I will send you. Good Lord, I can't type.
That doesn't sound stalkerish at all, Sandy.
Please, I can't type even when I'm sober.
V's in the house. Hi, V. How are you, sweetie pie? Yarn Fairy said yes. 15 years, married for 6. That is awesome.
I had a friend I worked with in New York. He lived in Pennsylvania, but he stayed in New York during the week while he was working. So he used to say that he had been married for 20 years and together with his wife for 10.
What?
Well, they hardly saw each other. That's what he said.
Yeah, he stayed in New York during the week while he was working. So he said he had been married for 20 years and together with his wife for 10.
Okay. My brain. You hurt my brain for a second there.
Yeah, I have that.
Well, because he was hardly ever home.
That's why I should just shut up.
But, maybe that's how the marriage lasted as long as it did.
It very well could have been.
He
actually...
I get along a lot better with my husband since he moved out, I gotta say.
Yeah. This fellow was,
honestly, there's nothing wrong with, people having space if it works for you.
I think there are a lot of different models of marital bliss that, we don't see in the mainstream media, and that's okay.
I wouldn't call it bliss, but
marital...
I hate him less now that he lives elsewhere.
Okay, whatever it is.
Well, Coco, if he's still alive, that's what matters. He's still breathing, that's what matters.
Actually, like they're both still breathing, yeah. But, If it's working,
We'll have our days though, huh?
Oh, good lord.
in the
Yeah.
moment, if it's working in the moment, it's okay.
Hey,
If
my
it's
yellow
not
sparkle.
working tomorrow, then you can change it tomorrow. But if it's working today, then it's okay.
Sure.
Anyway.
I mean, we sleep in different rooms, but that's because I'm crafting all night long, and he's like, "Turn the light off. I'm going to sleep." And I'm like, "I'm not done. 2 more rows." And he's like, "Yeah, see you tomorrow."
Well, that's how I was actually, because honestly,
I'm tearing up, please. That just sounds so beautiful. That's love.
Yeah. When I was with my ex,
So inspiring.
More than half of our time together, I think we slept separately because I just can't sleep with other people. I'm so restless in bed. I get restless legs. I'm up and down. I cannot sleep. I snore. I wake up all the time. So,
well,
why
Teresa,
would I?
you're making me think. Sorry, David. Teresa, you're making me think of a T-shirt that I've seen countless times. I knit because stabbing people is frowned upon.
Yes.
Oh, yes, exactly. I've seen a lot of variations of that.
Yes.
I mean, that's just what you're making me think of. That's the first thing that popped into my head, and I get
have
it.
no problem sleeping next to someone who sleeps like I do. Like, when you're out, you're like dead to the world till you wake up again. But my husband flails. So when he's sleeping next to me, I cannot sleep hard. I gotta be a light sleeper because when he flails, I duck and cover.
I'm a very light sleeper, and he's a very hard sleeper, and he flails at night, so therefore I am always alert.
Yeah, I'm the one who flails, actually. And I'm in, don't tell anyone, I'm in a flirtation stage where I might meet up with somebody for a weekend sometime soon. But in looking for potential lodgings, I cannot settle for anything without 2 beds because I know how I am. I don't know how he is, but I know how I am. And we'd both be miserable, probably, if we tried to sleep in the same bed.
Well, I think a lot of it is everybody's got their different thing that works for them, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I'm almost 59 years old. I'm not going to change anytime soon.
Oh my God, you're a puppy.
No, I'm ancient. No, I've been saying in December I will be 39 and some months. 240 months to be exact. But,
Good Lord, you're a puppy.
no.
Karen Ferry says, we work opposite shifts and opposite days. If that works for you, freaking awesome. My first husband and I worked opposite shifts, and he ended up having an affair because of it. But that was
No, yeah.
He was an a-hole, so he'll be the first to admit he's an a-hole.
You know, the husband that I had, I loved with all of my heart, but I just could not sleep with another person.
Sure.
And that's how it is. And that's how I am. And it's okay.
But as long as you know what works for you, you can be very clear and concise in what it is that you're asking for and looking for.
Exactly.
And
exactly. I'm not really looking...
I can't even get to doing it.
What?
That's all I want. I just want to have like a bed cover each, but she won't even do that. Like, no. One bedspread.
Can't you get separate ones for the same bed?
No, she doesn't know.
She doesn't want to.
She doesn't want to. No. We've got a king size for we got one bigger than our bed, but she still somehow manages to take most of it.
That's why we slept under 2 separate blankets.
Hang on.
He kicks his off.
Oh, yeah.
I
Keep
got
one
confused
secretly under the bed on your side.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. V says swim sleepers are in need of. It went away. Hang on. Where'd it go?
Swim sleepers are in need of twin beds to change that habits.
Yeah,
Okay,
twin bed is why I have this bang on my head because I fell out of it. I've never fallen out of bed since I was a child. Sorry?
So what's up with the moose antlers, Coco?
Moose antlers are for, but Lisa did this earlier, right in the camera. I was copying her. In other words, like, well, what's up with that, Lisa?
Oh, okay.
But everyone only saw me do it after the fact.
Oh.
Bad influence, Lisa. Bad influence.
Lisa's like, wait, what'd you talk about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, you can count on Lisa for that.
Oh my god.
I'm all for making sure that everybody's comfortable and that they can get a good night's sleep. That's prime.
For years, like I always listen to like ballads and stuff while I'm sleeping, like mellow music. My husband always listened to like TV shows and stuff, like plane crash stuff, and plane crash or not, like Psych or any comedy, whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't sleep when that's playing because if I'm closing my eyes or not, I'm listening and paying attention to what's going on in the show. He's like, well, I can't listen to music because I'm singing and dancing in my brain. I'm like, okay, well, maybe none of it at least. But in the end, we ended up listening to a stupid show, so I didn't sleep for like several years because, anyway.
Well, you're making me think of, there was a parody, I think it was on Saturday Night Live or Mad TV, and it was a parody for a sleep aid, and it was called Sleepy Time. And so you have this sort of like Donna Reed like wife,
is it for the kids?
like
nap time.
When my husband has trouble getting to sleep, I use Sleepy Time. It was a bottle of chloroform and a rag.
What? And
I want some of that.
And we have the family size too for when the kids really need to get to sleep. And it was obviously it was not real. It was a parody. It was just
SNL, no?
It was either SNL or it was Mad TV. I can't remember which, but it was really funny.
SNL, so I remember that.
And it was right up there with another one. I think Mad TV or The State on MTV did it. And the commercials for Snuggle, the fabric softener with that cute little bear. Hi, I'm Snuggle. Well, so there's this woman, she's doing her wash. And all of a sudden, this little teddy bear starts crawling out from underneath the clothes. And he's like, hi, I'm Snuggy. And this woman starts screaming and beats him with the iron, and freaking out like, oh my God, get away. Parodies are the best. I love parodies.
That is so.
Do you remember Puppy Uppers and Doggy Downers?
No.
And Colon Blow?
I remember Colon Blow.
Those are all from
that was Saturday Night Live. That was like vintage Saturday Night Live. That was Colon Blow.
You mean when you say vintage, you mean when I was young?
Vintage as in when it was still funny.
When I was young.
Like when we're talking like Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Jane Curtin, like the original
Jane
stuff.
Curtin, hello, that's my last name. Hello, that's my last name.
And Chevy Chase. Well, I was never really a huge fan of Chevy Chase, but like Dan Aykroyd, Belushi, that was the good Rosanna Dana. That was,
is that the one that was in like Coneheads and then later Third Rock?
Just goes to show you that's always something. Yeah.
That was good stuff. That was classic stuff.
Honestly, who was there? Say the name again.
Hi, Spring.
Rosanna Anna.
Yeah, who was the actress?
Ed says
Gilda
the original
Radner?
SNL cast.
Gilda Radner, yes. Gilda died of cancer, and she sponsored a bunch of cancer, women's cancer help organizations. I don't know exactly what they did. I had a friend who was a social worker and worked for one of them. And actually, it was up the street from where I was working. It was on Houston, not Houston, but it was in Lower Manhattan near where I worked. And Gilda Radner was a saint.
Mm-hmm.
Young Craig says many of the SNL cast came from Second City TV. I'm not sure even what that is.
Oh yeah,
SCTV, SCTV, hello,
Yeah,
SCTV.
That
Yeah,
was like
that-
early. You know, you're talking like late 70s.
Okay, well, I was born in 74. So.
Oh dear Lord, I remember
like, oh.
74.
SCTV rocks.
I remember when the 73 Chevy came out and I thought it was so exciting.
Because you had your license and you were driving at the time.
Not yet. I didn't get my license until 78.
Yeah, SCTV the best.
But I always loved
in
cars.
78.
And I always loved cars. I always loved design. And I thought that the 73 Chevy was amazing because of the design.
It says, I remember 74 as well. I don't remember much of that year. I was just born. Like a month before 74 ended. So I don't remember much of that year.
Oh, you're young there, Chicky.
I was born in early December of 62.
Hello, Consuela.
There was a song. I think it was "Oh What a Night." Late December back in 63.
60
anyway,
something.
Yeah. So I was not quite.
Oh my God, you guys are so young. You guys are so young.
Oh, shut up.
Born in
I'm ancient. I'm a senior
1979, baby.
I barely snuck into 79. I had like a few days or I wouldn't have been a 79 baby.
I'm 67.
67 rocks.
Yeah.
Well,
My
it's
first
funny though
husband was
because
a 68 baby.
I mean, like when I'm at work, I mean there are some young, I call them kids because they're in their teens, and so I saw one of my coworkers, you know, and I had to like, how old are you? He's like I'm 15. I'm like, oh honey, get used to it. It just gets worse from here.
For real.
You're still young and wet behind the ears, so.
I've got James older than you. Yeah.
Heather are babies.
I was trying to explain. I was trying to explain a Walkman. They couldn't grasp it.
I was not allowed to have a Walkman because my mom insisted if I wore a Walkman, I'd get hit by a car.
I'm like, you couldn't hit skip. No, you actually had to have a tape rewind, and you could only fit maybe 5 to 10 songs on a side, and then you'd have to flip the tape over, and you had to have anywhere from 2 to 4 AA batteries, and they're like,
what?
I'm like,
batteries.
It weighed the size. It weighed about the the amount of a brick, and I
used to use a gadget like that to record voice lessons.
For real,
and before that, I had like one that was like the size of
It's packed in my stuff.
Idaho, the size of Idaho.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I used to record voice lessons on cassette tape. And I remember the very first time I did, and I heard myself speaking. I'm going, "Who the hell is that?" Because I didn't recognize my own speaking voice.
Most of us do not like the sound of our own voice. I hate the sound of my voice.
Hello,
so
hello.
I hear you.
I think that I think that happens
can't,
to all
I
of
can't.
us. I've
It's a
grown
universal.
accustomed to it. I remember
Every
when
time
I
that
was.
voice in my head.
But you couldn't jog with it because it would skip.
Jog. What the hell is that?
Right?
Discman.
Yeah, and then they
Yeah.
came out with that.
Discman, yeah.
Then they came out with the ones
Yeah,
that
just
you
when they
like,
skipped if you jogged with it.
the skip-free friggin' episode thing or whatever that is. Oh my god, you guys are.
And yeah,
Tracks.
8-tracks definitely the best.
My parents literally had an 8-track. So.
Oh my God. I had a friend in the 90s I worked with, and she was so afraid to upgrade at home.
It
her
is
own
so
computer
soothing and
equipment.
comforting.
She used to say, I got burned on 8-tracks. I'm not going to do that again. So.
Yarn Fairy says, Craig, your voice is so soothing and comforting.
Thank you.
It is.
It's just I've always hated the sound of my own voice. I always have.
We all do.
Everyone hates the sound of their own voice because on camera is totally different than what we hear in our head. Because we hear it like within our brain.
Yeah. I remember.
I like my inner brain sound. I hate the way I sound out here, so I was like, oh God, I talk so much, I probably annoy everybody. And I'm like,
and I'm a
They're
yeller.
used to hearing
I'm
it
a
sound
yeller.
sexy.
So I get the phone call and I'm like, I'm
And
a
a snorter.
yeller. And a
And a
snorter.
snorter.
I'm a yeller and a snorter. Who said that? Tori? I'm a yeller and I'm a snorter. What's that? What's that?
I forget that the voice that y'all hear is like the voice that everybody's used to hearing, you know?
The first time I ever heard myself recorded, I'm like, do I really sound like that? Holy freaking frick.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, I remember like when I first started, I did not. I wanted to have like subtitles at the bottom of my tutorials, you know, like with the instructions of what to do, because I didn't want to speak at all.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I got over that, but yeah, I understand. I was just like, oh God, no. Because I mean, like,
I hate my voice. I hate my voice.
what happens to me all the time, like I'll be at work and somebody says, oh, thank you so much, ma'am.
Ah! Take care, Nate. Thanks for popping up, hon.
Thanks, Nate.
They call me ma'am, miss, sweetheart. I'm like, oh God. But
So
the
you
best
did not
though,
see the beard?
no, over the phone.
Oh.
It's over the phone. So the thing is that then, you know, so I'll be helping them over something, you know, very, very specific, but then they'll come in later that day and they're like, yeah, I was talking to a young woman on the phone earlier. I'm like, yeah, I was helping you out. And they're like,
oh, yeah, right?
Oh, no.
I love it when people call and they're like, I'm like, hello. And they're like, can I talk to your mom, sweetheart? And I'm like, I am the mom.
Oh my God, for real.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but I've had that happen where people call up and they think that I am my mother.
Right.
And they start talking to me about the local gossip. And I'm like, you want my mother, don't you? And they're like,
no.
And they're like, this isn't Jackie? I'm like, no, this is her son. And they're like,
people, okay, so I have a daughter who's 25.
so apparently I sound
she
like a
sounds just
woman
like
in her
me too.
70s.
Right? No, my daughter sounds just like me, and she's answered my phone, and my friends have started saying way too much. And she's like, hold on. You want to talk to my mom? Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
At least
so
they
either
said that.
either my
Didn't wait
mom
to listen to what they had to say.
Oh, she
Well,
has
it's like-
before, but
either my mom sounds like a gay man in her 40s or I sound like a woman in her 70s. I don't know which is worse. What's worse? Think about it. It's like, you know, what's worse?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's like, what does that say about me or what does that say about her?
it says that you're very close.
Good
Right.
answer.
Farming woman, Oregon.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Hi,
Yeah.
farming woman.
Oh my God.
Yeah, very close, like a growth that needs to be excised.
I used to get calls asking for my dad because my name's Corey, which is a guy's name.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fun.
No, that was fun. Not as funny as people thinking that you're your mom, though, but...
Oh, my God.
Welcome to my world, and you're welcome to it, hun.
Oh, my God. You guys are cracking me up here.
Could be worse.
We'll be here all night. It's cool. Well,
oh, my God, Teresa.
Know. We might be here all night.
Teresa sounds like the lady who stands up to PTA meetings to tell y'all what she thinks about every dang thing.
Nate, you don't want to know what I have to say about that.
Oh my God.
Just break out the bum brush.
Do I want to know what a bum brush is?
It's a bush. It's a bush.
Okay.
It's in the back of his woods.
Nate really wants a crocheted fish tank.
Yep. I'll crochet some fish and I'll send some fish down to you, Teresa, so you can include it in the box.
Right? Such an insult. I would never be the PTA mom.
Definitely not.
Oh my God, a PTA mom?
That's, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, PTA moms now are like literally like just Karens.
Karen.
Apologies to anyone that's actually named Karen.
I want to talk to your manager right now.
For real.
Right.
And that haircut. Look at me. I can't. Okay.
Yeah, like I swear, there was a point where I worked a graveyard shift. So I would do the breakfast program at my kid's school in the morning. I'd literally get off shift, get my son ready for school, bring him to school, do the breakfast program in the morning. And there was one woman, because I was a volunteer, whatever, I guess she thought I was a brunette Karen, and because generally they're not. And she's like, oh, someone, like, there's the absentee line. She's like, someone called the woman once, and their kid answered. And she's like, oh, well, my mom's sick in bed. And she's like, well, and she was so, like, hoity-toity, the fact that the mom was in bed, sick, and the older child was taking care of the younger child. Like, in other words, like, oh, I should call child services and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, people get sick. And shit happens. Doesn't mean it's a regular occurrence, you know?
Yep.
I don't know.
Well, that Karen haircut that you're referring to, it's sort of like somebody slipped with a weed whacker.
Edward Scissorhands.
Edward Scissorhands was better, but no, it's like somebody had a weed whacker and they slipped. You know.
Don't even.
You know, but I feel bad though for people that are named Karen. I feel bad for the stigma that has been placed on them. You know, I do, because growing up, I mean, I had two best friends at the time, both named Karen, and sweetest girls, you know, you could ever imagine. Not entitled, not witchy, nothing like that whatsoever.
You'd love to be a PTA mom, Nate?
What's that?
Nate, he says, I'd love to be a PTA mom.
So, I mean, I feel bad for the stigma, you know, of anybody that legitimately has the name Karen. But, I mean, entitlement, though, that drives me crazy.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the
even
attitude
if you are better than me, what gives you the right to say that you are, you know?
I'm sorry?
Even if you are better than me, what gives you the right to say that you are?
Yeah.
In this moment, you might be, but
no.
A few years ago, a few years from now, doesn't mean you will be. So.
Right. I don't understand that. You know, humility is, if you get so much further, you know, and I've seen this countless times, because I mean, I've worked with the public for pretty much all of my working life. okay, in one capacity or another, customer service, retail, the food industry. I've worked with the public. And what the public don't seem to realize is that you get so much further with kindness, because if you put on this attitude, then, you know, like, you may get what you want, but you can get that much further if you're nice, if you're respectful. And also, what so many people don't realize, especially in the food industry, is the last person you want to ever be rude to is somebody that is handling something that you are going to ingest. Hello?
Right?
I've never sent
Right?
anything back
Right?
in my life.
Right. You never, even if it's awful, you do not send food back. And then
That
accept new
movie
food in place
Waiting,
of it.
the game changer.
Oh, okay. Glad you
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Explain
'Cause
that.
I used to
Nate.
okay. So I'm a bartender. I worked since I was 14 years old. I was a waitress. And I'm telling you right now, oh yeah, you do not want to mess with your food handlers.
No.
At all.
You
At
give them
all.
respect.
Yep. Because guess what happens to your food? You send it back.
I can imagine, you know. I mean, even like just on Thursday, I went to go get Taco Bell, and like, is it gourmet? No. Is it affordable? Does it taste good? Yeah. Yeah, okay. But the thing is, I can only imagine the amount of crap that they get, being, I imagine, treated like garbage because they work, at a, chain of fast food.
Yep.
It's like, okay, but they're on their feet. They're slinging around hot stuff. They're working on slick floors. They smell like refried beans at the end of every night. No, treat them with respect.
Yep.
It's like, okay, they didn't go to Harvard. Well, you know what? Maybe they're working there so that they can go to a better school and make something of themselves. Treat them with respect. Seriously.
Actually, I lied. I returned something once, but there was literally mold on the bread.
Okay. That if they
okay, well, that's fair. That's fair, but
they gave me a hard time about it.
I wish that people would treat other people with more respect.
Yeah.
Especially people that work with the public. And the person who coins that phrase, "the customer's always right," never worked with the public.
No.
Yeah.
They've never had to deal with it themselves.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then with everything going on with COVID, and then people becoming even more Karen-esque, to use the phrase, because they can't get what they want and they can't get it now, and so on and so forth, and people literally being violent because they can't get what they want, and they're being all spoiled and crazy. It's like, no, this is the time to be a little bit more understanding, a little bit more patient, a little bit more compassionate, and just grow up a little and realize that the world doesn't revolve around you, kind of thing.
Well, it all should have been that way.
Well, I mean, in a perfect world, yeah, that would be nice, but I just, it gets me mad. I'm sorry for going on this rant. I'm sorry.
No, I agree. I totally agree, because I've been since the age of 14. I was in the customer service end of things.
So was I.
And, yeah, and a waitress. I bartended. And it's like, hello.
It really hurts my feelings to see people getting mistreated for just doing their job when there's so many people that aren't working, and mistreating other people. And I'm not saying that those that aren't working are not viable. No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's like, no, they're making an honest living.
Yeah.
They're not being criminals. No, they're working. Give them some credit.
Yeah. I swear, everyone should be required to spend at least 1 year in the service industry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, or more.
My biggest issue that I have with a lot of people and their entitlement factor is that here's my piece. I don't think I'm better than anybody else, but I also don't think anybody's better than me. I think that everybody is an equal, and I think that that's the way it should be seen. I have no issues with anybody on the planet, and I will not. Everybody says, oh, well, you're living in this fantasy world. Like, that's just not how things are. People aren't just nice to each other. And I said, that's fine. That's not how I live my life. Hush. Apparently somebody wants some water. My thing is that, like, can't we all just get along? What's so hard with everybody just getting along? Like, I don't want to. I won't start the fight, but I will end it. But it's not going to be in the way that a lot of people think it's going to be, because the reality is that if we can work together, we're all going to get so much further in the world. Even if everybody just stopped with the bickering and the back talk and
holier than thou attitude.
If everybody would just stop tearing people down and building people up, it would be such a better world.
I just don't
treat the janitor
the drama.
the same way I will treat the freaking CEO of a building when I walk into it. And if the CEO is a prick, I will treat him worse than the damn janitor.
Well, that's the other thing. When people in a position of authority, they feel that they should just automatically be respected. My opinion is, it's like, no, you earn it.
Yeah.
You don't just get it, you earn it. You know, and the thing is that what I mean is that it's like, you know, I try to be respectful of everybody regardless, and then I treat people based on my interaction with them.
You.
Right. How we interact. It's like, okay, if you're going to be rude to me from the get-go, well, then you're going to have to earn the respect. You know, but if you're respectful, well, then I'm going to be respectful. You know, and it's sort of an eye for an eye kind of thing. You know, but the thing is that if all of a sudden you're going to be on like this pedestal, right?
Yeah.
Then all right, okay, no, this ain't going to jive. You know.
Yep.
You know, and it's what gets me though is that with some of the people that I work with, on, you know, the hierarchy and the food chain, you know, there's very much a hierarchy, and they're always apologizing, you know, the people that are construed as being lower, you know, on a lower rung, and they're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, why are you being sorry? You're doing your job. You're not doing your job badly. You're bringing me the stuff that I need to be getting. You're doing fine. Why are you apologizing? And they're like, oh, I'm in your way. I'm like, no, you're not in my way. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're fine. You know, do not apologize. And then what's the first thing that comes out of their mouth? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, no, stop saying you're sorry. It's all good. You know,
it's your job. It's your job.
It's like you're not subservient to me. You don't have to answer to me. It's fine.
Yeah.
Just whatever you do.
So many people do hold them to that they feel they have to apologize to everyone for that.
No. I don't.
So what's your job? What's your job that they're saying?
It's like if people are doing their jobs, then that's all that counts. You know, I don't care, you know, about hierarchy.
Yeah.
What's so funny?
In the chat, Nate talks and he said, "Is that the only water vessel in the house?" And then he said, "Laugh out loud. The kid just threw the cup at Teresa. Sassiness is hereditary."
And just on that, Yarn Fairy said, too many people think those that work in service jobs, retail, food, etc., are uneducated. They'd be surprised to know how many have college degrees and work there to make ends meet.
Yep.
Or their jobs are downsized. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Is this a Canadian store?
So Driftin says, "Is this a Canadian store you were shopping at?"
What? Not sure you're talking about, Nate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either.
No, a boot. A boot.
There's no boot here. Oh my God! Come here. Can I smack you? Where are you? You're over there. Smack.
I just smack him on the bottom of the top of his head.
Carmen, we cheers and drink when we say a boot.
What are you talking about?
No, my God, we don't always say a
boot.
Like boot in a boot?
No.
Gotta love those boots.
No, us Canadians don't always say a boot.
Yes, you do.
No, we do.
Not Tickle again. I'll be back, guys.
No, we don't. I'm going to fight you on this.
What you talking about, Willis?
No, what you talking about, Willis? We ain't saying that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It's just too easy.
Lisa already said, throw another shrimp on the barbie.
Throw another
Right,
shrimp
well,
on the
you know.
barbie. What's
There you
the
go.
what's the American one? Oh my God, what's the American that I always say? What do I say?
Oh, I
What do
love
I
this. Go ahead.
Oh my good Lord. What
Probably
is
has
it?
We
something
do that.
to do with guns.
Who's that? Somebody's in the background. I heard of somebody scary.
That was
What?
David.
I thought he was sleeping.
I thought he was too, but apparently not.
He's
Is
just
he
looking
here?
down.
No,
He's-
I'm
he's-
listening.
There's life in
Okay,
that chair.
So, like the
David,
American.
David, you're on camera and yet you're still lurking in the chat.
Pretty much. No, if you want to imitate Americans, say something about guns.
Say something about
No,
what?
I'm not talking about guns here.
Oh,
No.
yeah, no.
No.
But
We'll
that's
pass
what
on that.
Americans do.
No.
Yeah, we'll pass on that.
No, I don't. No, I don't categorize gunslingers. No.
What?
You haven't been to the right states.
Hey, my name is Browning. So
So what does that
Yeah,
mean?
that could be taken a lot of different ways.
exactly.
Taking Kenny's job for the night.
The American is I don't know.
Did I
Well,
offend you,
you-
Craig?
you-
No,
you-
I'm
No, you
saying
did not
that
offend
the
me.
lady in the story kept apologizing over and over, saying it must be a Canadian store. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. We say
Well,
sorry,
no,
sorry.
No,
Sorry,
Lisa,
sorry.
Lisa, no. If you want something that's American, it's, I would like fries with that.
exactly.
Or
yeah.
I would like that supersized. That is American.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you know the old joke, what do you call someone who
Or
speaks
soda.
3 languages?
Can I have a soda?
Bilingual, 3 languages, bilingual. Someone who
Thank you,
speaks more
Andre.
languages, polyglot. What do you call someone who speaks only 1 language? American.
Well, no,
that's
see,
not
I speak
always
two
true either.
languages. I speak English and I speak bad English.
Yeah.
America's been comprised of so many different nationalities and people that speak so many different languages that Americans don't actually have a true voice anymore because we speak so many different languages in America.
I think
Well, I
Chick-fil-A.
think that's completely
Chick-fil-A. I
true.
think Chick-fil-A.
Do you mean a
I've never had it.
corporation that wants me dead?
Never been to a Chick-fil-A.
Me neither.
Yes.
They probably won't
Chick-fil-A
ever
as a corporation supports fascist right-wing organizations that want gay and lesbian people, some of which actually do want gay and lesbian people dead. So there is no reason to ever
Again,
go
I
to
support
Chick-fil-A.
equality and inclusivity, and I don't support the people that are going to be either segregating people based on something or denying access or having their own personal opinions be broadcast in a way that they're in a position and a platform that encourages bad behavior. I won't support that.
Is that Chick-fil-A?
I was raised to question everything. Question everything, question everyone. Why are you doing it that way? How does it work? Why does it work?
I think that's a very good idea.
And even when I see conflict for other people, I say, Why is there a conflict? I want to get to the root of the situation. I want to know what the real true problem is. And 9 times out of 10, it's based on either lack of information, lack of education, or lack of exposure, or a misunderstanding. Almost all of those situations could have been avoided from it being blown into a giant other situation. And that's with so many things.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
So
And
I question everything and everyone.
Just now, I did, well, for me, that was an explosion. So I do apologize for that. But
no, you're fine.
No, honestly, I really
No,
do
she's
not speak that vehemently that often.
Got more.
But
this
I do
is
have
like
strong
a
feelings
safe
about that.
space. This is a safe space for you to be able to vocalize what it is that's going on with you.
Well, that's the thing. This space is very safe. I mean, the Yarny space. I mean, we're here with friends. And I trust everybody who's here, at least everybody I know of who's here. I don't see the chat, so who knows who's there. But yes. And I do have strong feelings about certain organizations.
Sure.
And certain political leanings. Because there are people who think that they are religious people who want me dead.
Yeah, I'm not even touching that one.
I've been going through that sort of rigmarole my entire life too, so I understand that entirely. Now, I want to say it was maybe a couple months ago or so. I was showing some yarn that I had gotten from Hobby Lobby, and I got a lot of really great comments, and I got some less than great comments. And the thing is that I knew that there was, on the radar, there was some stuff about Hobby Lobby and about their various views and, religious inclinations and so on and so forth. I hadn't really done any research at all. And then I went online and I looked various things up, and there's some stuff that I do find objectionable. Now, the only reason why I went there is not necessarily to support any of those various things, but no, it's just like, it's a craft store, they have yarn, my business is yarn, so I went there and I got some stuff. I mean, it would be nice if this is a very blanket statement, if church and state, like religion and politics would not get involved with each other, as well as religion and business would not get involved with each other. That would be nice. Because I have no qualms about anybody believing anything that they want to believe. I believe in, freedom of belief. But when that turns into, well, I believe this, therefore you need to follow suit with it, when there's sort of like a by proxy sort of proselytizing that goes on, that I disagree with. I mean, I was brought up as a Roman Catholic.
Me too.
Me too.
There we go. And when I was growing up, my parents had different religious beliefs, and my mom wanted me to be raised as a Roman Catholic, and my dad's like, okay, because in the back of my dad's mind, my dad was thinking to himself, well, come hell or high water, my sons are going to go to college, and I've never known somebody to go to college that then remains a Roman Catholic. That was, and I'm quoting, I'm not, because he was convinced that, if I went to college, that I would not then be a Roman Catholic after that. I decided not to be interested in my religion way before that, but that's just me personally. But, I consider myself to be an atheist.
Are you okay, Lisa?
She went quiet.
I just don't get that statement.
What?
Which one?
About going to college and then becoming an atheist?
No, the before.
Which one?
You can't go to college because you're a Roman Catholic?
No. He was determined that I was, when I grew up, that I was going to go to college, and he never knew of somebody that went to college that remained a Roman Catholic. So he's like, okay, you can raise them as Roman Catholic, because when they're going to go to college, they're not going to be anyway, so it doesn't matter. So that was his
philosophy in it.
I think
that
the
was
suggestion is that once someone becomes educated, one rejects a lot of different organized religious traditions.
I don't know if that's it either. I think that it comes down to more of when you are in college, you tend to be in an age where you're questioning everything about yourself and your beliefs and where you're going in life. And a lot of the time, you're surrounded by such a vast variety of people that have different religious views and different life experiences. And
exactly, there's that
as well.
Information
and that influence causes you to question who you are. And when you question, you don't always maintain the religion you were brought up with.
And there are people who come away from education more religious than when they started the experience.
Right.
But,
I mean, my thing was that I even as a child, and I've got a very, very active imagination, but even as a child, I couldn't quite grasp the concept of religion as far as believing in certain things. It didn't make sense to me because even though I have a very active imagination, and like Alice in Wonderland is one of my favorite books, and I love fairy tales, I see them as fairy tales. But the idea of believing in something, being risen from the dead, it's like, I love zombie movies, but that is not a zombie story.
No.
Okay. And I'm not trying to be insulting at all. I'm just saying that, I love stories and things like that. But as far as believing in something and having faith in something, I believe in being spiritual. I see nothing wrong with being spiritual or even being religious. If you do it and you enjoy it, have fun. You do what feels right for you.
Amen.
But, it's when it's, sort of like, all right, well, I believe this. Why don't you believe this too? Kind of thing,
Yeah.
And it's the encroaching upon another person's opinions. It's like, you do you, boo. I'll do what I'm doing. I've had people that were trying to save me.
Where are you? I want to high five you.
Okay.
I think that everybody has a right to believe whatever it is they want to believe in, and I support everybody's right to be able to do whatever it is they want to do. So long as it's not endangering or hurting somebody else, good for you.
Right.
Yeah. I can remember when, as a child, a very rational, overly rational child, I made the connection between the Western monotheistic kind of idea that we have about a deity and superstition and Santa Claus. And I'm going, they're all the same. At the same time, I love tradition. I am a high church, smells and bells Episcopalian. I love that shit stuff.
Hey, Coco, I have a question. How's it going with the neighbor downstairs?
We've come to understanding, but then she didn't hold up her end of the bargain. So
okay,
I don't like her again.
Yeah.
So we shall see.
So
Yeah.
I don't think that there's a contradiction in what I've just said. I love the value of the tradition. It doesn't really matter what I believe in my heart.
Well, I mean, traditions, the traditions, the
Exactly.
pageantry, the celebrations, the decorations, yeah, that's fun. But
They're
also,
two different things.
a lot of that was actually borrowed from pagan traditions.
Well, of course it was.
Right, because
I mean,
before
Christmas and Easter borrowed from pagan traditions.
right. Well, I mean, the idea of a Christmas tree, it was the fact that it was evergreen. It stayed green and alive throughout the dead months. It was a symbol of eternal life. You know, it was a symbol of hope. A wreath, again, made out of evergreen. There's no beginning, there's no ending. Halloween, it was about celebrating the dead. Easter, it was about celebrating new life. It was all pagan tradition way beforehand, and then it was adopted by the church so that those that practiced the pagan traditions could have something that they could relate to. You know, I mean, I took a lot of theological classes back in college, and I mean, it was a lot of borrowing and adaptation that was involved, and that was so that it would be more palatable. So I mean, yeah, it's fun to carve pumpkins. Hello.
Actually, I don't like Halloween per se, but
okay, no, you gotta go.
Tradition. No.
Coco, get rid of him.
Halloween was one of my favorite holidays ever.
Rewind, David. Rewind.
Forget I said that. But every tradition has always borrowed from previous traditions, previous generations. That's the way the world works. And it's okay if we recognize that. It's the literalists who just make me crazy and other different
No, David. Great. You have to add an ER.
Yes.
Add an ER. Crazy
literalists. Crazier, yes. Well, yeah, it started out pretty crazy, but yeah.
Right.
But
you gotta add the
Yeah. The literalists, the fundamentalists, the Christianists, the other traditionists.
Well, no, I mean, there's nothing even necessarily wrong with that. It's just it's the imposition. That's to me, that's what it is. It's like, you know, you can believe whatever you want to believe. It's just the imposition on others.
No,
you know,
exactly.
And that's regardless of what religion it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Exactly, I agree completely. And it's the supposition that what you believe to be true
Good night, Sandrine.
should be universal for everyone.
Good night, Sandrine.
Oh,
I mean, David, we don't even have universal health care.
Oh, please don't get me started on that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Coco, rub it in. We don't even have universal health care. How can we have universal religion?
I don't have any kind of health care.
You're never gonna have that. You're never gonna have that. Here's the thing. There's too many differing opinions on everything, and that's why I just don't even like touching on anything religiously based, because everybody has their own opinion. Everybody has their own stance on it. And there's people that are very protective of their position. And to me,
let them be, but why is that?
The thing is that I don't want to. I'm not here to try and convince anybody else that they shouldn't believe what they want to believe, and I'm also not here for somebody else to try and convince me to believe what they believe. So my take on it is, you do you, boo. I'm gonna do me. We're all here for the same thing. Over here. Oh, backwards.
You got it, girl.
Okay, so my thing is that I just don't even like talking about it because it makes my head.
I know, it like melts my
just
head,
needs to mind their own forking business.
It is uncomfortable, but sometimes we do have to bring it up.
But not here.
Why do we have to bring it up? Why
not here? Why do you got to bring it up?
Not here.
If you are if you're gonna go on a religious forum and you want to discuss it there, perfect. Here,
I haven't said anything religious. I have said stuff about belief systems and management of belief systems.
But it doesn't need to be talked about here. If you want to talk about that, put it on your channel and open the discussion up.
Yes.
Exactly. But yeah. I mean, we go all over the place. I mean, that's one thing I value about this particular channel is we go all over the place.
I get that. I really do. But you're talking about a super, super hyper fueled topic that it just.
just
You say
riles
the
my
wrong thing, and
brain,
Coco could get
man.
canceled. And I
It
don't
is.
want
It is a bit of a.
I don't want to be the reason that
I
Coco loses
prefer
her
to
channel.
keep politics and religion out
You're
of
telling me
my
if
channel.
I say the wrong thing, but who decides what's the wrong thing?
Coco
Basically,
Who
does.
makes that
Coco
decision?
does. It's Coco's
It's
channel.
Coco's channel.
I think it's basically
Well, she
sort of
hasn't
like
blocked me yet.
David.
Yeah.
I think the point is that we all acknowledge that Pandora's box is there, but right now it's like we're toying with opening the box. And before the box gets opened, perhaps we should acknowledge the box and then put the box on the mantle.
But what
And
I'm
currently
saying
it's Coco's
is,
house, and you gotta live by Coco's rule here, right? At the
No
moment.
but,
No buts.
no
okay,
but.
Lisa.
You bring it up on your channel, not here.
Go find a butt bush, put it there.
Okay,
Yeah,
Lisa,
butt
tell me
bush.
what I have said that you object to.
I'm not saying I object or I erect or I whatever. I'm just saying
Be aware of the host requirements and don't bring up the topics that you know that they don't want brought up.
I
Period.
prefer to keep religion and politics out of my lives.
Well, listen, I'm merely saying that knowledge and license are two completely different things.
Absolutely.
Sure, but this is Coco's business, and you're basically telling her by continuing to speak about the same thing that she said, I would like to not talk about it, that you don't care about her business and what could happen to her business, and you're just going to say what you feel like you want to say anyway.
I am sorry that I have given that impression.
There's boundaries that you just don't cross when you're dealing with somebody else's income, property.
I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for this violation. I am very sorry.
It's all right, David. Nothing. I will not hold it against you whatsoever.
Yeah.
I prefer to keep my lives void of politics and religion, just because there's such.
Yeah.
There's a word I can't think of right now, but something topic.
Yeah.
Keep the topics light and neutral. They don't need to get heavy.
What are we crocheting? Oh my God!
I think that I may have inadvertently started this by talking about Hobby Lobby, and then it's sort of like rabbit holed into that. So I apologize for that.
I blame you. No, just kidding.
No, it
I'm
was
just
my
saying-
fault
so
because
push
I
the
mentioned
button.
Chick-fil-A.
Goodbye.
I'm just saying we're
Craig.
done. We're done with that. It was
was
good
my
fun.
fault.
It's over now.
The problem is, like, this is a lie for like everyone. It's to entertain multiple people, and there's so many different avenues as far as both of those topics come that I would rather leave those
Totally
out,
fair.
not exclude anyone.
Right,
or-
which is totally fair.
Yeah.
And
Talking
that's the
about
thing.
your
I mean, this is
views
a very
on things?
inclusive community.
Well, I hope I didn't say anything to suggest that I meant to exclude anyone. I was only trying to talk in a rational way about things, but that's okay.
Yes.
Hey,
Kova said, my faith is personal and whatever rules apply to me, I don't weaponize or debate it. I can be Catholic and take a strong stance for equality. It doesn't have to be either or. And that's completely true. And that's my point. Everybody's going to have a different opinion.
Of course.
Everybody's going to have their own thing that they hold sacred and dear. And on touchy topics, it's just safer to leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And any religion or political standpoint that is worth debating includes equality. So
absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, Coco. I mean, I totally understand because I mean, when I do streams, when I do videos, I don't touch upon any of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I totally understand that.
Yeah.
The only thing that I have gone, and spoken about was more of a stance of, please take care of yourselves. be safe, like wear a mask, yes, I believe in, that's like, for me, that's like the extent of, it's not even a soapbox. It's more of
That's
just
like
like,
a
please
common
take care of
sense
yourself.
kind of.
Pardon?
More of a common sense kind of.
Right. And the thing is that,
standpoint.
I mean, I'm not even going to get into any of the other stuff involved with that. It's just, please take
Sure.
care of yourselves and be safe. And because that way you can crochet another day.
Yeah.
That's all I've ever said about that in regard to the past 2 years, roughly speaking, because I understand exactly what you're talking about. I get it,
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, it's not a Zoom meeting where we can talk about whatever we want. It's like there's people watching that not everyone has the same,
of course,
view and whatnot. And I have nothing against anyone that has a different political or religious view than I do. And therefore, I would rather not step on anyone else's toes in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And I'm very protective of Coco, so.
As we've all seen now. Like
you're going to hear
this
from
is my
me.
official bouncer.
No, I just don't like people bringing up things that will create any kind of tension and drama.
Well, that's legitimate. I mean, considering, we're all crocheting and knitting and whatnot. I mean, like,
right.
I mean, it's like, it took a turn, but like, no, like I'm working on a blanket.
We always get a little weird, serious conversation in the mix here and there, but
I mean,
there's
it's
just
usually,
a few things.
We went from me scarfing down Skittles and, like, whatnot.
And eating lots of chocolates.
And Smurf juice and, bum brushes, I mean, it's like.
I actually went looking for chocolate. There's nothing in my house.
Oh, you've got to have at least a slab of Baker's chocolate around somewhere.
I don't have
there's a man in my house that gets there's a man in my house that gets crazy sweet tooth cravings, and my stash gets consumed in one sitting. And he's like, "Do we have anything sweet?" I'm like, no, you ate it all last time.
You need a lockbox and a place to hide it.
See, the other thing is I have kids, so they know where it's at.
Well, do you have a loose floorboard?
No.
If I had a loose floorboard, it would go like straight down to my neighbor downstairs.
Oh, here's a good invention. A bag with a bottom that you can slide your stash in and then have your yarn on top, and nobody would know that it's your stash under there. It's just all yarn. There you go.
I've tried that, but I forget about it, and then I find it later.
I don't have any spare for floorboards.
Yeah, no. In fact, I actually know that I have a box of Milk Duds somewhere in this room, a package of Werther's, but I hid it quickly because a child walked into the room while I was pulling it out, and I have no idea where I put it.
Teresa, I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Tampon box.
They dumped out my tampon box.
For real?
They throw them around the room like confetti.
Oh, good Lord. My kids have never done that.
You're making me glad I wasn't born a woman. Oh, God.
Even my cats, if I open a drawer and I have left them in a drawer in the bathroom, my cats tear them up. I'm like, what?
Well, I mean, they usually have like a string, and maybe he thinks it's like a toy mouse.
Oh,
but
good
it was
Lord.
still in the package.
So what won't your kids touch?
I have to say, though, outside the package, they do
the
look
laundry.
like
Oh! I just
the dishes.
No,
Put
I just thought
laundry
of
soap.
seriously. I just thought of the perfect ploy.
What?
Get
Yeah.
a bag of frozen vegetables, Brussels sprouts. Okay,
Yeah.
empty out the
My
Brussels
kids
sprouts,
eat
and then
that.
fill up the bag with like frozen whatever chocolate bars or whatever.
No, my kids eat all that stuff.
Brussels sprouts
Yeah.
voluntarily
love
without you
vegetables.
preparing it.
Yes, I raised them right. Butternut squash and Brussels sprouts and onions and
I'll serve a full meal. My kids will ask for seconds of the vegetables.
yeah.
But I don't have the tampon
I
problem
know.
she does, so
I'm
good with the
weird.
tampon box.
I mean, they get chocolate and stuff like that too, but they enjoy their vegetables. Plus, I must be a really good cook.
You did too good of a job.
Yeah.
You dug your own grave on that one.
I know. Like, darn it. No, like I've hid them in my underwear drawer. Nope. They go in there. They will pull my underwear out, throw it on the floor behind them. We know you've got some in here somewhere. They learned it from their dad, though. I'm not gonna lie.
My kids are not allowed in my bedroom. That is the one place they are not allowed.
We have an open door
They can
policy.
sleep next to mommy.
Ridiculous.
But if they're not sick, stay the fork out.
Yeah, I didn't start that rule. That's the one thing I went wrong. For sure. There's no good place for me to hide it. They get chairs, they climb stuff.
Okay, as much as I am against destroying literature, you could hollow out some books.
It'd have to be a pretty big book.
War and Peace?
How much space you got behind that yarn there?
None. This is too deep.
So make it one deep in certain places.
Yeah, so make it one deep in certain places and put a book in behind there that's hollowed out with
higher
all your
than the
stuff.
children can reach.
Yeah.
Or you could get the minis and like hide them in the middle of the cakes of yarn.
Oh, like a treat when you get to the end of the ball. That would be nice.
Yeah. Oh,
I finished a project. Oh, look, there's chocolate.
Yeah, it's sort of like Kinder
It's
Egg,
your
but for
reward
litter.
for your finished project.
Yeah, but honestly, yarn distributors need to come up with that idea. No, but the problem is that some of this yarn doesn't get touched for a really long time, and the chocolate might go bad by then. Just saying.
Well, how long do you think it's on the shelf for anyway? I mean, come on.
Yarn?
What's
Depends.
What's your shelf life? That's what we're asking.
On my yarn? It varies. But I have some yarn here that I've had for, I don't know, 10 years, probably.
How old do you think Twinkies are? I mean, come on, let's be real here.
You have 10-year-old yarn. You have 10-year-old yarn.
I might.
I have some that I just like to look at. They're really pretty. I like to touch them.
I've been crocheting regularly for maybe 3 to 4 years.
I started crocheting when I was
3
17.
years old. Older than that, because I got it from someone who's had it stashed since 1980 something. So some of this is
Actually, somebody did recently send me, I think it's mohair from the 1970s.
Doesn't it go old and
still soft?
Yarn? No. A lot of them that are old are in plastic, so I've
if it's acrylic, it gets crunchy.
Right.
Yeah. Like the older acrylics, yeah, some of those they feel like plastic.
Sure.
But if it's a natural fiber, no, they last indefinitely.
Yeah, but
I have some wool balls that are 10 years old. I just like the look of them.
But if it's what breathable, doesn't it have to breathe and stuff?
I mean, but my balls of yarn get moved all the time. I'm weird. I have OCD and ADHD, and I focus on some things for a very short amount of time. But then I hate everything, and I rearrange a lot. So they all get a little bit of air because I'm like, I don't like this color anymore. Let's switch it to the color in the back.
The cable cardi I showed you earlier. Some people have seen this. That's literally made from this wool.
Yep.
With like a black and white freaking label.
Circa 1984.
Uh-oh.
But doesn't it need to breathe and air and...
Well, yeah, but I have to circulate the yarn anyway because I move everything all the time.
No date on it, but
oh my god.
Is it from Woolworths?
It does not say.
Let's see. You can make a hidden box within a box. Oh, my kids would find it. My daughter and I were talking about getting excited about my mom's cooking earlier today. Oh, cool.
Oh, Canada.
Nice. Make your craft room off limits. My craft room and my bedroom are one and the same. So they
join the club.
Yeah.
No date on there.
They make books that are already hollowed out. I know. But I'd rather spend money on yarn than a hollowed out book. And
I would have anxiety with all that yarn.
Faster to get the treats. Yes, perhaps. Just get 2 bags and use one as a decoy so they don't look for the second one. They can smell it. I'm convinced.
And I have magazines from 70s that I got from the same place.
Oh
So
my
these are all,
god,
like,
I have
70s
anxiety just listening to you. Oh my
Oh,
god.
see? I'm not the only one with old yarn. Heather said she has yarn that was given to her by her grandma that she remembers having as a kid. And some is crunchy and plasticky.
Yeah, it happens.
A safe box for my candy? Yeah. I'd forget the code and then I'd have to smash it open or something.
I have anxiety just listening to this. Sorry.
Why?
Too much.
Too much what?
Yarn.
If you're about to say too much yarn,
There's
no.
never too much yarn.
Never too much.
I don't even. Oh, if you think, look, you see just this little tiny section here, okay? It goes up to the ceiling. It goes over. I've got a lot of yarn.
I mean, I'm just thankful that I have access to a garage. Otherwise, forget it. Okay.
Right? No,
but the thing is that, I mean, yeah, I have a lot of yarn, but I go through it. That's the thing. I mean, I
make a lot of stuff too, yeah.
I stitch every day for hours and hours and hours every day. So yeah, I go through it.
And I also knit. So I knit and I crochet. So I have different yarn for different types of projects because some of it I have for just knitting blankets for babies or whatever. And some of it I have for crocheting blankets. And I have different uses for all the stuff. And I call it my inspiration wall because I'm not one of those people that like, oh, I want to make this. I'm going to go to the store and I'm going to pick it out right now. I'm like, that makes me think of this.
Okay, but fine. But are you also the person that goes, oh, are you also the person that says, are you also the person that says, well, I have all this yarn, but then you go to the store to buy the yarn to make a project and you don't touch that yarn?
All right, well,
if it's something that I don't have and I have to make the project, I'll go and buy the yarn for the project that I have to make. But if I don't have to have it, I buy the yarn.
Right. See, that's the thing. I mean,
you're live and home, Nate.
What Coco was saying before about one of the projects, it's that like, yeah, you could do this certain project, but you really need a certain kind of colorway for it. Otherwise, it doesn't work. which I
Right.
totally understand. Like certain, like for instance, I have this yarn here, which I love. It's a Red Heart Super Saver. It's a variegated, but it's such a quickly changing variegated that, like, for instance, if I use this for a textured project, you wouldn't be able to see the texture.
Yeah.
Right.
Or,
Right.
like certain projects do not lend themselves to this specific colorway. I love the colorway, but it needs to be with the right stitch or the right project. Otherwise,
Right.
it gets lost. So if I'm doing a certain other project, certain colorways lend themselves to certain stitches, to certain projects better than others. And I didn't know that when I first started. And I'm
I
like,
knew
why
it.
does
I'm sorry. I knew it. And I'm
That's
a beginner.
pretty.
I knew it.
it
I'm
looks
sorry.
gorgeous?
I'm sorry, but I knew it.
That's okay.
You knew
That's
what now?
pretty, Teresa.
I got lost.
Certain
just-
projects lend themselves to, certain colorways more so than others. And so sometimes, you do need to go to the store because, like, if you're doing like a big project, a big blanket project, and you need specific colors, well, then, sometimes you have to buy more yarn. Otherwise, it is fun to go through your stash and look through, your existing stuff and use it and utilize it. It doesn't always work out that way. The best
Right.
laid plans of mice and men.
Right. I love yarn and I love to have it around me and it makes me happy. And why not make yourself happy? I know other people that gives them absolute 100% panic attack, anxiety, and they're like, I don't know how you cope with all of that yarn around you. And I'm like, I don't know how you cope without yarn around you.
I think of it as sort of like having a nest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's my nest.
It's well feathered and cozy.
Teresa Colleen says thank you. Teresa, this is a crochet channel.
I mean, it's also about life, but there's certain aspects of life that always have to be talked about.
Precisely.
Yeah. I just love my yarn. I know now that it is one of my hobbies is collecting yarn.
Oh, it's not a hobby, it's a way of life.
Well, I buy yarn and I usually buy yarn and then give it away, so.
But I make stuff for so many different people that a lot of it is that I want to have something that's going to appeal to everybody's taste.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have yarn in my craft room here that's nowhere near my taste, but I know somebody else is going to want it.
Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I totally get you.
Yep. See, Heather says, but I need to get it better organized. She likes her nest, but she has to get better organized. That's exactly where I'm at right now.
That's the trick.
I have 4 kids at home and a husband and a dog, 3 cats, 24 chickens, and a bunch of fish tanks and 2 tortoises. So
Dang.
I'm already very obligated to do lots of things for everyone around me and everything around me. But this is my me time activity. So this is the thing that I invest in because this is my for me. And I need to indulge in some things for myself. I don't love shoes. I don't love purses. I don't love, all of these other things that I could be spending my money on. What I spend my money on
making
is yarn.
string into pretty things.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't want to be a party pooper, guys, but I didn't have much for supper, so the cocktails are hitting me a little harder than expected.
Oh.
I'm getting extremely sleepy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
What?
I drank the cocktail.
No, why didn't you eat supper, Missy? No. I've been on like a normal human schedule for the past week or so, which is
okay. That's your first problem.
Hey.
Normal.
I
what?
know, right?
What are you doing?
I
don't know. You, Coco.
I had to deal with downstairs lady, so I needed human hours to deal with her.
Okay,
And
all right.
then
Teresa, this is not Coco. This is Nescafe.
40 minutes till Jeremy's
Right.
last flops.
oh no, 40 minutes till Jeremy's last
It's
flop.
totally
Oh my
your
goodness.
fault, guys. It's not my fault.
Nate
Oh, I
keeps
got a
telling
recipe for
me.
you.
Nate said, I keep telling you to throw a kid on the plane for us, Teresa. Because I have 7 kids,
I'm gonna
but
try
4
to
are
eat
at
something
home.
quick, see if it helps, because we don't want to miss Jeremy's last flops.
No. So are you
No.
gonna run to the kitchen and you're leaving us in charge?
Yes,
We'll make a
Teresa's in
peanut butter
charge.
sandwich or something.
Teresa's my bouncer.
Mhm.
Hey,
I'll
I
see if
thought
can
I was
find
your
something.
bouncer.
Not
Well-
tonight.
All right. Good night, everybody.
You're my
then.
sidekick and my co-host. Teresa's the
Listen,
I'm your
bouncer.
ladies,
sidekick and co-host. Teresa's the bouncer. Okay,
Yeah.
got
I'm
it.
gonna say goodnight.
Good
Oh.
night.
I'm gonna
I
say
didn't
goodnight.
mean to scare you away, Craig.
No. I've been sort of running on empty. I've been up since about like 9 this morning, and I'm like, and I haven't eaten dinner either. All I had
What time is it
was
where you're at right now?
I had potato chips. What?
What time is it where you are right now?
It's almost 2 in the morning,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
and I've been up
Well,
since
you're
about
2
9.
hours ahead of me.
So I think I'm gonna say goodnight. But listen, thank you so much for having me on, Coco.
Thanks for coming, sweetie.
Well,
It
thank
was nice
you.
meeting
Thanks
you.
for
You
coming,
too.
Craig.
It's always fun,
I love
and I'd
seeing
like
you.
to again sometime. And thank you for putting up with me for the past couple of hours.
Oh goodness, anytime.
Maybe
Craig.
the next
You're a
time you
hoot,
see
and
me,
we
you'll
love you to
actually
death.
see me.
Well, that
No.
would be lovely, Tori.
Thank you for putting up with us for the last couple of
Yeah.
hours.
It's a reciprocity kind of thing.
There you go.
It's even. It's all good.
You're
Yeah.
welcome anytime, sweetie.
Well, thank you so
Right.
much, and you guys have a great night.
You too.
Coco, you get some good eats and take
Try.
care of yourselves, okay?
Okay, you too, Craig.
Absolutely.
Mwah.
Yes.
Mwah.
Bye.
We love you to death, Craig.
We love you,
Bye-bye.
Craig. Bye-bye.
Oh my gosh. Did you hear what? Dude,
What?
Nate says Teresa always thinks I'm joking about the kid. I know he's not. I know he's not.
Doesn't mean she's gonna change her opinion of it.
Thank you, Joy.
Okay, and we're really gonna try to get something to eat because
Yeah,
Okay.
go eat. Go do it now
Okay,
so that you can
night.
come back for Jeremy.
I don't want to
Okay,
hurl
good night.
before Jeremy gets his flops. I'll be back. You taking off? Or are you saying goodnight to someone else, Lisa?
Thank you, Joy. Bye, guys. Why?
Oh
Coming
yeah,
back?
she's gotta get up early too, I think.
Are you leaving, Lisa?
I thought everybody was leaving.
No, I'm
No.
getting something to eat.
She's gotta
Coco's
go
just
eat.
going to get something to eat.
But
She's
if
hungry.
you're gonna leave, I want to say goodbye now. But if you're not, then
If you're not, she's
come back.
just gonna go and
Okay,
grab
no, I'm
something.
gonna
to eat
say
and she'll be
goodnight.
back.
I'm gonna say goodnight because it's 1:52.
Okay.
Okay.
And I was
Right.
supposed to go to bed like 3 hours ago.
Okay. Well,
Yes.
safe travels, Lisa. We will be to
Yes,
death.
safe
Yeah,
travels.
you have
But
safe
awesome
travels,
time
Lisa.
with your granddaughter and your daughter and everybody else. And
Mwah.
Can't wait to hear about it when you get back.
You gotta blog something.
Lots of
when you get
videos.
back,
Lots
okay?
of video.
Okay,
Yes.
bye, guys.
Bye. Safe travels.
Thank you. Bye.
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 Sure, Nate. Do you still have the link? I
He's
gotta eat
not
something,
gonna-
otherwise I'm gonna throw up on my computer.
Go.
eat.
There he is. Nate's
Go.
there.
Go
Here,
eat.
hang on.
Go. You can let Nate up, but go eat.
Let Nate eat. Good night, Nate.
Now go
I
eat.
shall return.
Go. Let Nate up, but go eat. Why am I hearing myself?
Because Nate's got his computer on in the back, I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got it on the TV.
Oh, he's got it on TV.
Here we go. It's gone. Well, I wasn't planning it. It was like, oh, well, if I'm the cause for Coco staying up a little bit longer, then I should at least fill in the gap.
At least come up? Yeah. Well, there you go.
Echo, echo, echo.
You're such a troublemaker in the chat there, Nate. Troublemaker.
No. I couldn't even carry down the thing that I planned to carry down after all that.
Seriously?
There was two. We took up because we camped up there, so we took up too much stuff. So I brought back everything else, bar the main thing.
Well, you need some help?
Look at this.
Did you rub yourself on your bum, your bum bush? What is that?
Meh.
It's a lamb.
Meh.
Yeah, it's a lamb.
What?
A sheep. It's a sheep or a lamb.
Aww.
Baba. Brown sheep. Have you any wool?
There's some white ones. Oh, there's a little baby over there.
3 bags full.
You see the little baby?
I see the babies.
I thought I could hear a real high-pitched one.
So stinking cute.
Yeah, but to follow on from my, when are you going to give us a kid, Teresa, line of conversation, that's why I thought I'd get on, because there's no one that's really overly chatty. So you can actually, I could get more than 10 words in at a time now. Not naming any names.
No, we won't name any names.
But we've got these friends that live locally. Like, she's a grandmother and she's only like 3 or 4 years older than Carmen. And her daughter has 5 kids, and literally, like, she is like the last baby. I've spoken about it before. The last baby's in drug rehab at the moment, like to kick its addictions. So, and she's angry about that. But literally, she can't look after any of them. Like, she's there's 2 fathers, and they seem to tag team going in and out of jail between them. And last time we went over there, we hadn't seen the kids for nearly a year because they'd been living with the parents and really suffering. Like, there's a new baby that looks like he's got brain damage. The newest baby is the one that's dealing with drugs. The third one is violent. The oldest is dealing with depression. And the one that was there,
any of them?
And the one that was there was Kira, who this girl just needs love. She just needs to be like number one. So we've already sort of started the process to see if they'd be interested. And you can do it rather than adoption or fostering. You can do advocacy. So you can actually say, no, we don't want any money. We don't want any parental rights or anything. We just, if you're a person who knows the child and is concerned, then you can apply to take over care of them.
Yeah.
So, we're literally like just seeing a child that we know and going, we'd like to look after her. So I don't know whether it'll lead anywhere, because we had one other opportunity in our life when my cousin died that I really should have pushed for her daughter to live with us, because like she bounced around between 2 houses before she settled because no one could fit her in. Whereas here she would have been like, a princess. She would have been like our number one. And she spent like all of her life watching her mother die of multiple sclerosis. So I sort of regret that one. So like after we visited, and this kid had not seen Carmen for a year, and she was glued to Carmen the whole time. Like, someone is giving me affection, and she just ate it up. She just loved it. And so that night I'm like looking around going, there's got to be a way. There's got to be, because fostering, you can't say, well, we want to foster. That person wants to give us their kids and we want to take them. You can't do that in Australia. It's just ridiculous. But then I stumbled across this thing, advocacy. So would have in the early stages, but they're a bit weird that like this woman's happy that she's got 5 children, but she can't look after them. Like the story we got told, like one of the kid that's got the special condition, he'd only just gotten out of hospital because one of the fathers had punched him and cracked his skull, and the baby's not his. So they all went out one half an hour and left him in charge. And when they got back, they were thinking they got back an hour later, and the child had been sitting in its own waste for an hour, and he said, it's not mine. That's so the environment they're in.
So wrong.
So when you hear and see stuff like that, you're like, why? So it's her sister is trying to get custody of all of them, and we're going to like be like, you don't want all of them though, do you? Like, we'll take one. Right. But Carmen keeps saying, no, we'll take up to 3 of them. I'm like, okay.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Mm-hmm. Everybody always jokes. They're like, you've got 7 kids. So, haven't you figured out how that happens yet or whatever? And like everybody thinks I'm just like this crazy irresponsible person. But I got pregnant on birth control 6 times. So, I
which is
when I was
crazy
trying
when
to
we've done everything to get pregnant and can't.
maybe personal question, but has she tried to get on birth control to see if it would raise her hormone levels?
I don't know. She's been on it in the past, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. Problem is now she's getting to that age where it's going to get naturally harder anyway. So we're going to need help regardless.
But if you're on that kind of a hormone treatment with the birth control, it will regulate your hormones and make it so that you potentially could get pregnant easier.
It sounds a bit counterproductive, doesn't it?
I'm telling you, it sounds like the wrong direction, but I know for a fact that it has worked for some people. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna
regulating your cycle.
Yeah, because then you have a regular cycle. Yeah.
I once got into an argument. It was with a woman, but I got into an argument about cycles and all that, saying that the natural woman's cycle isn't what it is. And they're like, no, that's how your body naturally does. It's like, no, the pill creates the cycle. And they're like, no, it's like, I think if you're not on it, then periods can be like once every 2 months or something. Like it's completely different.
It varies from one person to the other.
Tries to create some timeline, so it's predictable.
Yeah. Colleen said, Teresa, did I say something that made them leave? Went out to have a smoke. Missed it. No, Colleen, you didn't do anything.
I just needed some almond.
It's my fault. No, I'm just kidding.
No, David left with, I didn't even know, like 1 minute he's there and the next minute he's gone. Craig left because he had a light early morning and he has to get up early tomorrow, so
he went.
Lisa left because she's got to get up early in the morning, and Coco left because she had to go get something to eat.
What did you get to eat?
I was gonna leave, but Jeremy's got his last flop, so I'll stick it out.
Yeah, we have to be there for that. And Nate, I hope you still understand that we love you, not just you for Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we love those chubby cheeks.
Just going through a lot of stuff here at the moment. It's not easy.
I know, but I always want you to know that we love you too, regardless of Jeremy. I really enjoy the razzes, and then you allow me to throw punches back, and it's always fun.
It's funny, the mama sheep sitting right in the middle of the field and just not moving, just yelling at all the kids.
Oh, when you said Lisa was a beginner crocheter, I don't think she even saw the comment, to be honest, Colleen. She just had to get up early for her flight tomorrow.
Well, her flight isn't tomorrow, but yeah, she has a lot to do.
She's got a lot to do.
You can still be crocheting for, like, I've been crocheting since 2018, but I'm still learning new things almost every day in crochet. So crochet is a continuous, and just like knitting, it's a continuously learning process.
Yeah, I think that people's definition of being a beginner and not a beginner is different. Mm-hmm. She's saying that she doesn't have the knowledge, and to her, she feels like that she's a beginner with that.
Yeah.
And
there's also
to other people,
a beginner
about
crocheter and a beginner pattern follower. So
right, I'm rubbish at following some patterns. If it doesn't have a legend, I'm like, you want me to do what? Sometimes still. But a lot of that is because I make my own patterns. I design my own items.
I write patterns. I'm like, half double crochet. What was it? The something. I'm like, what the friggin' frick is that? Someone had to tell me what the friggin' frick that abbreviation was.
Well, I don't know how to write patterns, so.
I made this hat. This was completely a, I'm going to try it out and see how it works. Like Frog did a little bit, went back and fixed it. But I made this hat, oh God, a few months ago. And I haven't made one since. So here I am recreating it. And I'm like, how did I do that again? You know, because I didn't write it down this time. I just am going off of like semi-memory. But
yeah,
if I write it down, then I don't have a problem with it. But my way of writing a pattern, or at least my way of understanding my own pattern, is like shorthand versus writing it out for somebody else. And I love patterns that have like essentially a legend or a keynote for people to be able to follow. But there is like no universal way to know exactly what, and not even just US terms to, you know, UK terms. Everybody has their own way of doing
which I should
things.
probably write that in my pattern description that it's US terms.
Yes.
You feeling a bit better, Coco?
A little bit.
Yeah, but she went and refilled her cup.
yeah.
A while ago. I've been
What the
nursing
freaking frick is that, man?
I've been nursing it.
I thought she was out when she started the cigarettes.
Yeah, no,
You
now
like
I'm
the cigarette,
beginning to sound like Coco. What the frickin' frick is that?
I'm not out of cigarettes. I've got plenty, but
right.
Yeah, I thought you were out of drinks because that's when you normally start smoking, when you're out of drinks.
Oh. No. I smoke when I'm out of vape stuff.
I mean,
Okay, my computer's not gonna work.
I do that all the time. I work my own pattern. Consuelo. That's what she said. Colleen said there's some people that are learning to chain. That's a beginner. Someone who knows the stitches are not. You always learn. Well, yeah, that's true. I think that
You always
people's
learn everything.
definition of whether they're a beginner or not is personal. And I don't think that it's a time factor thing or how many stitches you know thing that a lot of people still feel like a beginner crocheter sometimes, even after a decade, because they don't dedicate time to do it that much, you know? So
yeah.
I think it just varies. It's kind of like a user, and this is their definition of.
Yeah. I generally gauge the difficulty of my patterns on, okay, I'll send out so many to testers. If half of them can't freaking do it, okay, this got to be minimum intermediate, you know?
Right. None of my patterns are challenging stitches. It's sometimes just the placement gets muddly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still learning stitches. I've been crocheting since I was 17. I'm still learning stitches.
Yeah. Unlike with my last pattern. Two of them couldn't do it, but they could do the stitches, no problem. It was doing in the round. I guess it just wasn't working out for them in the end to join it the way it should have been and whatnot. So
See, and that would be me because I very rarely ever work in the round. When it involves using a stitch marker, I usually try to stay away from stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't use marker either. Like, it's not like round and round and round. It's like literally you get to the end of the round, you go and you switch directions, or there's always like that step up, so you know where it ends. You don't need the stitch marker, but
okay, then I probably would be able to do it.
Yeah.
Jeez, there's a lot of crocheting talk today.
Huh?
Well, it is a crochet channel, dear.
It's cocktails first. I always say that. It's cocktails and crochets.
I've had plenty of cocktails. It's crochet time.
She's had lots of cocktails. Now we're talking crochet. We are hookers.
Yeah. But I guess in the round, sometimes it's hard to know which stitch to do the slip stitch into to know that it's going to work out numerically, I guess.
I just lost my
I'm
back.
not a rookie crocheter. I'm a pre-crocheter.
A free throw what?
I'm a pre-crocheter, so someone who hasn't even started.
You're a pre-crocheter.
Yes.
Yeah.
You made a bathtub and everything.
He's a pre-hooker.
Oh,
Yeah.
I found it. I said I just lost my backup of my backup hook.
Oh.
It had-
You don't want to lose that.
Oh my
kids
God,
and
girl.
My dogs know that I have one set of clover hooks, one of every size. If they touch it and hurt it, they will die.
I have 2 sets of clover hooks. One is somewhere. The other set is supposed to be in my notions bag, but let me just show you. These are not all clover hooks. There are some. But there's not a good way to show this on this. But
You've
the
got a
only
problem,
ones
mate.
I have that I know are here are like my steel hooks. Like that's not helping me with what I'm trying to work on.
You've got an addiction.
Hey, I got an addiction like that too.
Nobody is arguing that.
And I keep getting more.
Duh.
Like, hello. That's what we hookers do.
Was that supposed to be an insult? Because you didn't.
I can send you a hook, mate, if you want.
You've got a problem. I know, and I don't care.
Then we can call you a hooker.
The problem is, like, since I started using
already calling
clover
that,
hooks,
no, I'm
I
just kidding.
cannot use anything but clover hooks. So I have my one set. If I have
I've never used clover hooks.
I write down what it was. I take the hook out, put my stitch marker, and I put my hook where it belongs. Like always.
I'm missing because some of my hooks are in my projects.
Yeah, I hear you. I've got a
As much as I try to remember, I don't. I did 12 rows on a blanket before I realized that I was using the wrong size hook and had to rip it all out. And it was 120 stitches across, 12 rows.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, oh.
Couldn't you just leave it in there?
No, because I have OCD and it didn't look right.
These are my whip bags. They're clear. I can
Couldn't you just do
them.
every
I hang them on
like, do that every so often so then it looks like it's on purpose?
No, I was at the end of the blanket.
I have a curtain rod under my desk. For those that don't know, I hang them with a hanger. I use index cards in the whip bag. I write down the hook size and the information I'm going to need. Throw it in the whip bag, hang it there, put my hook where it goes, and I don't have to use more than
Coco's trying to
one.
OCD
That's
here.
like way too organized for me, man. Way too organized.
That is a new endeavor. Sorry.
Yeah, Coco's super OCD.
I OCD because I have to, because of my ADHD.
Well, yeah, but sometimes my ADHD wins over my OCD.
Yeah, but because the clover hooks
Clearly
are so expensive, and they're the only hooks I can use.
Oh, well,
that
see,
wins
that's
out
not...
over my ADHD.
I can use anything. I have my pearl streamlines, I have my boys, I have my baits, I have my clovers, I can use any of them. My bamboo ones, those are fun.
I forgot my hooks. I thought, okay, today's going to be a busy day at school. I didn't bother bringing my yarn and my whatever, my hooks to school that day. Ended up being like a non-issue day where there was more than just lunch hour. And so I went to the pharmacy next door. They had hooks, they had yarn, awesome yarn, anti-pilling yarn. Best yarn I ever bought. Well, some of the best yarn I ever bought. But the hooks were, I still have them in the box.
Garbage.
One once. Can't properly stand them. I hate anything but clover.
Well, don't throw those hooks out, girl.
No, they're still here in the box.
This is
I'll take them.
box. This is my crochet. I have a whole nother one for my knitting stuff, but I have my Tunisian hooks in here. I have hooks of all different sizes. I've got different styles. I've got my backup scissors. What
Do any
else?
glow in the dark?
Not yet, but I'm sure I could make
Oh.
that happen. But I have so many different, hook kits because I use them all. I have my light up ones; those are fun.
I have 2 of those, and I got them from
I have
Patsy.
2 full sets. It's pretty ridiculous.
They're good when you're using black yarn.
I have my really giant crochet hook.
Now, is that a 35 mil or?
This is a 25 millimeter.
Okay, I got 2 35 mils.
I have a bigger one hiding somewhere in my room here. I don't know where I put
The
it.
biggest one. I can't remember how big it is.
So that looks like the type of one you'd use to make a parachute.
Yeah, it'll be the one I use to make a parachute.
What is a twitcher? Temmie is asking.
This is a 35 19 millimeter. A twitcher.
Do they have like vibrating ones that could like give you a massage as you're going? That'd be cool.
They're talking about the people the Twitch comment people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
This one is a 35.
That's
19 millimeter.
It looks the same. Show it again.
But this one is
Or not.
this one's a 25 millimeter 50.
Yeah, I got a big wooden hook.
Yeah.
For the number 7 blanket size. I actually got 2 of them from Michael's, $5 each.
Nice.
See, Tori's over there showing us these hooks and not realizing that we can't see it.
Well, I can't show you anything, so.
I'm saying still doing it.
I've got a little bit of everything in here.
And I can't even show you my new creations because my camera's not working. And if I go on my phone, I use up too much data on my phone, so I can't go on my phone. So
what were you saying, Coco?
Us Canadians don't have unlimited data like you folks do.
Unlimited data?
To answer the Twitcher question, a Twitcher is the same as a YouTuber except on Twitch.
Yeah.
We stream live on Twitch.
I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. How did I not know that?
I stream on YouTube and Twitch.
Nice.
yeah, I was actually going to call you and have a chat with you about the
Temmie, to answer your question, Twitch is just another platform for
another streaming
video.
platform.
It's like Facebook and all those other
Facebook,
platforms.
YouTube,
Instagram,
Twitch.
Another live streaming platform.
Yep.
Okay, what were you going to ask me about, Tori?
I was going to call you and ask you about how to do the live streams and the how things work on live streams, and because I know you some YouTubers use StreamYard, some YouTubers use Restream, and just a whole bunch of questions that I had about that. Come on, Nate.
That's what distracted her when she was asking the question last time, because
a boot, right?
I think Tori asked this question last time, and everyone was saying, "Well, Tori, the first step would be to get like a working webcam."
Well, that's what I am working on doing, is getting a working webcam. That's why I haven't done any live streams myself.
My first live stream, somebody told me I sounded like rubbish, and I was like, "You could buy me a new camera if you want."
That's okay. I was told on Patsy's live, I think it was, that I needed to cover up.
Well,
upgrade your mic before you upgrade your
I was wearing a
camera.
muscle shirt, right? And I had a bra on. Patsy was wearing a muscle shirt. and a bra, and I was told that I had to cover up.
Yeah, well,
I was showing too much cleavage.
I was told that I was being a little bit stitchy, by making a comment like, if you don't like it, you can buy me a camera instead.
Yeah.
Which is not what I was trying to come across as. I was just like, it's my first live. I've never done anything. It's on my computer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But that'd be my advice.
I came up on a tank top. I came up with a tank top on, and they were like, "Are you wearing a shirt?" And I was like, "Oh, yes, I am. Look, look, look."
I remember that. Because I was on that live.
I was like, I swear, I wear now. You see, I have a collar.
Yeah. But like I said, I was on Patsy's live, and there was nothing showing, and then somebody said that I needed to cover up. Like,
well,
hello.
Different people. You're not going to please everybody. Doesn't matter what you do.
No.
Just don't be stitchy about it.
I'll try not to be stitchy about it.
Comment is because I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. Like you guys would comment on YouTube, someone watching me live on Twitch would also comment the same way, except it's coming from a different platform, which is why occasionally most of the time I have my chat on the screen.
Right.
Because if I have people commenting from Twitch, so you guys know what they're saying.
But nobody's commenting from Twitch right now?
I have not had a single Twitch comment, so tonight anyway.
No, just the bot mentioned about Twitches.
Okay. Yeah, Twitch is like YouTube. You have your videos and your lives and your shorts and your whatnot, whereas Twitch is literally just live streaming. So that's the biggest difference between the two.
Oh, there's a tiny little baby sitting by itself, guys.
Pixie said, just ignore those miserable people.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Well, I have the attitude nowadays that if you don't like the way I look, the way I talk, or the way I act, then just piss off.
Turn around, walk away, bye.
Exactly.
You don't have to associate with me.
Baby!
I love me for who I am.
I know that I am not everybody's cup of tea. I tend to be very direct and I to be very blunt, but I try to still be tactful. But sometimes
you're my official bouncer because you say the schnoot that I cannot.
And a lot of people don't like people that are to the point, right?
But I don't like people that beat around the bush and like try and like word it to death. And this, if I'm saying 1,000 words because I've had to repeat it 3 times to my husband, I mean, like, let's be real. You know, like, I don't want to have to do that. I want to say it once and have people hear
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then leave it there.
And then leave it alone. Yeah. Take it as it is.
Beat about it and beat about it and beat about it and beat about it.
Right. I mean, I've been on, I was in a chat on somebody else's live, and like I said, my goal for YouTube is that I want to be able to stay neutral with people. I don't want to try to impress people. I don't want to try to piss off people. I'm just here to be here, you know. I just want to be here and talk to my YouTube family and friends and get to know me, let me get to know you, that kind of thing. Yeah. And like, I understand that some people don't understand me or the way I talk, or they don't understand that what I'm trying to get at is that, like, can't we all just get along? Like, aren't we all here for the same reason?
Yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from.
I don't know.
And
there's quite a few people I never want to get along with.
And I hope
I just avoid them.
that when I do lives, that you'll actually come on my live.
For sure. I'm like trying to navigate this whole thing and figure out what I need for me, what works for me. I do have a video. I have videos up on my channel now, and I have a video from Zach's live stream that he gave me permission to post on my page because he fell asleep on his live stream and I recorded it. And I've gotten followers.
I know, I caught him falling asleep.
Yeah, but it's funny because so he's notorious for taking pictures of everybody. Like, look at this funny face you were making, you know?
Yeah.
And so I have photos as well, but I was like, oh yeah, because he's like, I don't snore. Everybody's like, yeah, you fall asleep on here before you snore. I was like, I will get the evidence.
Yeah, we heard you loud and clear.
Yeah, I was not lying. I said what I meant, and I meant what I said.
So what's your channel name, Teresa?
Teresa DePap.
Teresa do what?
DePap.
How'd you come up with that name?
It's
wow, that's so original.
It's so original. I don't know. Ask my dad.
Did you get like a focus group and a marketing company in, and okay, what angle are we going to go with here?
Yep. Just lay it out. This is who I am.
He's such a smart butt.
I know. I don't know.
We're looking at his ceiling.
Yeah, see, Ivy said I saw that. Zach falling asleep. It's true. It was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, it's happened more than once.
Yeah.
Kenny too. Kenny falls asleep.
I'm learning that there is drama in every community that you go into. And I just am trying to not be the drama. And when I see that there is drama, I try and question people and be like, hey, what is the root cause of this? And I have said that much to people. Like, why is this a battle?
Yeah. If people just mind their own business.
A lot of it is just, for me, you know, like, I'm like, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on or why it's going on, and I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't like the feuds that I see happening, like, with people. I'm just like, people. I was that kid that when I was growing up and our teacher gave us the assignment of like, can you draw your version of what dog eat dog looks like to you? I did not hear it correctly because I have ADHD. So I drew a doggy dog world where it was just dogs that were happy running around, because that was my perception of the world and my life and things that were going on around me. It's a doggy dog world. Perfect, you know? I still want it to be a doggy dog world.
Yeah.
Why can't it be?
It would be so much better if it was actually a doggy dog world.
Right? You know, and like some of it is, I haven't done any YouTube lives. I haven't really done a lot of like crochet content yet. And it's trying to figure out like, when do I go on if I decide to go on? Because the reality is that I don't really want to go and record a bunch of videos when my kids are running around, and I don't want to do it when it's during a time that people are going to feel like I'm stepping on their toes. You know? So it's an interesting space to try and navigate through. And I'm like, I'm a newbie. I'm just trying to understand what's going on. You know, I'm not ignorant to the fact that there's always going to be drama somewhere, but I'm not the cause of it. Don't get mad at me. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it, Nate.
Oh
Yeah, sorry,
no!
I grabbed the other phone just to haven't got a message from her yet to say she's even on her way.
I'm
I'm not
literally
a
like thinking,
drama
should I put my phone on here? Like, just bring myself on my phone, but if I go to bed,
You're
then I
gonna
can't
pass
sleep
out.
big, but then
You're
I
gonna
can't
pass
like
out.
end my live.
Well, if you do go to bed, I'll just have to film it and put it up separately. No, I'm not you falling asleep on camera. I mean, Jeremy. I'll film him.
Oh.
I'll film you and put it up. I mean, that's fine. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness.
I wouldn't do it
Probably
without
made
your.
me end up on like a regular like human schedule, and it's working with my brain.
I haven't been able to stay up past midnight in like the last week. I've had a very long week.
For me, I'm here wide awake.
I stayed up a little later last night for training for tonight.
Well, I tried to stay in the 12 days that I've been off. I've tried to stay in the routine of me actually working at night still, because I didn't want to get into the habit of sleeping, right? I sleep during the day like I usually do. And technically, I was supposed to go back to work on Friday, but I had to do 2 days bereavement this week because my father-in-law passed away on Sunday.
Make it big. Make it big, Coco.
So,
we can't read it.
Yeah, make it big.
I've asked her if she's leaving soon, and she hasn't even seen it, so it's not looking good.
Uh-oh.
How come you're black and white now?
He's got a special camera.
You like color for a bit, and then you're black and white, and then you're color for a bit, and then you're black and white.
Coco, legit, I'm just giggling because both of us just leaned in to try and read that, like, on this tiny...
Yeah.
Teresa Collins says, what is your channel?
It's just Teresa DePap.
Yeah, we just spent the last 20 minutes making fun of how basic the name was.
I don't even know where my phone is. I
work in a production facility.
Do you have like a plan for like to give it a catchy name?
Now is it DEPAPP?
It's DE capital PAPE.
Okay, that's why I couldn't find you.
Yep.
It's DE
capital P
capital
APE.
P APE.
Yes.
I feel really bad, guys, but there isn't enough grilled cheese on the planet that's gonna keep me awake.
You're fine. I'm just giggling. I prepared to, like, just in case you were up all night again.
Yeah, because okay, I found you.
Midnight.
I found you.
Well, thanks. Thanks, Tori.
In my chair, I'm like face planted.
Yeah, I was spelling it wrong because I was spelling it the way I spell my last name.
Oh yeah.
Because my last name is Papp, P-A-P-P.
P-A-P-P.
P-A-P-P. Yep.
Yeah, that's how I spell my last name.
So you're out of practice, Coco. When you're doing this like 3-4 times a week, you could just do it. You jump into someone else's chat after you are done.
I know, like for real.
I know, like seriously.
I was like, I wonder if one of my kids took off with my phone because they're like, she's not using it. I'm just gonna use it.
If you guys really want, I could like come onto my phone, but I won't be able to end my live after. That's the only downside.
Dare you do a jumping jack? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. You don't have to stay on any later than you can. Like,
I feel
understand that
bad. It's Jeremy's last slop night. Poor
you're just
guy.
gonna have to give Nate the view time instead of yourself.
But you're gonna put it on your channel, though, Nate?
I could put it on my channel, and then next time you're on, we could then just play it.
Yeah. Okay, at least put it on your channel. Like, film it, at least. It's last slop night.
Okay, I posted the link for Teresa's channel.
Oh, gosh.
Just don't call it crocheting
Is
with
that what it
Teresa or
comes
something.
out as?
That's done to death.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to go live, Nate? And everyone that wants to witness it live can, like...
No, I never go live.
Nate
First time I
Ray,
tried that, I had one person in half an hour, and I just went, okay, this is pointless.
Well,
Yeah,
you'd
but,
have
like-
at least 2 people in your live right
I've got,
now.
like, 22 people here. Minus me is 21. Because I'm going to pass
You have
out in a
17
second.
subscribers.
I have 17?
Yeah.
I'll just film it, and you can get the full
12.
Jeremy experience.
Yeah? You sure?
Yeah, you have 17 subscribers, girl.
There's anyone here that wants to see it, they'll jump over and, like, Nate raid, Coco raid you.
That's all right.
Yeah, if you put your link in the comment section, we can Coco raid you.
That's all good.
I feel bad because
I have to literally start it on my computer, then get on my phone, and then turn off my. It's all good.
It's so close, Coco.
But I can't do it.
No, he said that she hasn't even responded yet, Tori.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she hasn't even looked at the thing, so she's not even.
So
she's at least 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Oof.
I gotta work on like forking my schedule again to be like a weirdo.
It's funny because people really realize that you like weren't around, and they were like messaging me. They're like, "Teresa, where's Coco?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Hi, Chris.
Oh, you're not the only one that messaged. Literally, like right before you messaged me, someone else has messaged me like, "Where the fuck have you been, dude?" Like,
Oh, I sent you a message, but somehow I must have typed in
Hi,
something
Chris.
wrong. Because then it was like, you sent this message 22 minutes ago, but it didn't work. I was like, dang it.
Well, and I'm used to seeing
Chris.
Coco at least once or twice a week, and I was like,
Right?
nothing. And then
At least you know that if you ever go missing, people are going to start looking for you.
And then I get this notification that she's going to be popping up live. And then I sent her a message. Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
did you see what Chris just said about you, Coco?
What?
He said Coco has reverse beer goggles. The more you drink, the prettier you get.
You're too sweet, Chris.
See, but the problem is now that she's let it go for 8 days. So if we don't see her for 10 days, we won't think too much of it. So we won't worry until it's been 10 days.
Like,
And by then she'll be, like bear food or something.
but now I know, like, I push the limits now. Like, I reached literally the day multiple people contacted me saying, "Where the fork are you, Coco?" So I know that's
8 days.
I have to like say something a day before that to say I'm alive, I'm okay.
Just say husband's been home for 3 days, and everyone will be like, "Oh, yeah, we get it."
People, I don't know. I've gotten so used to only being on Coco's lives for the most part.
I'm so flattered though that you're here.
I love you.
I love you.
Well, and you know that I'll always be here.
Yeah.
Yep.
When you remember me.
Where there's
Right? I'm getting to know the picture.
I am not going to let you live that down, girl.
Literally,
forget what you look like.
the first person I think of most of the time when I'm sending those emails out, but it was like I was in panic mode because I was like watching YouTube in the living room, and then took a shower, and then I send out my thing, and I'm like, holy crap, who's normally on my panel? I was like,
and then I see that she's gone live, so I pop in, and then I'm like, "Hi, Coco," and she's like, "Oh, freaking frick, man! Totally forgot about me."
Yeah.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
It's the ADHD.
Well, I put my link in there before.
It's nothing
But I
I put my link in the chat. I put my link in the chat, so I'll try and get the video up quickly.
I was going to tell you
okay.
a really good snack. If you have a muffin tin,
okay,
you take and you have shredded cheese. You take shredded cheese and you put it in the bottom of the muffin tin.
okay.
If you have dill pickles, you take dill pickles, dry them, pat dry them.
Okay.
Put them on top of the cheese.
On top.
Then take more, on top of the cheese. Then you take more shredded cheese, put them on top of the dill pickles, and you bake them.
So it's just cheese and pickles?
I have none of that except the muffin tin.
Wait,
cheese and pickles.
Cheese and pickles.
Yeah. She was craving deep fried dill pickles one night.
I was.
Okay.
Yes, you were.
Thank you, Tori.
And then I came across that. And did you know that I believe Cavendish Farms has deep fried dill pickles in the stores?
Who does?
The packages that you can use at home. The frozen deep fried dill pickles.
What's the brand?
Cavendish.
Cavendish.
I've seen them. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them. They're breaded deep fried dill pickles, and they're frozen. You take them home, put them in your freezer, cook them up, or deep fry them. There you got your dill pickles.
Okay, yeah. I left my deep fryer at the house when I moved. Thanks to hubby. Frickin' frick.
You could always buy another one.
Yeah. One day.
Tori, how are you doing with your beer bugs?
Bought one. I'm gonna buy another.
How am I doing with my beer bug? What?
A beer bug.
Oh.
I get it.
Actually, I didn't even feel sick, to tell you the honest truth. The only thing that prompted me to go to the hospital was that I had a heart rate between 80 and 106 beats a minute, and I couldn't get my heart rate to slow down, so I thought I was having a heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then they did a COVID test, and they told me that I had COVID.
For the second time.
Well, I'm a long hauler. I'm COVID long haul from when I caught it in February. So I still have a lot of difficulties with my breathing and stuff from February. So
I had to read
nothing really changed. And I didn't have a fever. I didn't have a sore throat, runny nose, or anything like that. I didn't even feel sick.
You just tested
positive?
I tested positive.
Okay,
people talk about surviving
what the frickin' frick is a soup catcher? Talking about a spoon?
This, the beard, right here.
Oh. Save it for later.
Okay, see, I had to read Colleen's comment 4 times before I was like, oh, I understand now.
Yeah, well, I got the C19 and then
I don't even have to drink, and I'm still this way.
And I'm sitting here going beer bug, like
I only drink, so I
don't drink alcohol, like, and then I got the C19, and it's like, okay, yeah, no. And my baby girl's still missing.
Still hasn't seen it.
Yeah, Teardrop came back, and baby girl, she's still missing. She's been missing for this Friday coming. It'll be 3 weeks. She's been missing.
That's hard.
Hopefully,
so I can see Coco's eyelids getting heavier.
They've been heavy for the past hour, and then some.
Well, who is on live right now?
I don't know.
Oh, my son just fell asleep with my tablet.
Nate was just trying to make me nauseated.
No, I like to stop the watch.
Oh, that's not helping Nate whatsoever. Oh, good Lord.
So mean. So mean, Nate. Ugh.
I don't see anybody on live.
Really?
Well, it's like 4 a.m.
Leave everybody with nowhere to go.
It's only 11:44 where I'm at, so I
It's
don't.
12:44 here.
It's 11:44. I'm on West Coast time.
But it's 2:44 here.
I know.
And I've been
And
up
it's
since like
12:44
8 or
here.
9 a.m.
I'm just saying.
Coco's become a lightweight.
I know.
No, she
Waking up
started
at, like, normal
before
human
us.
hours. I don't understand what's going on right now.
She's lost her superpowers.
I did. Losing my
no.
superpowers involves waking up in the morning like normal people.
Who wants to do that?
Ugh, normal people.
Because, you know, hubby was here and he wakes up at normal human hours. And
Who
then
wants to be normal?
I'm not normal.
Yeah,
Sometimes
well,
enjoy-
Coco used to be that person that she was like, look, see, I do go out in the day. I'm not just a vampire. And this week she's like,
now say good
it's a
stuff.
vampire.
when I used to go out in the day, like I'm not a vampire, it's because I hadn't gone to sleep yet from the night before.
Right?
Like if you go to the grocery store at 8 a.m., that's the normal people. You don't want to be them. You don't like. You want to be the person walking around going, "Why is there so many people here at 8 a.m.?" You want to be that person, not.
Yeah.
Yarn
when
Fairy
I go to the
said
grocery store at 8
normal.
a.m., it's because I had not been to sleep yet.
Wash your mouth out with soap, young lady.
Normal, watch out. I'm proudly not normal. Pixie, oh, see, she's my kind of people.
Well, like my COVID test says, I'm abnormal, so
Yeah, I've known that for
I'm
a
totally abnormal.
I've known that for a really long time. I embrace it. My kids say, Mom, I'm really weird, and I'm proud of it. And I'm like, yes, I've done my job. Weird, proud of it.
I embrace it every day. So I guess, Coco,
Yes.
you want to go to bed now, eh?
I'm glad that you got a break. I'm glad that you got to be normal for a week. But
I know, it made me normal. I don't like it.
come back.
Come back, vampires. Come back,
Come back to the
vampires.
dark side. You know you want to.
You don't have to
be back.
Wait, are you going to give in to peer pressure?
You're gonna have to dress up like a vampire for Halloween, right?
We're all like, we can't live without you, Coco.
We love you, Coco.
For Halloween, I
back,
want to be Vampire, Elvira, or like Morticia. That's my jam.
Yep.
Morticia, there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe if I found Jeremy as a preview, that might perk her up.
Oh, don't do it, Nate. Don't make me stay up.
Come back to the dark side. We have cookies.
Right?
I like cookies.
And
yarn. Says,
I think an awesome Elvira.
well, I'm happy you're taking a breather.
I don't have the Elvira boobs though. I make a better Morticia.
Jeremy.
Okay, you be Morticia and I'll be Elvira, okay?
There you go. There you go. Terry's got the boobs.
And then I'll be told to cover up.
He's making Jeremy come out.
Jeremy. What you doing?
Don't come, Jeremy. You're gonna make me stay up.
Come on.
No.
Stitch says you would make a great Elvira.
That's why I responded. I don't have the boobs for Elvira. I'm more of a Morticia. But and then Pixie said,
just throw up a push-up one. Push-up one. Add some padding in there.
It's the attitude. It is the attitude.
Or take tape and just kind of tape them together, pull them up.
Yeah, duct tape will solve that problem.
Oh yeah.
She's leaving in 5 minutes.
Oh no! Apparently I'm not going to sleep yet, guys.
Oh, Ellie's taking a piss.
Oh, lovely.
Yay!
Lovely, Ellie.
Look at you little princess, taking a piss right back in the camera. Oh, that's charming. Bet you no one logged on and thought they'd see a horse piss.
A water brought. I remember.
Or water
Well
bra.
done, Ellie. Well done.
Does anyone remember Will and Grace episode with the art show? No, never watched Will and Grace.
Oh,
Jeremy.
yes.
Fucking hilarious.
So
Jeremy.
funny. So funny. Oh my
Jeremy,
god.
come on.
Isn't that the one that they put wine in it instead?
I think it was just water, but it started like splurting everywhere.
Yeah.
We don't want Jeremy. We don't want Jeremy there as a starting point. That doesn't work. I need to get him away from there. He's too close to where he gets fed there.
I've seen too many TV shows. I can't decipher the one from the other at this point in my day.
I wish I could just grab my laptop and plop it next to my bed. But I have like a webcam separate.
Oh, what she said, we'll have. Carmen just said, we'll have slops.
Oh, yeah.
Veronica just said, wine bras are fun.
I can imagine.
I couldn't.
No bras are funner.
I'm trying to
I have a hard enough time finding a bra that fits me properly to begin with. Trying to find a wine bra, like, nope.
Oh. Go back to talking about crocheting.
Oh my goodness.
It would have to be a wine keg. I don't know.
Your friend
Yes,
says
that
that
one.
and the bra leaked all over the
Oh,
artwork.
Jeremy.
And it looked like super wet. I know. It's funny because Nate came to a channel with a bunch of women and then he gets all queasy and uncomfortable when we talk about girly things.
Hey, Pippa. Hey, Pippa.
And he's got a wife. I don't get it.
You coming over me?
Just kidding. We love you, Nate.
Here he goes.
Maybe. Oh.
And Ellie and with
Oh, the drill started.
Look, Coco, it's your black and white boyfriend.
Aww. Hi, Jeremy. Hi, Ellie. Aww.
I meant the cow, not the dog. You know, the
Oh, I'm getting mugged
my
now.
dog, like, who are you
No, that's
talking
it. That's
to,
it.
Mama?
Look, empty bag, Ellie. Empty bag.
they never believe you because you keep coming back with more eventually.
Oh, I don't want to see that.
Is she
The mommy
pooping for
had-
you?
Oi! Oi!
What happened?
Oh, just Pippa had the last little bit in her mouth, and Ellie's like, I can take it right from your mouth, you know.
Oh,
I'm still hungry.
And Jeremy's
So
like, where's
Hey,
the carrot?
Jeremy.
Share here, young lady.
Where's
It's
the
your
carrot,
favorite
dude?
time of the day. It's Jeremy.
Jeremy.
I'm over the phone, though. This one's dying. That's why I was...
Is that why you're black and white all the time?
I don't know.
No,
I'm
I've
getting
noticed
harassed
that he
here.
was going black and white.
It goes in and out. I'm like, maybe he's got less signal there. No, see, there's a patch of color. Oh, there's color again.
There's color there.
You,
I'm getting mugged.
You've come to Oz.
It's still black and white down here. We haven't discovered colour yet in Australia. It's all black and white.
It's okay.
Australia.
You're in Oz.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a
That is
sec,
a
wait a sec.
fantastic profile there, Nate.
I have no idea what just happened.
Oh no, is that his shirt?
I'm sure it is. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
Oof, oh, God.
Oh no. He'll be back.
Oh, he's back. Hang on.
She said he'll be back.
He said he'll be back.
There he is. He's
Yeah,
in
I
color.
was just looking over camera. That's all.
I knew it.
Oh my gosh, he found color.
Oh.
Oh, it's just me, or it's like Jeremy always just looks so passive aggressive.
Oh my god, I can totally relate to that in my own life.
Like,
There's a bit of
where's the
glistening.
carrots,
Drawing like drool everywhere.
My Jeremy is a
Dude.
bit passive aggressive sometimes too.
Hey, Ellie.
but he's not black and white. That might make it more fun. Like
Ellie's got the
WandaVision.
biggest nostrils ever.
It's the best.
Oh my god.
You missed it, Coco.
What did I miss?
You said Ellie's got the biggest nostrils ever, so I went like this.
No, hers is still bigger.
I know. Well, she is a horse. If my nostrils were bigger than a horse's, then I would have a lot more problems.
So Carmen, there was a whole truck full of these plants that someone had cleaned out their garden and were throwing them in the bin. So she brought it back to plant, but Jeremy's decided that it's food.
Oh no!
He doesn't know what it is, but there's two of them standing. There's two of them there, and I come out the next day, and I'm like, where they? Like I'm trying to think, did they blow off something? Did Jeremy drag them over there? And then Carmen's like, oh yeah, I picked them up and brought them back from Brisbane. I'm like, I'm just wondering where these two mysterious plants came from.
That's funny.
Maybe he's like, maybe there's a carrot at the end of this.
It's Veronica's first time seeing Jeremy.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
If Coco can make it.
I'm going to try very hard to make it.
You need to do like jumping jacks or something.
No, I'll curl if I do that.
Well, you turn the camera off for that, but you know.
Come on, wake up, girl. You can do it.
Aww.
It's a meow meow, Jeremy.
Hello, baby.
Nate just likes black and white things.
I know. He's got
Black
like tiger,
cat,
Jeremy,
black and white dog,
yeah,
black and white dog.
Another
that
cat.
like, what the frick?
That one's not black and white.
No, that cat's like
No,
kind of
the
a
other one.
color. And white.
The other one.
The meow meow Jeremy.
Yeah,
Chris is all kitty.
Connie.
Hello, baby.
Aww.
She's meow meow Jeremy, as far as I'm concerned.
Izzy's over there. That's her way of saying, why isn't the warm place warm right now?
Oh, right?
She's sitting next to the fireplace, like, why isn't this on?
No, you know what she's thinking? She's thinking, haven't I already gotten you trained to do this for me yet?
Snap to it. Snap to
it. He was kidding.
Jeremy, why are you licking Pippa?
LOL, Nate.
In case there's carrots in her fur.
I was going to say, maybe she tastes like carrots.
Jeremy's like, holding that thing up. I can hear people talking. Something's going on.
Uh-oh.
What's going to happen?
If you say Australia, he's black and white. He's black and still black and white. Oh, I see color.
Yep.
I wouldn't trust any part of your computer at all, Tori. None of your computer.
Hey, the only thing that's black and white is my box.
Hey, don't pee on that. Don't, Tiger. Get away. You just peed on the bag that I carried. Like, that's what I carried down. Now, Franklin, no.
That's funny.
He was with me the whole way, so he had like ample opportunities, but no, now's the time to pee on it.
Well, now it's not moving.
Your back was turned and it's in one solid spot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Hello, Jeremy.
Where's my stash?
Super sus. Jeremy, you're being creeper mode. It's awesome.
Hey, where's your stuff, dude? Jeremy.
Hello, Jeremy.
Surely you didn't call me over just for 3 pieces of bread, ma'am. Come on. What's going on?
I know. He's like, no. Try again.
That's not my carrots. That's not my slop.
I know. Which dog was it that was peeing on the bag, Nate?
Tiger.
Little
Jeremy.
Yeah. The woof woof Jeremy.
Yes.
See, many of you probably don't know this. I don't think I've ever brought it up, but how can I explain this? So, I've pressed something wrong there. So from like that tree there used to be a fence down that way, and then a fence along the front that sort of would go through where the tank over there is now. Like, we used to have a separate yard, and that was, it was a good goal to keep the animals out. But then we were like, no, we want to just have it. That's our front yard. We didn't like the idea of it being segregated.
Right.
So we took down the old fence and all that. So that's why we have animals around our house. We sort of chose that. The negatives and the positives related to it.
Can't believe we're still up.
I can't believe it either, Shad. I was gonna go to bed, but then Jeremy's laughing.
Jeremy's slop's coming, and then she's gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Peer pressure.
See the effect you have on people like a world away, Jeremy. You're like a celebrity, man.
World famous.
I gotta do a video one time and actually like put the GoPro on him.
I wonder if you got a microphone, like what he would say. Just eat the mic? I don't know.
Probably.
Looks like a carrot to me, you know?
Just gonna crunch it on.
You should literally start like a Jeremy channel.
You should.
Yeah. I mean, even if you're not gonna have slops, like, he's funny.
Yeah. Just like film him, have the GoPro on his head, and just watch Jeremy's adventures, man.
I think it's a good thing too, because it shows people, like, you can talk about vegans and crap like that, but to actually see that when a cow is able to be by itself, that it develops personality. Like,
Oh yeah, big time.
You could title your first episode "A Day in the Life," Jeremy.
Well, we know their schedule pretty well. We know where they are at different times of the day. They're pretty
I
predictable.
know, but the rest of the world doesn't. You said strap a GoPro to him. Let him go wander.
It's good too, because like GoPros are all voice controlled, so you could actually just film little bits here and there. So you walk up to them and just say GoPro, and then it'll turn on, and then you say start recording. So you wouldn't have to sit there and like chase him down every time. Just get close enough for it to hear your voice.
I know nothing about a GoPro.
Excited, Jeremy?
It's in a box.
You getting excited?
Which is all. He looks super stoked. I don't know.
I'm just happy that Franklin hasn't nicked off. He's over there. He's just casually hanging behind Jeremy. It's amazing. Like, we'll let them out, and if the three big animals are here, those two will like chase the big animals off. Like, they got no fear. They're literally as big as their feet.
Yep.
And they'll just charge down the stairs and grrr, like, really?
My brother-in-law's Great Dane was terrified of my daughter's Chihuahua and my little 5.5-pound dog. Like, we see this Great Dane tearing past us like his butt was on fire. And then right behind him, little tiny Chihuahua, and then my dog, 5.5 pounds, all 5.5 pounds of her. Yeah, he was terrified. It was the best thing I've ever seen.
Jeremy's going into attack mode.
Is he attacking you?
Yeah, he's doing the with his horns. Didn't you see him?
He's getting sassy.
Like, you don't got no carrots or slops.
It must be hereditary, Nate.
Yep. No one else noticed it when she threw the cup at you, and I thought it was hilarious. You saw the cup fly into the screen. Like, I'm done with the water.
Yes, that's the kind of attitude I deal with on a daily basis. He's a tiny version of me that looks like his dad. It's really kind of not fair.
What you doing, Pip? Ellie? Ellie's half given up again. She's just almost around the corner of the house.
Uh-oh. Well, you never know.
Oh, I hear a car.
Ooh.
Where are you, Franklin? Oh, don't tell me Franklin's nicked off in that time. Franklin! Oh, there he is. He's like, I was doing a crap. Jeez.
I mean,
Disappeared
think
for
how
5
you would
seconds.
feel.
Yeah. So they know that she's about to come. That's what, like, Franklin's just watching down the driveway. That's love.
Oh.
We'll get Franklin eye view. Of course, you'll both look at me. Yeah.
He got tiger's eyeballs.
Oh, I love it.
Hey, Tiger. Hi,
Oh,
Franklin.
puppers.
Yeah, they're waiting for her.
I love it. My dog could care less. She's like,
They're
I
literally-
found a
they're
cozy
looking-
spot.
Tiger's looking at the corner where you first see the truck. He's like watching.
Yep.
My
you
kids
want?
call my dad Dan instead of Granddad because my firstborn couldn't pronounce Granddad, call him Dan, and it just stuck. So all of his grandkids call him Dan. And he used to come over a couple of times a week to play darts with me and hubby. And I tell my dogs, I'm like, "Where's Dan?" They were literally like, go to the door and just sit there and wait for Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Carmen can be sitting on the couch, and I'll say, "Where's MAMA?"
Mm-hmm.
And both dogs will run to the door, even though she's like right there, and Jeremy's pissing too. Come on.
It's been an eventful moment, you know?
But you just had bread. That should soak it up.
That's not how that works.
Oh. I can hear some sort of live concert going on over that way somewhere. We've got a lot of vineyards around us, so there might be like some sort of live show on. I hear someone like singing in a microphone. Oh, look at you, Franklin, looking so proud of yourself.
Strike a pose.
Frankie, yeah. You good boy?
He's too school for cool.
You done
Oh,
peeing?
Jeremy.
You done peeing, mate? No, that was just
Jeremy.
I like how Nate thought to give him privacy.
yeah. Well, he wasn't doing anything different, whereas Elliot was funny because she struck a pose to do it, so
Right.
hers was comical. Whereas Jeremy just stands there and just starts coming out. Nothing changes, no expression, no nothing.
Like, whatever.
You did this. I blame you, Coco.
I didn't mean to. I tried to go to bed an hour ago.
It's all your fault, Coco.
Yes.
I'll take.
No, we all know it's Nate's fault.
Coco, you
It's
made
Car-
it to the cuteness.
Carmen's boss's fault.
Almost.
Or ex-boss now. So she's gonna be in party mode. If she's in any type of mood, like when she quit McDonald's and danced out of the place, she literally walked in there threw a uniform at him and said "see yous" and danced out. I caught it all on camera.
That's awesome. Coco.
Oh, she's a qualified chef, and they had her doing the dishes at a McDonald's. A qualified chef. We'll put her on dishes.
Well, they probably wouldn't be able to go back to their original menu then.
Oh, but just in terms of time pressure and all, I think a chef would be the best person to have, cooking like 20 different meals at once, because that's kind of what they do for a living.
But they probably had the dishwasher doing the cooking so that the cook could do the dishwashing.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, Pippa's gone up by something. He's given up. Pip! Oh. I heard a car.
Oh.
This is the day she said it. She'll say, I decided to get petrol and pick up some pizza, or it'll be like... Oh.
Did you message her to find out if she's coming straight home?
Yeah, she hasn't said anything.
But
Late
has she...
begun at 5 p.m. we'll have slop. So that was like, she's 15 minutes past when she said. So it'll be very, very soon, I predict.
Well, she is a woman.
Yeah.
Dogs are staring with the ears pointed straight up, so they're hearing.
They hear something. They hear something.
Oh, they would know the sound of her truck.
They're patiently waiting. Although
It's
now
funny
when they
too
start
because I
running,
can hear
yeah.
Pippa and Ellie are both eating behind me, whereas Jeremy, he's not even eating. He's like, he knows something's up. So I'm not even going to look down at the ground to eat. I'm going to watch. He's like watching like them too. Look at him.
It's like, what's coming?
That's funny.
Made it just in the nick of time, Silver. Jeremy's
You didn't even play your
today.
Jeremy clip yet. You didn't play your Jeremy video.
Well,
Where'd Tiger go? Oh, there he is.
oh,
Hey, nobody has
Coco.
Sorry, talking to my dog.
He's
No, I
over there
know.
near the plant that Jeremy eats.
I said your name because I yawned again, and it's said the word tired, and all of a sudden tired.
Don't pee on the plant. Come on, mate. Ooh, I've got to piss on everything. Let me own it.
Isn't that what dogs do? They just walk around
Yeah.
peeing on stuff.
You can pee on the pile of poo there. That won't matter. You can take ownership of that.
Silver wants
You own that.
pet cow.
You own that poo.
No, wants
Tiger.
to pet a cow. Wait, do you want a pet cow or do you want to pet a cow? I'm tired. I'm not reading things correctly.
I'm waiting for a car noise. It's gone awfully quiet.
Both.
This is our
Oh,
last
good.
Sunday working through. We get our weekends together so we can start going away in the van a bit more. That's the other good bonus of it.
Nate, do you enjoy having a pet cow?
Oh, I think about it all the time. It's fun. It's one of those things where you look out and you think, I own a cow. Like, that's pretty awesome. To own a cow.
And then it gives you the death stare through your door because you ran out of carrots.
Right?
Oh, they're entertaining as heck. I'll give you, like, he's a character. Oh, Pepper.
I just think it's funny because, like, really all animals have a character to themselves.
Pepper's like, stop looking at the cow, look at me.
Right? I have a tortoise
She's
that chases my daughter. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I've never seen a tortoise chase a kid before. But a tortoise does not compare to Jeremy.
You excited? What's going on? I'm purposely not saying the word because that gets them all rolled up as soon as I say it.
Yeah, none of my dogs have they've tried to take my spot, Silver, but like occasionally when hubby's not here, my son will sleep next to me, and they will all take up my spot because it goes to bed before me. But I will try to like weasel my way in. Like I will not sleep on the couch for it. I will weasel my way in and like kick my way, get my leg space.
I just pick them up and I push them over. I've gotten so good at moving them without waking them up now. I can unbuckle and buckle my children into their car seats without waking them up.
Huh. I got 3 pit bulls. There ain't no gently moving them though.
No.
No. I like
we had a pity. No, we had a pity. She was such a brat.
For them, so they shift over. Then I shove my other leg, so it becomes uncomfortable to them, and they shift over. It's a process, but
our pity would just fight her way back in. She'd be like, "No, you're not moving me." Oh.
For real, Silver. So that's a bloody skill not to wake a sleeping child.
Yeah. I've had lots of practice, though. Lots.
Look at those beef cheeks, Jeremy. That'd be a good steak.
If you had to give Jeremy a nickname, what would it be?
Oh. Pennywise.
Yeah, after the stares you got last time, yeah, for sure.
That's awesome.
Jeremy. My
Look,
dogs are getting jealous now. They hear me talking to other animals.
Who the freak is she?
Jeremy looks totally unimpressed right now. Like, so when's it gonna happen?
Yeah. Why are we in this holding pattern, dude? What's going on?
That's funny.
Well, he looks about as impressed as what Coco does right now.
Coco's impressed. I'm just trying to stay awake. That's all.
Coco's eyes are just glazing over. That's
the situation at hand.
Oh, look at her face.
I know.
He's shaking like to do. He's like, please give me love.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was going to do crazy stuff. Yeah, get into it.
He said, I'm a snake.
He normally goes all stiff and then does like a circle like that, but he didn't do it.
Oh.
I thought he was gearing up for it. It was like all set up for it, and he didn't do it.
My male pit bull will like do weird things like that, like in the dog bed, and end up like upside down. And I look at him like, "Why are you upside down?" He's like,
My battery life's like, we'll make it. I'm sorry, Jeremy. She said she was leaving at 5. I've got no control over this.
And
Don't
Nate,
give me
I
stuff.
have more. I have more than one water receptacle in my house, but all my kids think my water bottle is somehow better than everybody else's.
So that's the source of all drinking water in the house.
Oh, God. Yes. It all comes from the exact same spot, but mine tastes better. I don't understand it.
She just said leaving now.
Oh.
I love her, but I'm going to kill her. But that's not 5 o'clock. That's 5:20. You know what you're doing to poor Coco here.
Did you tell her? Coco is trying not to fall asleep waiting for you.
Yeah, so don't be so selfish by staying back at work. That would go down well.
Yeah, do your dancing. Run away. Coco's waiting. Half asleep.
I'm sure there were goodbyes and stuff if it's your last day there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was like a sayonara.
Technically, she's still casual, but they probably won't use her. But...
I lost
But it's still casual. Will they save slots for Jeremy anyway?
Who knows? That's why I'm not banking on it happening again, because they seem to be the type that'll be all pissy when chasing Franklin away. They seem the type that'll be all pissy rather than, because Carmen said a few times like, I can still do holidays and some weekends and all that, and they're all like, oh, we're gonna miss you, and it's like, okay. I've had that happen before when you leave a job, but you say I can still call me up casual, but you know they got no interest in it.
Take care of Jeremy.
Some companies just wash the hands of you completely, like, no, you're dead to us now.
Yeah.
I'll be at your opinion, Nikki. Sorry, Nikki's being loud enough.
It's only like a 5-minute drive, so if she was leaving then, she'll be here very, very soon.
Wait, so now that there's less people, you said that some of the stuff with your neighbor has been getting better, but what is not getting better? Coco.
Oh, me. Sorry.
Yeah, you. It's not getting better with my neighbor.
He's Nate. I'm like, nothing. You kill my dog, nothing is ever going to get better. But
that's why I knew it was for you.
He knows I'm not talking to him.
Okay. She said, I would like to be civil. Let's not go to jump to the landlord for everything. Because literally, I didn't talk to her at all. I just contacted the landlord because she pissed me off so bad that I was shaking. And I didn't want to come to her and just say things I would regret.
Right.
Even though, honestly, I don't think I would have regretted it because she deserved everything I wanted to say. But so she agreed that
Jeremy, don't give up, mate.
Blah blah blah, and
he's given up.
Everything. I said okay. So by tomorrow, I'll have it fixed. I have people coming, like pallets and whatever, and like blah blah blah. We're gonna fix it nice and secure and blah blah blah. We'll move your gate over to this side and we'll open and close like before. Like fine. Next day happened.
Jeremy.
Following day, Still nothing. I went down, picked up the dog poop, and she said, sorry, like my brother's pickup truck wasn't working, blah, 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 to get the pallets and whatever over. Like, whatever. And she's like, okay, just temporarily, I have a bed frame thing I'll put up and whatever and tie it down so I don't have to run down because I had like a temporary baby gate. Like one of those like hexagon ones that bend and fold and whatever, so it's pretty wide.
Got it.
It's not very high, and I didn't have it like secured to the fence, so it would fall over. Like look at it the wrong way, it's falling over.
Right.
I'd, like literally chase the dog down the stairs because they're way faster than I am, especially in the morning, and like hold it up. So she did that, and I said, well, that's fine temporarily, but I need to be able to get my garbage bin in and out. So I need the gate by Friday, and this was like Monday or Tuesday. Like, yeah, no problem, whatever. So it took her another day or two even to get the bed frame up. So I was still running down for another 2 days, and she never fixed the thing, so I couldn't get the garbage out this week. And anyway, so we're trying to make it work between us rather than involving the landlord, but she is not always holding up her end of the bargain. So
Right.
it's better, but not better.
But the landlord is aware that she's living there now, right?
Yeah.
Franklin.
And what does he seem to say about that? Like he knows, he doesn't care?
I think it was where the whole time just didn't bother to freaking let me know about it.
Oh.
But she did actually end up opening a store on this half of the building.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know.
It's still weird. The whole thing's still kind of weird. And you were under the premise that there wasn't going to be anyone living below you, so...
Yeah, it's a commercial building. Like, downstairs is commercial space. Just commercial. But,
yeah. Well...
The problem is, she seems to forget that because, like, the way she separated it, like, this half of the building is commercial space. The other half is in her mind, it's like, okay, this is like commercial space, so like move stuff around and like hammer stuff and slam things against the wall and just make a whole ruckus on this side of the building, thinking, okay, this is not the residential area, but this is also the side that my freaking bedroom is on.
Right.
So I don't know.
Well, hopefully it all smooth itself out. Things will get more regular
Night,
for
Pixie
you.
Stitch.
Yeah, we'll see.
Have a good sleep.
Thanks for coming, sweetie.
Night, Veronica.
Sorry, it's taken. This is the latest it's ever been.
Oh, good. Like I said, it's her last day. There's probably goodbyes and.
Not the whole day to say goodbye.
I'm not gonna.
You know that's not how that works.
Oh, stop whining! I wasn't talking to you. Sorry, talking to the dog.
Evil stepmom kids awake and up. What? I feel like I need more context, Silver.
Me too.
Good boy, Tiger.
I was gonna nod and smile to reach the point where we're not gonna understand anything, but Teresa also needs context. I probably do too.
Yes. Are you the evil stepmom? Is the evil stepmom somebody? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Some of these people, I don't know if they're male or female, so I'm like, no idea. They should have done the homework when they got it. Sundays are home work day, and they are all behind. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh.
And they're up.
This is the part we've been waiting for. Yay!
Tiger, go get her. Go.
Tiger's like, screw this, I'll wait here.
Yeah, Frank just he powers all the way. I told her to beat this time, so hopefully it gets his attention. You know, oh.
You know something's up. Jeremy.
What's up, Jeremy? What's up? Oh, we could train him to run down with Franklin. That'd be hilarious.
The first time
Franklin's
he did,
annoying.
though. The first time he ran all the way down.
Oh, that's we caught him at a good spot where he was. Oh, geez, he was at the front, and then he followed. Yeah, he went all the way over to her, stopping the car, and then chased her all the way up. That's what he did the other like last week. He did that. He chased her all the way up. She's trying to call Tiger. Because Franklin's the annoying one. When you stop the car, he never jumps straight in the door. He always does a full lap of the car and then comes from the other way. Every time. Oh, Jeremy, what's going on, mate?
Gently. Hey. Hey.
Might be the last one, Jeremy. I'd savor it.
He's moving.
Sounds like he's responding like, wow.
Like, come on.
Hey.
Oh.
Okay, the tiger has landed.
He's been excited. Jeremy. Like, just bring it to me, Mom.
Come on, do a jig. Go on.
Oh, there he goes. He's scooting.
Oh, the drool. Hopefully she does a couple of laps. Yeah, she's going out the other way. He's like, I'm not going that far. There's nothing for me out that way. Not falling for it today.
Check out what's going on. She's surrounded. She can't move.
Yeah, he's trying to get in the back of it. I don't know if you can see. He's trying to get to it.
Yeah.
I'd love to get closer to anyone who hasn't been here before, but this is where my Wi-Fi kicks out, right about here. And Ellie's going to the toilet again. Come on. Oh, she's right there. Look.
Yep.
Thanks, Elle.
Making room for the slops.
You're a princess.
Yep,
Hi, Carmen.
that's very princess-like behavior.
Hi, Carmen. Oh, well, I better get over there and help.
Alrighty.
I hope it was moderately enjoyable.
Oh, yeah. It's always fun.
We got one little rush out of him.
Well, thanks, Nate. It was nice to see the
I don't
last
know how well
one.
you can see pretty clear over there. I'd put them in the car.
Put them in the car? What?
Oh, we've got rabbit bait out because we got a problem with rabbits. You know why we've got a problem with rabbits at the moment?
Okay.
We got a problem with rabbits because we don't have an alpha dog to chase them off.
Mm.
No dodger means the rabbits can run the place.
Mm.
Whereas he was our apex predator.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to head over there anyway, and Coco can go to bed.
Great, thanks, Nate.
See yous.
Thanks, Nate. Have a good night.
Hi, Carmen, for me.
Bye, Nate.
Will do.
You're
We'll go
gonna
have a cocktail on the balcony.
Yeah.
I'll just
You'll
walk
have
until it disconnects. That'll be the easiest way to disconnect. I'll just keep walking, and then it'll cut out.
Well, you made it a lot closer than usual.
Yeah, and then watch you don't cut out.
Yeah, this time he'll make it the whole way.
You'll be like, what the heck?
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, there he goes.
Well, he made it a lot closer than I thought he would.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, no, they're still going.
Oh. Wait. Okay, that looks really weird on my screen. It like turned everything into gray blobs for a moment.
Holy smokes, we're still here, Nate.
Holy crap,
Okay.
you're like almost there.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hi, Jeremy.
Well, that's good to know.
Hi, Jeremy.
Funny.
Hey, baby boy. Did you finish all the slops already?
No, she gives them hay, and then pours the slops into hay.
Ah, okay.
And
Oh. Is he gone?
worked this far before. That's the slop.
Okay. Oh, I dropped my whole
You
cigarette.
excited, Pip? Definitely disconnect me. All these times I could have been over here.
Now you know.
Yeah, the last one.
Oh well.
Pushing on the fence. Oh, the drill. The drill. Working over here, Carmen. So I'll have to be the terrible assistant today, and Carmen can show you what she does.
Hi, Carmen.
Hi.
So what happened today,
Carmen.
Carmen?
Hi.
Teresa and Coco and Tori. No Kenny.
Where's Kenny?
Coco was going to go to bed an hour ago, and I said Carmen's nearly home with the last lot of slops, so she stayed up an hour for you. We've all been waiting, young lady. But...
Sorry, it was really busy today. It's a long weekend here.
Uh-huh.
Which one you want me to
Kenny
do?
was here earlier, but I think he fell asleep.
Okay, I've got Pippers. Here you go, Pip.
How are you doing?
Ellie?
What?
This is where
Ellie.
She was like, mine.
no, she's gone that way.
Ellie, come
It's at the bottom. Hey, good, Jeremy? Is it worth the wait?
Well, he knows.
Where's Kenny?
He was there earlier, but he's... Oh, Jeremy, you're a sight. Look at you. You could be on the cover of Moo Magazine.
Moo
I'm coming to your tail.
What are you doing?
Is that good, Jer Bear? That's his other nickname is Jer Bear.
Aw.
That's funny because I had a coworker named Jer, but now he goes by Jeremy. But his nickname was Jer Bear.
Really? That's
I'm
hilarious.
behind.
And I'm like, I can message him now. I met a cow with your nickname.
Okay, we've been averaging about 2 to 8 eggs a day. So what's everyone's guess on the number of eggs we got?
I'm guessing 5.
6.
I'm going to go with 7. Carmen actually takes them out from underneath. They're sitting on them.
I'm going to say 6.
They're all sitting in their little houses in there. Can you see them?
I got one thing
Yeah.
before chicken.
Eight.
Yeah, there's
You hop in there.
not much light in here. There's 4 chickens in that one little roosting box.
Once one lays there, they're like, that's the good one. We're all going to lay here.
Oh, gosh. We have 6 boxes, 6 hen laying boxes, and all of them go to the exact same one.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Carmen just pulled them all out of the same one. We got 4 eggs.
Oh,
Close. I said
I was
5.
wrong. Well, we have 24 chickens, and we get at
You
least
decide what you're gonna do.
14 eggs every single day.
Well, I might be going out of range finally.
Holy
Wait.
shit.
You got 1 Easter egg. Where are we?
Oh,
Ooh. Which
Oh,
one's your
goblin
Easter
ninja.
egger?
There's
Nate.
that's-
Which chicken is your Easter egger?
it's see the one on the far.
Oh, you're cutting out, Nate.
Nope.
Oh, Coco gone.
And he's
You
gone.
fuck.
You reached the limit. Oh, he's back. Back.
Oh,
There he is.
Didn't like me over at the chook pen, but it liked me further away behind it. That's weird.
I
right?
know.
Modern technology.
Oh, he's gone again. Oh, he looped again. He's back.
Oh, it's so spotty. You don't know when and where it's going to work. Okay, I'm back near the house anyway, and Coco needs to go to bed. So
I do.
I'll give you a very eggy goodbye.
Okay, well, don't
Thank
waste
you,
them and
Nate.
drop them.
I was only 4, luckily. I didn't have to put them in the pockets. Okay, we'll get going.
Well, thanks,
We're all going to
Jeremy.
bed now, Carmen.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to say good night to Carmen.
Night, Carmen.
Oh, you brought back your stereo and everything. Jeez.
Let me leave it there.
Oh,
Thanks,
they've told her to
guys,
take.
for sharing
They've
the
told her to
last
take a
swap
crap home.
day.
You can't have an egg.
Hi, Tiger. Oh, I'm so excited about it, though.
He likes to eat the eggs when you drop them.
Oh, I'm
Right,
There he
sure.
is.
and they look like balls.
Bye.
I just realized from a distance I don't look like my eyes are open. You see this?
I don't know. I'm surprised mine are actually still open.
Right? All right. Well, hey,
So
Coco, we
again
love
to
you.
Nate and
Thanks
Carmen.
for
you
letting
to
us.
Corey and Teresa, and earlier Daniel, Froggy, and Carrie, and who else was up here? David and Craig. Did I miss anybody?
No.
I don't think I did.
David?
I did. I'm sorry. What, Tori?
David?
Yeah, I said David.
Yep.
I think I got it.
All right, well, you have a good night. Have a good sleep.
You too.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
having
guys.
us up.
Thanks for having us.
Oh, anytime,
Bye-bye.
you guys. You guys are like, I don't know.
Just don't forget me next time, eh?
I won't.
It made for a good story, though.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll actually have a camera.
You never know.
So
Hey, it
you
worked
Alright.
really good
everyone
last
else
night.
that was on panel. Thank you to everyone who's here watching and just sharing the night with us. Love every single one of you to bits, to the moon and back. And sorry I didn't make it to like tomorrow. I mean, technically it's tomorrow already for me, but not tomorrow, you know?
Well, it's after midnight here, so it's tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's like
after
it's
midnight
20 to
here.
4 a.m. here.
No.
So, like, considering
Have
I
a good
woke up
sleep.
at 9 a.m.
Catch you on the next one.
Bye.
For sure. Oh, hey, Russell.
Good night, Russell. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, thank you to everyone for coming. Mwah. See you in the next one. I promise I won't be gone as long as I was this time. Okay? Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming. Bye again.